And hello. Hello. How's it going? Hope you have fuck. Hello. I messed up there. That's fine. How's it going? Opening alright? Today it's good to see you. We're live again, and today we're live again. Doing things and stuff. And other things. How's everyone doing? What have you been up to? I've got some exciting stuff to talk about. I've got some silly stories to talk about as well. It's going to be pretty interesting. I reckon. Gilas, good to see you. We're playing more blueprints today, which is going to be pretty exciting. I'm looking forward to that a bunch. But also beyond that, I am quite hungover, and on top of that, I'm also very, very tired from last night at work. I'm not entirely sure if that is going to translate into a very good or smart stream of... Oh, it's Green Day. Wow. Had a 3-hour nap already today, so you're feeling better than expected for a Sunday. Nice, Bronwyn. That is very nice to hear. Expected to be a chill day, but it's been crazy busy. Oof. I'm sorry to hear about that. For what it's worth, Gillis, this might be of interest to you. I've published my review, as you are well aware of, but I also am planning on doing a stream next week with Celestial Decks, playing PvP matches against Royston on Tuesday. And it's going to be very, very fun. I'm looking forward to that a bunch. It's going to be a lot of meme decks versus Rory, you know? Good times, you know? Good times. Nice, nice. But yeah, you had a 3-hour nap already. Did you feel very, very tired? Did you not get as much rest as you wanted to get, Bron? Like before this? Or is it just you really needed a nap today specifically for no reason whatsoever, you know? And yeah, like I woke up and my head was just buzzing, you know? I was not doing great. Not too hot, given that it was not only very, very hot, but also I forgot to hydrate plenty before I went to sleep last night. That paired with getting a lot of fucking drinks, you know? Sunday we go and play board games at your mom's house. Oh, nice. Nice. What kind of board games do you play typically? I know we've got like a pretty big community, like a lot of people here will like do play board games and the like, you know. And I used to do that as well to a degree. I loved going for Catan. Catan is such a great game. But yeah, drama as well specifically. I used to play a lot of board games with my ex-girlfriend's family. Basically I would just and whenever she got to draw a card randomly, you know, I would give her very obvious hints which of the cards she wants to get. And I was very, very stupid. And so people are like, that's unfair. You're working together. And I'm like, no, this is just a secret alliance that has been formed through a sacred pact called she's my girlfriend. Your mom lives on day shift times, and you and your partner live on night shift times, so we're going around on 4 hours of sleep. Oof. Today we play Propolis, which is a B city builder. I think I've heard of it. Let me just see. Game. Yeah, I've seen this one. A board game, card game obsessed. You couldn't even start to describe how many games he has. Damn. Yeah, there's a lot of people who really like board games, and that is super cool, you know? Like, honestly. Oop, forgot. I can't control myself. So what if you can see the darkest side of me? No one will ever change this animal I have become. Help me believe it's not the real me. Somebody tell me. We could probably say he has more than a cubic meter of board games. Yeah, it's a lot of board games, you know. Like, I don't like board games all that much unless they're very, very specific ones with quirks like Catan, you know? Like, I'm a big fan of those, you know, like the nerdy ones, you know? I like also playing with house rules and shit like that, you know? Stuff like, oh, if you're playing Monopoly and someone forgets to collect rent, well, it's not your problem as the person that is getting, like, getting to pay rent, right? So what if you can see the darkest side of me? Nobody will return this animal I have become. 3 Days Grace is great, but also the lyrics are kind of cringe. Gives me AMV vibes, you know? I just realized, okay, I am going over it, but like it's fine. Last night I worked, was fun. There was so much to do. Like, it was a lot of walking around because we had very, very active drinkers last night, for what it's worth. But also, I know we've talked about it a while ago, but, you know, the whole thing about buying people who already drink for free a drink. You know that whole thing? Um, yeah, so like, we had someone a while ago who said that's stupid. Why would anyone do that? You shouldn't let people do that, whatever, you know? And I'm like, dude, let other people do whatever they want. Like, you're only not complaining about it because you're not the one doing it. I'm like, when I go to other bars, I buy people drinks, even if they drink for free, you know? It's just a gesture. It feels nice, you know? And people appreciate that, you know? It's good stuff. And so yeah, like, you know, last night I had a bunch of people get me drinks, shots and whatnot. I'm like, cool, including but not limited to gay stags. A gay stag is half Bailey's, half Jägermeister. It's just a shot, you know, that is sugar and sugar with alcohol and alcohol. You know, it's pretty rough. It gets you drunk really quickly, but also it hurts so good on the next day. Like, my head is pulsing. It's not great, you know. Absolutely not busted. I know I said it was busted earlier, but like, it's not actually all that much, you know. So all things considered, that was that. But also, I got like a lot of other shots as well, so I was mixing a lot. And then also, I drank like so Faceless Cross, which is a Scottish brewery. You've never been much of a drinker. You think you've only been super hungover once, and that was enough for you. That's fair. I enjoy the buzz, and when I am hungover, I'm like, yeah, that's evident. That's evidence that I had a good time last night. You know, like, drinking is basically the epitome of trading tomorrow's happiness for today's happiness. You know, if you enjoy drinking, if you enjoy drinks, the taste, but also if you like the buzz and some of the other perks that come with it. You know, I turn into a great dancer when I when I drink. You know. I think you got lucky and did all your drinking while your liver was still good. Now you're older, take 2 drinks and you sleep on the carpet. Yeah, that's valid. It's that's very valid. Look, it's for me. It's just I enjoy the buzz still. I always have, you know. Good day to y'all, Brozaya. Good to see you. How you doing? I enjoy it, and I'm still young enough to enjoy it. But also, I don't go drinking as much anymore, right? I only drink at work nowadays, which is weekly, which is actually quite regularly. You know, I try to stay sober as much as possible. Sometimes it gets very, very stressful, and having a drink just loosens me up a little bit. You know, it's less coping. It's not unhealthy or anything. At least I tell myself that. No, it's I'm not an advocate for it, you know. Drinking bad, don't do it. But also, I don't drink when I'm sad because that's a bad idea. That's how you develop a problem. Um, but I drink when I work because it helps with the banter. It helps with a lot of things, you know. There was this girl called Livia, and I love her. She's great. Like, as in, like, super cool person who goes drinking with her father in our pub. And it's very, very nice, you know? And she's very, very pretty. Like, she's super cute and also has a nice voice. And we've talked a little bit about it, and I vibed with her, you know? I've never once asked her for her name, by the way, until last night. But also, I've never once, like, given her my contact information or anything like that, you know? Because I like stopping by and would be. Oh, fuck, that hurts. Brazil, good to see you. No, drinking it has always been a fun party time, celebrating something for you. Either birthdays or farewells, or having to sit through a football club's awards ceremony. Oof. Didn't know how you grabbed it, but huzzah. You grabbed it because nobody else. Like, I was just talking about how hungover I am. And then everyone's like, yeah, we're not going to hit the thing that makes the loud sound, you know? And then you're like, oh, fuck that, I want it. Which is valid. It's fine. It's every loud sound, including Slipknot's Eyeless right now, which is a banger. And I'm gonna put before I forget into the list as well. Oh, Gasoline is good. I'm gonna go with some Siva, you know, as well. Big star, tell me when it's over. How did your stream go yesterday, Brozaya? And how are you doing today? Hey, you. Big mood. Guide me to shelter. Our true. When the 2 hits the 6. And it's summer. Shove it, shove it, shove it. Shove it, shove it, shove it. Shove it, shove it, shove it. Then God is moving its tongue. And no sun. I like Deftones so much. This song is a banger as well. It's been a few months since I last listened to it, you know. I like Deftones. They're cool. They also have some cool covers, actually. Either way, what I wanted to say was basically trading one's happiness for tomorrow's happiness is nice. And also I like the buzz, you know. It also helps me be a bit smooth, you know, a bit smooth with the banter, you know. I can say very mean things. I can say very friendly things to people. And there's one girl called Livia. Basically, I pointed out that she's got some on her upper underarm, like on her upper arm on the inside. She had some neon green paint on it, you know. And I pointed it out to her, and she said, "Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was at a neon themed party last night." And I was like, "Oh, that's super cool. And why was I not invited?" And I said, "Oh, sorry, I didn't know that you were free." So we were just joking like that, you know. And what ended up happening was that she said, "Yeah, she had like also neon colored like fingernails, which I noticed a random green speck on a BRB checking out at the supermarket. Do that, enjoy. Um, she I noticed a green color on the inside of her upper arm. Um, Before I realized that she had neon colored nails that looked stellar. Which is funny as hell to me, you know? It's like trying to find Where's Waldo, like, you know, playing Where's Waldo on a big picture of Waldo, you know? Silly. And either way, so she ended up saying that she didn't have anything to wear really. And so she decided to just put some paint, like she put some paint on later at the party, but also just painted her um like she basically said, "Yeah, I painted my nails neon colored because I didn't have anything else to wear that would fit." And I said, "Yeah, well, outside of your bright personality and your shining smile and your sparkling eyes, of course, you know." And like every time I like every compliment that came out of my mouth right there made her father's eye, who was right there by the way, her father's eye just roll, and like he was like just groaning, you know. Make him stop. I was just laughing. It was hilarious. I really enjoyed myself there. Mm, I like doing stuff like that, but you know, there was a person that said that she doesn't drink, and I said, "Yeah, you look like you don't drink." And it's like, it doesn't mean anything, but it sounds mean. You nothing to say. She's got bills to pay. She's got no one to hate except for me. It's just funny to say stuff like, "You look, that's what you look like. Yeah, you look like that type of person, you know? You're just agreeing with them. Yeah, I'm agreeing with them. Yeah. You seem like that type of person, you know? Or I can see that are some terrible things to say sometimes. Yes, you're agreeing with them, but you're agreeing with them in a pejorative way, you know? And I love that. It's really funny to me. Got bills to pay. It's got no one to hate. I've done that accidentally fairly often, yeah. Like, I've once had a person, you know, it was a couple of months ago, you know, once a person said, I've never been to that store, you know, we were talking about like a sportswear store or something like that, you know, and I've only been there, by the way, mind you, I've only been there once to buy shoes that I could wear at work, you know. Yeah, some new metal. um, I've only been there once to just buy some new shoes because they were cheaper, you know. Either way, it was like a sportswear store, you know. And he said, and I quote, "I've never been to that store." And then I said, "Yeah, you look that way." I can see that. And it's just a mean thing to say. It's just such a terrible thing to say, you know? Sometimes it just happens. It is really fucking funny when it gets out, but it's just really, really fucking funny. Because, like, you know, they didn't deserve that whatsoever. And yeah, this one dude at this other table basically asked me if I could call the other guy fuckface, and I said, "Why? Why should I call you fuckface?" I'm like, "Oh well, he deserves it." And then I'm like, "Okay, fuckface, whose girlfriend did you steal?" And then everyone just thought, "Oof, that's a rough one," because apparently, um, his girlfriend left him for someone else after 7 years of relationship, and also um he's been counting the days. It's been like 800 something days, and I'm like, dude, that's not healthy. And they're still texting and everything. And what I said was pretty bad, And so I called the guy and I said, oh, I didn't know that. Well, you're a Hurensohn. The other guy, the guy who wanted me to call him fuckface. Also apparently he deserves being called a fuckface because he was texting his ex while they were having a nice time, So that was the thing, basically. I was like, yeah, I agree, in a way, But I said, well, this one guy is a Hurensohn, which is a son of a whore. But in German, it's actually become like it's not become as much of an insult, It's almost turned into this term of endearment, Hurensohn. Anyways, so I say, I'm gonna call you Hurensohn now. And he says, why? And I said, you look like someone who would fuck your best friend's sister. And he says, how did you know? And I said, you just look like it. It's all written on your face. It justifies my means. All I ever do is delay my every attempt we made. It justifies my means. All I ever do is delay my every attempt to evade the end of the road. But apparently, he fucked the first guys, like Hurensohn fucked Fuckface's sister. I just said that because it was funny. I didn't think it would be true. So it's like, okay, now you definitely look like a Hurensohn to me. I also said, are you vegan? And he said, yeah. And I said, yeah, I know. I'm like, how do you know? Like, because you look like one. and then I also said, are you into Yu-Gi-Oh? And like, why? And like, you look like you're into Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not a negative thing either, I just said that. And it was funny as hell to the people at the table. Just whatever I said was either funny because it's true or funny because it's just funny. I think the meanest thing I've ever said to someone in that kind of line, like in that kind of format is like, you look like Gilbert Gottfried, but without his voice. No, I think I said, you look like a mute Gilbert Gottfried. Which is just silly. Yeah, it's like the one thing he has got going for him, He's not even that funny. He just makes it funny with his voice. So I once said to someone that he looks like Prince, but without the looks or the talent. Which is, again, it's all the things he's got going on. How would that even work? You look like Prince, but without the good looks or the talent. How does it work? It doesn't. It is, it doesn't. It's just random. One that I thought of, but have not said out loud is, you look like Amy Schumer if she were to write her own jokes. Which is supposed to be a compliment. but it might not come across like a compliment, you know? But yeah. Um but either way, yesterday I saw two people that I really like. You know, they're cute, they're pretty, they've got nice voices, great personalities, you know. And I'm just too shy, honestly. Like I get butterflies around them, you know, but I'm my favorite guests. And both of them were there, and I was like, oh shit, I'm cheating on them both right now by being the waiter for the other table every time. And it was really fun just yapping a little bit with Livia and this other person called Sarah, and they're very, very cool. And I gave Sarah actually my number and asked if because she's into nerd shit and I'm into nerd shit, you know, and I asked her if she's free on August 12th. And she said, "Oh, that's when the eclipse is." And I'm like, "Yeah, but like, I mean, in the evening." And she's like, "Yeah, but there's an eclipse." I'm like, "No, but in the evening it's gonna be nighttime. There's not gonna be a sun anyways. Eclipse doesn't fucking eclipse only lasts like 8 minutes, you know." And she's like, "Okay, so what's on August 12th?" And I said, "Well, there's the Perseids, you know, and I wanted to see the shooting stars, you know. And if you want to just have a drink with me and stuff, you know, we'll do that." Maybe she's saying she wanted to see the eclipse with you. No, I wanted to. She said, but there's the eclipse, as in, but. And so I say, if you want, oh, but it's very much like, yeah, there's that. I'm like, it has nothing to do with it. What the fuck, man? You can watch the eclipse and then later that night, you know, around midnight, meet up with me and we'll go drinking and watch the shooting stars go and just yap a bit if you want to, you know. And he said, "Oh, that sounds great," you know. And so I gave him my number, and I'm waiting. I'm waiting. She intends to stare at very close with her bare eyes until she goes blind. Yeah, and then she could meet up with me. Because then I'll look better. It's a good excuse not to go after. Yeah. Brandon, why are you like this? Let me dream. Let me dream that she'll text me back. I say that she'll text me, rather. You know? Like, for what it's worth, like, she's still not written to me. And like, okay, maybe she's just sleeping still. I hope she does. Yeah, I hope so too. By the way, my mother, you know, the girl that she wrote to me about is basically my uncle's wife's sister's daughter. So my uncle's niece-in-law. It's about meeting someone who gives you butterflies. Yeah, and I'm getting it from two people at the same time. I'm. But I asked my mom, "What was that about?" And she's like, "Yeah, like I don't know if you want to meet up or something like that." I'm like, I mean, yes, but she's got crazy eyes. And like, yeah, I got that too. And I'm like, why do you suggest her then? What the hell? What is up with people just giving me crazy people, you know? But yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I got that too. And I'm like, she seems nice. I don't know anything about her. What's her name? And my mom's like, I forgot. I'm like, isn't that like one of the most important things you need to know about someone? I'm like, yeah, but I'm sure she told me about it. Just, you know, basically, my uncle's wife, sister, when your sister got married, she walked down the aisle to Slipknot. Oh, that's funny. Imagine if she slipped. Maybe it's a charm so that she does slip not. It would. I know, right? It would have been great. Yeah. I still think about that meme of a Slipknot themed, branded bath mat that said Slipknot instead of Slipknot. Her and her husband eloped, so no one actually saw it. That is wild. Eloping? Yum. Eloping? How romantic. But yesterday at work, I cut my finger pretty badly. They had a beautiful tropical island beach wedding. Damn. Romance. So we had these cans. Is the sea the salt enters the wounds? My take on you is simple. So heal your fear. Just a nick on the corner of your index. Oh my god, but it's right where the skin flexes when you type, so it's very annoying. I get just Bronwyn. I literally did that too. It's at the tip. It's not so much at the nick. It's a bit further up. It's at the tip, but still, it's just a little thing on my index finger on my left. It's really annoying. So basically, we have these cans of Guinness Drought, Guinness 00. You know, left hand. Damn, Ron, we have so much in common. And she basically, we've got these cans of alcohol-free Guinness, and some of them were past, you know, like you can still drink them, but they were blown up a little bit to the point where you can't really open them too well. So we were supposed to use those first. And so I did that. And then what ended up happening was, like, I was opening it and it squirted out some Guinness, but also, like, immediately, which is not good. But also it was, how do I put it? The little metal thing, you know, the opening of the can didn't open up properly. And so I had to then poke a hole in it. And I was like smart enough to do it with my index finger, cutting my finger in the process with a part of the lid, which was not good. Either way, no blood, which is nice. But then I was like, oh yeah, I thought I cut myself, but I guess not. You know, I couldn't see anything. And then I ended up proceeding, mind you, somehow I cut yours on a flip-flop lid of a Worcestershire sauce bottle, which, as far as I can tell, doesn't have any sharp edges. I have no idea what happened. Oof. That's weird. But yeah, basically what ended up happening was, like, I did that. And then later, I had to cut some lemons, and it really stung. And I was like, oh, that's weird. I thought I didn't cut myself. And then later, I was washing some glasses, and it just really started burning. I was like, oh shit, that's bad. I probably should stop doing that. And so I went to the kitchen and got myself, like, a Band-Aid to put on it, so just nothing comes on it, you know? It's not bleeding or anything, it just hurts, like, a lot, which is weird, you know? At least lemon in a cut would disinfect it, yeah. I guess so. I basically, after that, I just disinfected it, which burned really nicely. And then I put Band-Aid on it. And then I had to put a fucking glove on, like this latex glove, black one. I looked like a... it's My Chemical Romance. We grant your permission, cause you haven't got a prayer. I said, hey, hallelujah, I'm gonna come on and sing my praise. Let the Spirit come on through ya. We got innocence for days. Well, I think I'm gonna burn in hell. Everybody burn the house. I'm gonna say that I wanna say. Tell me I'm an angel. Take this to my grave. Tell me I'm a bad man. Kick me like a stray. Tell me I'm an angel. take this to my grave. Oh yeah, you can't have band-aids falling off when you work in hospitality. Yeah, but also, more importantly, like for me, it's like fine because like I can just put the band-aid on, and then I glue, like the gluey bits go on my nail, meaning they stick, which is nice. But I put a glove on because it looks weird when you have a band-aid on your finger and you're serving drinks and food with that. And so I looked like a sandwich artist. A little bit. Or like Usher. But with talent. Kick me like a stray. Tell me I'm an angel. Take this to my grave. Just one glove. The Michael Jackson of sandwich artists. Oh, definitely. Yes. I'm never gonna leave you alone. But Blood runs down the walls. You see me creeping up these halls. Been a bad motherfucker, tell your sister I'm another. Go and say what I wanna say. Tell me I'm an angel. Take this to my grave. Tell me I'm a bad man. Kick me like a stray. Tell me I'm an angel. Take this to my grave. Tell me I'm a bad man. 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 I love My Chemical Romance too much. It's not a phase, Mum. It's not a phase. I shouldn't sing. I also like System of a Down way too much. Either way, I had to put a fucking glove on, which was a bit cringe. But also people told me it looked sexy, and I was like, oh, that's nice. It's not possible to like System of a Down too much. I mean, it was My Chemical Romance. I also like System of a Down too much, I guess. But still, yeah. Da, da, da. Bum 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 bum. Conversion, software version 7.0. Looking at life through the eyes of a type. Eating seeds as a pastime activity. The toxicity of a city. Sacred silence and sleep, somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Disorder. What's terrible, by the way, is the fact that there's a delay on my microphone because I'm using it plugged in to my PC via USB. And so, whatever you guys are hearing is much, much worse to whatever I'm hearing, you know? Like, I'm just hearing myself, like, perfectly in tune with the music, but there's a delay between my microphone audio and my PC audio that is a little bit jarring. Which is nice. But yeah, I had to wear a fucking glove for a long time, and then that would rip after a while because it would get wet and then stretch and stuff like that, and so I had to get a new glove every few hours, you know? And it's a bit annoying. But also, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter too much, you know? It's just a little cut. It just hurts like crazy, you know? Even right now, it's a bit numb, and I'm like, dude, why? It's just like the tiniest of cuts, like a paper cut. But yeah, beyond that, we had some guests that were like super drunk. They had a lot to drink. They had a bill of $200. which was nice. Like $30 per person, 6 people. And at some point, I just started arguing about politics, and I keep hearing it and whatnot. And they're arguing like a lot, like very loudly. And I tell them, hey, can you keep it down a bit? Because it's loud. There's people living nearby, and it's already pretty late, And I go up to them again, like half an hour later, because again, they've gotten pretty loud already, and they're shouting and stuff like that. And I'm like, can you please turn it down a notch a little bit? You're bothering other people. People live here and whatnot. It's a bad thing, And so, and I do it for the third time. When I became a son, I shone like a man's heart. When I became a son, I shone like into the man's heart. Something like that. It just cut out. I don't know why. Oh, it's Muse. I used to listen to a lot of Muse, man. But yeah, and so I tell them 3 times. And so it's midnight. And I have to close down the terrace. And I tell them, yo, I have to close down the terrace right now. But first I want to tell you, I've told you 3 fucking times to quiet down. Because there's people living right next door, and they tend to complain when it's super loud past midnight. You're insufferable. I tell them, literally right there, you're welcome to stay if you can keep quiet, just head inside or whatever, argue wherever. If you want to keep arguing and shouting or whatnot, head across the street, walk down 100 meters, stand next to that other pub. I don't want to put up with it right now, and I don't want anyone to call the police because there's people violently arguing with each other the whole time. And they're like, oh yeah, we'll keep quiet around. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna. I told you already 3 fucking times, and every time you would go and keep it up again, Like, if you want to argue somewhere down the street, and if you want to drink, you can stay around. But don't do it here, I'll have to throw you out, Like, no offense. But you're all grown-ass adults. And you can't shut the fuck up. The worst part about it is, like, one of them is, like, a couple. And, like, this lady is, like... Again, she's, like, 32, roughly, I say that because my gut feeling says 5 years younger. So, it's 32, probably. My gut feeling is always off by -5 years. Which is hilarious. It's just very consistently estimating 5 years less than it really is. So that's funny, So if I want to make a compliment, I go for that, my gut feeling. And if I don't want to compliment people and just want to be honest, I just tell them what my gut feeling is plus 5 years. Kind of funny. It's consistent, But what I wanted to say was basically, oh, that's hilarious. So what basically happened is just this one lady kept arguing because she's a lefty, just like me. She voted for the left party, just like me. But she's the obnoxious one. She's the obnoxious kind that likes to agree to disagree, but only if people are with her. But if she's proven wrong, she has to keep arguing about it, or doesn't like it when people are prove her wrong and whatnot. It's the obnoxious kind that doesn't like to agree to disagree unless it's like within her like opinion. Like, people just have a hard no to her opinion, and like she's like, no, we can't agree to disagree on this. Because you always say no. It is not great, honestly. I find it a bit jarring a lot of the time when people are like that, And so I, she's the obnoxious kind. But people give us a bad rap, Like, her partners said, what's your opinion? Like, she's like, what's your opinion? And, like, her partner's like, I don't want to talk about that. I abstain. And she's like, you can't abstain. That's not allowed. I'm like, and she's like, he's like, no, I abstain. I don't want to get into this. Like, he kept quiet the whole time and everything, and took it too hard when I said, please quiet down. And she keeps pushing buttons, It's like, why are you, like, such an instigator? He's abstaining. He's not going to comment on it because he knows you'll get upset, and you want him to do that so that you can get upset. I'm like, what the hell, man? But also, I'm not going to get mixed into that, Like, I'm not gonna fucking get involved in that, but also, I just had to tell them to fuck off, Especially because they're regulars and everything, But, on the bright side of things, we had two guests, it was like two couples that were there, like two different couples, different tables, but they each had a dog with them, and one of them was called Mabel, and she's adorable, like, And Mabel is, like, just the cutest thing ever and really liked me. Liked me way more than her owners, actually. It's funny. Like, she kept, like, coming up to me whenever I brought him drinks and whatnot and wanted to get pet, and so I had to pet the doggo. Oh, no, woe was me. I know. So I had to pet the doggo a lot, and what ended up happening was that, like, her owners would want to pet her as well because she seemed to, like, want pets. And then Mabel just hides behind me. I'm like, what the hell? But also, every time that I had to pet the dog, every time I did pet the dog, I had to also go inside and wash my hands afterwards because, like, when you serve drinks, etc., it's not unhygienic necessarily. It's just, it's a bad look when people know that you've touched the dog and then see that you don't wash your hands, Because you don't know what a dog was, stuff like that. But also, like, the hair, she was shedding, like, a lot. There's, like, a second dog coming out of the first one, Forever. Like, I don't know. It's just a matter of, how do I put it? There's just, it's always nice to see dogs, For what it's worth, though, there we go. For what it's worth, I also had, like, a very, very funny, weird thing happen. Like, there was a car parked outside of the pub, and its headlights were on, I was like, oh. And I was like, I see a person in there and moving and stuff, and I'm like, what is happening right now? So, right now, it's your love run through glass in the street. I take the face of the wolf. This a wasteland, my only retreat. With heaven above you, there's hell over me. Sorry. No, what I wanted to say was basically, like, it was 3 or 4 in the morning, like, most of the guests had gone. I've done everything, like, that I needed to do in terms of work and whatnot. Like, yeah, it was, I think it was 4:15 or whatever in the morning. And I'm just, I'm out for a smoke. I'm just waiting until my colleague is done, like, drinking his beer and whatnot, and then I'm just, bringing him home and whatnot, and I might as well wait for the bus instead of walking for half an hour, just wait until 5. And I see this suspicious car, and I see that there's some movement inside of a car, and the headlights are on. I don't get why the headlights are on when it's parking, right? So I basically walk a couple steps over there, and I'm wondering, what am I seeing, It's, like, weird, like, it doesn't look like a person in the car, Or rather, it looks like there's a person, but like they're not facing the right way, right? And so I move closer, just wondering what the fuck is happening over there. And what I see is just this person in the driver's seat. They're just shagging. It's just this lady like on top of this other guy, And then they're just doing it out in public, in the middle of like a street, like in the parking space at the side of a street, I did think the story was heading that direction. Yeah, but like I still like my head couldn't compute it because I was just seeing this weird amalgamation, like where the head was supposed to be, there was not a face, Like part of me was like, I respect that, Like outdoorsy shit is fun. Like doing it in public is like there's a taboo. There's there's the whole thing with it being illegal and whatnot. And like it gets your blood pumping and it's exciting, I just never did it because it's fucking illegal and I'm gonna become a teacher eventually. I don't want to end up in jail because of shit like that, or have it on my record for one, would be bad, right? Why is this happening? Oh, it's corn. But yeah, like in a way, I get it and I respect the hustle, But also at the same time, at least turn your headlights off, right? Like, why have the headlights on the whole time during that? It's weird. At least turn them off because it's suspicious as fuck, Also, I think it's illegal. I'm not sure within the city limits to just have the headlights on, like the far ones, not the close ones, the normal ones, but the ones that like actually go like far, because you're blinding people, especially because they were parked in the opposite direction. Like the driving direction was difficult, It was probably the controls getting bumped by an ass or a foot or something. Yeah. Oh no, not exactly, because like the headlight button is actually like a flick on the side. You know? Although no, if you hit the lever on the left behind the steering wheel, you can turn on the thing. It's also how you get like, on the left you can do up to get the far away ones. So yeah, you've got a point. Or you hit it down for like just a quick signal that hey, it is something up ahead, to signal other cars and whatnot. But yeah, basically, it was weird as fuck. Also, Freak on a Leash by Korn is funny in the context of this story. But yeah, so in my head, I'm like, okay, it is what I think public bonking is illegal because you didn't make sure everyone around consented to seeing it. Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, it's exhibitionism, first of all. Second of all, a disturbance of public order, something like that. So, like you can definitely fuck around in public, just can't get caught or can't be seen and don't do it around children, which how puritanical is Germany? Not really. Like, hold up. Is fucking in public legal in Germany? Public sex is not explicitly named as a standalone crime in Germany, but it can be punished as a public nuisance. Erregung öffentliches Ärgernisses under section 183a of the German Criminal Code, or as a public order violation, Ordnungswidrigkeit, if it upsets or bothers other people. Yeah, so according to a Quora thing, a Quora question from when was this? 5 years ago. There is a park in Germany that allows people to have sex legally. Which one is it? And a person here says, technically it's legal in every park in Germany. What's illegal is Erregung öffentliches Ärgernisses, literally causing public nuisance. Is it performing a sexual activity, like having sex, but also includes undressing, somewhere public, where you could reasonably expect to be seen that someone else is, or doing something that someone else is significantly offended by. If any of those bullet points is missing, you get off free. Like, if all of those are done, you know? Especially the last point is important. It is not sufficient that someone could theoretically be offended by seeing you, but that someone actually was offended. If they saw you and enjoyed the show on the other end, it's fine, right? And another person says that it's apparently the English park where nudity is common in Munich, but public sex is not legal itself. What the fuck? Someone leaves like a big ass story in there, in the query, you know. Well, there actually is, let me tell you, a well, kind of personal experience. I dressed up in a story that might be easier for you and me to go through. I'm like, why the fuck are you doing this? It's way too many words right there. You're thinking Australia would be full on think of the children. Oh no, a sex was sad. We're not very highly religious here anymore, but people still have very puritanical beliefs. Like nudists are thought of as completely weird. I know they're crazy puritanical in the US. We do not have a nudist beach nearby, but it's 8 miles. We do have a nudist beach nearby, but it's 8 miles out of town. So you have to definitely have gone there on purpose to experience public nudity. Yeah, like the thing is, like there are nudist beaches or whatever, you know, and that's fine. Same with like in the sauna, it's fine to be naked. But having sex in a sauna is not fine because it could bother someone. But it would only be a problem. Well, first of all, it would be a problem because of house rules, you know, like the sauna place or the the pool area, etc., etc., the hotel, for instance, stuff like that. They have house rules where you can't have sex and or stuff like that in like the hallways, for instance, or the pool area, etc., etc. Still, there are people who want to do it, and as long as it doesn't bother people, and as long as nobody sees, you know, it's not an issue. It's the same with all like. With any and all crimes, there's a rule of wo kein Henker, da kein Richter. Wo kein Kläger, da kein Richter. Where there's nobody, if nobody reports it, there's not an issue. Like it can't, if nobody sees it or nobody complains about it, then there is not a problem, right? Public nudity is like, it's a different story really because of the fact, like exhibitionism, for instance, punished. Like if you specifically go and flash people, that is a crime. But apparently there's a different crime, like it's a bit different for women. Like it's less severe for women compared to men, which is interesting. But I believe I haven't found any specific quotes for that. But I just heard apparently it's like that. I'm like, okay, weird. But yeah, like theoretically, like if someone were to like breastfeed a kid or whatever in public, you know, that would be fine. If someone's like running around topless, you know, theoretically, like a guy, that would be fine. For a woman, it I think is fine unless someone complains about it, obviously. You know? Undressing in general is considered like bad as long as people are like bothered by it, you know? Like having sex is a whole different story. Especially like I get like the think of the children, what you mean, like specifically lots of people think of the children. I'm like, yeah, it would be pretty bad if children saw you fuck, you know? They shouldn't see that. Right? Like it's a valid point to make, but also if you're at a like as I mentioned, like a nudist beach 8 miles out of town, you know, like you have to specifically go to a strip club or a swinger party. You know, children are not around those areas typically, or specifically, yeah, because it's fine, you know, or whatever, depending on the place and stuff. Like there are, I believe, FKK Strände, like nudist beaches over here in Germany as well, but they're specifically, how do I put it? There are rules there as well. Like most folks will not say that is good. Like most folks don't want to see people fuck, you know? Or like walking around with an erection, for instance, in those places is typically possible, like seen as offending specific rules that are set by the people who run those nudist beaches, right? So stuff like that would be problematic. And yeah, I've seen people in the past like do things in like the changing booths at swimming pools, and or rather, like you would hear them or notice, you know, things, but like, you know, as long as nobody reports it, it's fine. But also, once somebody does, and then some of the staff stop by and say something about it, you know, you have to stop, obviously, and you might even face like an Anzeige, a report. You know, you're getting reported to the police. You know, possibly having to go to court for something like that. There's like the public disturbance. You know, it's not really puritanical. It's more so just a matter of doing things that cause discomfort for people around you. And again, it needs to have people that are disturbed by it, right? So theoretically, if I wanted to, I could have reported that they had sex there if I was bothered by it. But I was like, you know, whatever. Once I realized what they were doing, I was like, yeah, I'll just walk away. You know, like I'll just walk away. It's fine. It's a different story, for instance, in our pub, the pub that we work in. Like, people can kiss or whatever, it's fine, but like if people like make out and are on top of each other and whatnot, we tend to say something, hey, maybe take that somewhere else, you know? Because we also do have people around that bring their children. And then there's other people who might get bothered by it. Stuff like that, you know? I've once had to interrupt people, I cock block them because quite honestly, I was uncomfortable with it. You know, just seeing some old people like, you know, borderline make out. And it's like, it's not that I'm like a puritanical or whatever, but like it's just not good. You know, it would be a different story if it was like very very late and there's barely any people or whatever. You know, but like when it's busy and the place is packed, you know, I don't want them to create a show. And I don't want to take them to take it to the bathrooms or whatever, you know, or something like that. Which is also something that I've heard happened apparently, and then someone would just go and say, "Hey, don't do that. Do it somewhere else, not here." You know, would get kicked out. Because again, like we also have people bring their children. Um, yeah. It's just a matter of like, does it bother anyone? As I mentioned. Either way, like again, like seeing some random lady like riding cock in public, it's a first for me, I guess. I was just a bit confused by what I was seeing, you know. And then when I got closer to the car, I was like, oh fuck, I now realize what I'm seeing, and I probably should just walk away. You know. And I think that's understandable. Like, as in, it's like it's you know not a problem for me. I'll just run away. It's also like not run away, like walk away, but it's also 4 in the morning, there's not gonna be any children around at this hour. And if someone has an issue with it, they can report it. Again, Deftones so good. Um, but yeah, that's all about the stories, I guess. Were there any other things that were happening? Hmm. Not really. Like, my colleague made chips for me, which is nice at some point because he was hungry and I was hungry, and like, yeah, he'll just do that. He also, we talked a little bit about one thing or another, and because I was of the opinion, like, you don't shit where you don't eat where you shit, and I guess it works the other way around as well. You don't shit where you eat, but basically, he told me, no, it's fine, like, it's just as long as you don't sleep with every guest that comes around, which is called a Tresenschlampe. Because there's people who like fucking the barman, and that's kind of frowned upon. Like, as in, if you literally take anyone up on their order, it becomes a bit problematic, because then, like, the establishment that you work at is seen as a different kind of establishment, right? Mm-hmm. And so yeah, I also mentioned that I saw his wife as a guest, yesterday on the shift, and he was like, "Oh, I didn't know that." Yeah, I asked her where she was, and she didn't tell me. So now I know. Thanks for telling me. And I'm like, yeah, just noticed. Um, and yeah, I mentioned that I have a bit of a discomfort because of her being an alcoholic and whatnot, and me having a bit of having mixed feelings about like serving her wine and whatnot. And my colleague basically said, yeah, well, it's not your problem, really. And if you're not going to do it, someone else is going to do it, right? But what you can do is when you serve her wine, just mix in some normal water into it so that she drinks a bit less. And that would be great. Yeah. Either way, I'm going to take a little break here and grab something to drink. And then we'll switch over to the game. That's it. Let me just quickly do this. Let me just change category real quick. There we go. I'll be taking a little break here, and then I'll be back, and I'm going to head into a bit of a longer stretch of blueprints today, again, to make some more progress. I did, by the way, work on these. Hold on, let me just show you this as well. Um, Let me just show you these. Oh my god. Oh, there's a raid! Argon! No, I wanted to take a break. What the fuck, man? Guess I won't take a break. Fuck you, man. Fuck you and your great community and your lovable ass. How was your stream? What were you up to? Get raided. Yes. No breaks allowed. Definitely not. Sweating. I'm sorry to hear about that. You were playing Quasimorph. Nice. I saw that that got an update. Have you had a good time? It got an update, right? Yep. I finished Hotline My Name Sorry. Nice. Played Reaper with friends and decided to start a new run in Quasi 1.0. Wait, was it 1.0? Damn. I got a review key for this, so I might have to check it out some point, I guess. Damn, I didn't know that. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Matt Jim from Germany. We play lots of different games, so lots of indie games, roguelikes, first playthrough, some retro. We do art streams, we do yapping. If you're into that, feel free to strap along. But first, Raiders, if you ever see Argon Vane and me live at the same time, go check out Argon Vane first, because Argon Vane is lovely, and everyone from my stream, go check out Argon. Argon is a cool guy, yaps a lot, plays a lot of different titles, and has been an absolute blast to watch these days, you know? So I would recommend checking out if you haven't yet. Joji, good to see you as well. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you had a fun time. I'm sorry that you're sweating. It's also very warm over here. I've got my fan on full blast right now, facing towards me, but it's just not helping too much. Just moving the hot air around the room, which honestly, it helps a little bit, but it's not enough, sadly. Joji, what have you been up to? Let me just show you a little cool thing I made as well before we head into the game and stuff. Shopping lol, you bought like a whole cart for charity. Nice. Nice, nice. So there's event badges on Twitch now that you can get through events and whatnot that are only in your channel. And so I've been working on some pixel art ones for like a quill in a inkwell, and it's turned out pretty nice. I just want to show you. So this is basically the thing. It at first was let me just do it this way. As you can see over here, they look pretty nice. Not organized by me, just helping your mom and local education place. That's great. I hope you had a fun time. But basically just made this. It looks pretty good. I wanted to have a blue quill as well as a white one, you know, and some pixel art is nice, and it just takes a bit of effort to get right. But sadly, I've made this in 30 by 30, and I thought I could just scale it up and it would be no problem. But no, if you scale up pixel art, it looks shit. So I'll have to redo it in 120 by 120. Soon to be channel badge? Nice. No, it's going to be an actual badge that you can earn besides the channel badge. So you know how you, for instance, have got that Dead by Daylight Pride icon that you got that is cool. Man, I don't keep up with any games these days. But basically, you'll be able to get it by either watching a stream like of mine in the next week, if I can get the badges done, in the next week, or by subscribing, you'll get a different badge, which is this one, the one with the blue feather, like the swimbird feather. You know, it looks pretty neat, but like I'll have to redo it with like its pixel art and whatnot. Like again over here, you can see like the look of it. Looks pretty cool. And you'll just basically get that, so you'll get that, and then you can like just wear it proudly on your on the channel over here at least. Managed to get that yesterday. Nice. Oh, the Pride event is now. Gotcha. But yeah, there's like a lot to do still. I need to finish that up. And yeah, good to see you. Switching over to game in a second. But yeah, there's streamer play the game and activate the drop. Ah, I see. That's fair. Maybe we'll do some Dead by Daylight next week. We've got a Tuesday. On Tuesday, I'll be playing Celestial Decks with Rawson together. It's going to be pretty fun. Looking forward to that a bunch. Yeah, Daddy, how are you doing today? Good to see ya. A Gone Brady emote. Wow. Let me just give you a little shout out as well. Everyone go check out Daddy out. Daddy is nice. Channel by Daddy is great, but yeah, it's just gonna be like a thing. Sadly, you have to include like a sub badge. So I'm thinking, hey, I'll at least make it special, And maybe like the sub badge can come back later as a reward thing as well. It's just gonna be the tutorial complete badge. I don't know if we'll get to the part where the community frequently memes that it's the tutorial, but I think so. I think we'll get there, next week, roughly. Maybe I'll have the event up for like 2 weeks. Mr. Luther King, but good to see you, man. Yeah, it's good to see you as well. As I mentioned already before, we got rudely interrupted by Algan with his lovely raid. Again, thanks a lot for bringing your folks over. We're going to be playing Blueprints today. It's going to be fun, but I want to take a break first to refill on some drink because I don't have any more tea left over here. So I'll be back in like 5 to 6 minutes. And then, yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Alright, we're back again. Sorry about that. Boom, 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 boom. Blueprints! We've only been playing 32 hours of it so far. We're going to be playing a lot more, and it's going to be very, very exciting. I'm liking the game a lot. We've got a whole document, like we've got 2 documents for the game. Last time we've uncovered a whole... We got into the antechamber and uncovered like a whole underground area. Which gave us like a lot of... extra stuff to work with, including like the mechanical room. Gonna start with day 15. And just see how it goes. But yeah, if you haven't played the game yet, spoilers ahead. And if you have played the game yet, be mindful and don't spoil me. Thank you. Because I've managed to somehow stay free of spoilers all this time. And I've been enjoying it so much. And I'm really, really excited for this playthrough to continue. Because we've been obsessed with it, you know. Yes, I can stop at any time. I can stop at any time. We did, in fact, stream... Friday, we didn't stream any blueprints, which was nice. But like, yeah, it's fun. Let's go ahead and unlock our allowance, which is 5 right now for the day. We've got the foundation over here, we've got the antechamber, and we've got the entrance hall. That being the case, let's go ahead and take some steps. So we've got 70 steps to work with. So let's go ahead and take those and bring them, and, you know, bring ourselves over to the shed, where we can unlock a door. We also have a blessing of a gardener, adding 8 courtyards to the draft pool. Fun. Hovel is wild. Anything of importance in here? No. I was hoping there would be a shovel or maybe some resources, but it's fine. Moving on. And I'm moving on. Still the same. Storeroom could be good, but I'm gonna go for the den, because that gives us freeway access, but also, on top of that, unleashes, like, I know, gives us also a gem, which is very, very nice and important. Let's grab the reading nook. Right here, we'll get a key as well because of that. Beyond that, we can head on over and grab the library. We could get a corridor, but let's grab this instead. Book request form is updated now. Ooh. We've unlocked new drafting strategy books. Volume 4 right here. But I'm gonna go with a Curse of Blackbridge, Redford Ewing, and unlock that for the time being. There's no extra information here, I don't think. bookshop. Rotunda. Let's go with a rotunda. Step requirement is 9. Oof. Is the rotunda a... It's not a mechanical type. It should be, though. But this is super useful. I've been meaning to use this. Wait, can we rotate these? Oh, that is so good. Courtyard. No shovel, but we did find a metal detector. There's another courtyard here. I'll take the chapel. I'll put... yeah, I'll take the chapel. We're not gonna head inside just yet. We'll just rotate this room. It's not considered a hallway, which is rough. Could connect them that way, but I'm gonna connect these this way. I think that should be fine. Because we'll gain access to the left and the front. Which is lovely, but we're burning through steps quite speedily, quite rapidly, you know? So we could go with a storeroom here. I think I'm gonna take that because then we not only gain some keys and gems, but also we get to remove one dead end from our... This is the existential swim bit. We get to remove one dead end from the pool of possible dead ends, you know? I'll take the drawing room. Go this way. Office. Hallway. Pantry. Yeah, pantry is gonna give us some food. And money. I want the nurse station. But I also want the hallway, so I'm gonna take the hallway. It's pretty rare that we get an item in this room. Secret invisible coin? What the hell? I guess I'll take the courtyard here. No shovel yet. Use that for the time being. Vault. We haven't been to the vault yet. But it also gives us a date, which is nice. We're rich. Anubis? Trophies. If we find the deposit key, we can do something here. If we find the bookstore, which we did pass up on earlier, we can also get some stuff. Let me just quickly enter into the chest rooms on the dock. Rook. That's a white rook in the vault. There doesn't appear to be anything else in here. Vault. Loads of money. Loads of deposit boxes. See. Deposit. A key item needed. We'll just note that down. Not sure if any of this is going to be important. I'll take a screenshot of this guy, the doggo. Bring the case. We need steps. Let's use a key here. It's a bedroom. Sometimes there's items in it, but most of the time it doesn't. Let's take the corridor because it's free. I'll take the kitchen because we can buy some food here. Wood-fired pizza, if we have a furnace, does something. I'll take a club sandwich. Boudoir or garage? Let's take the garage. Because we get the trunk, we get also some extra keys here. And possibly a good way to just walk all the way around from the video, you know? Nothing else of importance right now here. Don't have a key card yet. But we do have a room that would give us a key card on the next day. Oh damn. There was a gem here. I didn't see it until now. We still have to figure out what this pointy the pointy statues are about. Plus 40 coins is wild from the vault. Guess we'll use this. Music room is new, but would lock out this. I mean, the drawer room could also bring us in. So I'll take the music room. I think that's new after all. Or is it new? The prism key. If you unlock a door with the prism key in a green room, hallway, bedroom, red room, or shop, you will draw floor plans of that same color. Okay. That is super new. We've seen the music room before. Yes, we have. Should have checked the documentation.
I am your doom.
Kino!
Skullman,
Huh?
I too am Doom.
Kanorme joined the cult. Oh he friends smiley face. How are you all today?
I'm doing good. How are you, Kino? What have you been up to? Thanks for subscribing at tier 1 for so many times. 46 months. That's... Wait a minute, it's 4 years? Nearly 4 years. Jam. 3.8? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 48 months would be 4 years. Really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the art reviewing experience as well as the emotes and the badge and everything. Wobberjack, good to see you as well. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're blueprinting after all. Denoted in verse. Wait, what? It's the first time I see that. Let's put that into the music room one. Lore document. Let's just chug that into notes. With like a heading. You're enjoying not having ads? Yes, nice. I'm gonna lurk, support with alerts, but whatever you do, don't forget to have a great fun. I'm always having fun. With this, at least. I've been enjoying this a lot. You know, we've been playing a lot of this. But yeah, what have you been up to? How was your weekend? Yeah, we've been here before, so, you know, we already know what that is. We could go into the kitchen and buy some food. Got 15 steps after all. Let's do that. I have yet to find a shovel. If we find a shovel, we can get a lot of turnips. I was good. Just came back from hanging out with friends in a cafe. Nice. How was my weekend? Honestly, work was busy. My back and my legs hurt. Should be enough steps for a while. It's been a bit busy. Got some good tips, but all of it's gonna go to paying my tuition. Which is a bit overdue. Overdue. Well, it's not overdue. I've still got 2 weeks, but I'm just gonna scratch up the rest of the money. Basically. Morning room. Tomorrow we will start with 2 gems. Gives us also plus 2 gems. That's good. I'll take it. Put this into the newspapers. Let's see. Archive. And your clue. Bookshop. And then archive is up there. morning room. Obituary. But yeah, weekend's been pretty busy. It's just, you know, work and stuff. The usual. Hallway. Let's add the hallway for the time being, because it's free. And then we can add the hallway closet possibly over here. If we find it, but we don't find it, so that sucks. We didn't find the breaker box either. I could just get the bedroom, but since we've got a lot of green items, veranda might be nice. I'm gonna go with the guest bedroom though. I just need the 10 steps right now to make it through. Top of that, we gain a key here, which is lovely. Like, there's typically at least one item in here. This animal I've become. Do, 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 do. Now this is super useful. I'm gonna head into the hallway and then go through the entrance hall. Just do this. Costs us 3 steps. Can we get a shovel? We do find a sledgehammer, which is very, very nice. Especially because we have 1 locked box, at least. At the least. Heading over here, we get the observatory, which is nice. We've got the bunk room, which is nice. We've got another library, as well as the observatory. I think I'll take the observatory, actually, over the library. We can get another library at another point. It's just, right now, I need to get... I'm not sure what we get today. But... Oop. Clavis, the key. Let me see. Books. Stargazer's Compendium. Clavis, the key. As we found out last stream, the number of, like, in the book doesn't actually correlate to a page number, but it's rather the constellation number, the number of stars. You know, having an extra key is nice, but also having more steps would have been good. I should have checked, I guess. Parlor would give us more gems. Let's take the hallway because it's free. We can get breaker box or the break room. Kennel is great. I'll take the kennel. We also get to pet the dog. Yes, yes. Let him out. Sadly, no shovel in here either. I can't afford to grab it theoretically, but shovel. Let's go. There was a high chance that we would find one eventually. Just going through these, you know. Deposit box key. Nice. Also unlocks the door, by the way. Old shoe doesn't do anything for us. Turnip, turnip, turnip. Coins doesn't do anything for us either. Turnip. Another key. Fantastic. Give me a pebbles. Ugh. Take the utility closet for the time being. Open this up and turn on the garage. Turn off the gymnasium. cabinet. Hmm. I'm gonna head through here. I'm hoping for some turnips. Because otherwise we're literally not gonna make it through the mansion whatsoever. Even with 42 coins. Oh, come on. Fuck. Okay. That's bad. 7 steps. So 1, 2, 3 steps for the courtyard. Courtyard. That's good. That works. Beyond that, we've got another digging spot over here. The kitchen is over that way. So if we find a like a turnip, that's all that matters. We can get to the garage as well as other rooms. We have the foundation as well to dig through. Where am I? AI. Keys, thank you very much. Please. Please, I need 1 turnip. One turnip. Is that the desire sensor at its finest? 1, 2, 3. One turnip, please. Oh, come on. What's up with the fucking keys? Ripperonis, y'all. Sometimes it be like that. Yeah, I used up all my streamer luck. I have no more streamer luck. Got an activation side of tomorrow. Yeah, we've had this before. New rooms too? What is what new rooms did we get? Oh, right, we got the rotunda and we've got the gotten the vault. I should have taken the nursery when I had the chance to do it. The idea was in the right the heart was in the right place. The steps were not. I should have taken the nursery when I had the chance to do it. When I got a bit greedy, I was like, I'll find it again. I'll find it in a better spot. Because, like, if we get it in the beginning there, it's a bit rough to get to places. The metal detector actually hurt us. It's because of a metal detector that we found more keys and coins rather than the turnips that we needed. Random Red, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh my. Five coins, but we do get 2 gems as well to start with. Let's head outside again. We still have a Gardener Blessing active today, which is good. We should have used the deposit key in the vault, I guess. Shrine. We can make another thing. Let's get the trade. Let's get the tool shed. I know we haven't gotten the... Nice. I don't know what to do with this just yet, but we'll do something with it. I know we haven't been to the traders post yet, but also we don't have any items to trade right now. It might be worth more at another point, like later on into the run. But I wanted to get the tool shed, possibly key card, stuff like that, you know. Let's head on and on and on. Let's get the spare room. Code check with a lucky rabbit's foot. Yes. And we can give ourselves a shovel. Something another time. Retrieve item. Have a great day. Nice. I don't know what to do with the magnifying glass. Inspects documents of the estate more closely. Den is great, so is the courtyard. Let's get the den for the time being, just to get as many gems as possible. Because if we had three oh, there's a lockbox in here as well. Because if we had three gems, it opens up more cool places. For ourselves. Let's get the library here so that we can get that book. This book was gifted graciously by Simon P. Jones. It's us. Look at us. We can look at the horseman. I'm not sure if that's what this is for, by the way, but it's kind of cool. Now, naturally, we're the first person to get this because it was in the bookshop. But books. The Curse of Blackbridge, Redford Eoling. Forward. The legend of Blackbridge is one that is well known to the people of the Grand Realm, for versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task is the task of confining, binding, and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet, the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic. The story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Osiris. Okay, so we're gonna have... It has something to do with mythology, you know? Also, in this case, we see the laurels. Very interesting. So this is something to do with the Sinclairs, it appears. But yeah. Many years ago, before peas had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their numbers the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst in a time when society was at its worst, and for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high road robbery. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take any easy road out, an easy and well-trained traveled road, paved with temptations, leading out of the city and into the gentry lands where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of a Black Bridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, that notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances, that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worry of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way Jesper had passed by many familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limit. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his effort would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in his new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates, who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in this task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by this discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept towards the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment before the sound's source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by 2 beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You, boy, get out from behind that bush," he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. "You startled me half to death coming round the bend of my drive. And me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not be any face." Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries. Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to receive the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expression of the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy. Jesper took his final cue to step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. I know, and what luck I found them. I have only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number. The driver bent down for a closer look. And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far. No, I keep tabbing out to paste the screenshot into the dock and everything, and then I mess up. Jesper replied with a scripted response. A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods. My god, that is far. You couldn't have come all that way only this morning. It was true, Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction Jesper had traveled, and while their response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Black Bridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem unbelievable. That's a cool-ass image. Sir, I've travelled much farther for much less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by a man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you have tasted them for yourself. Jesper felt happier with this response, as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far, and even then my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward. It was Jesper's time to smile. Then, let my efforts reward us both today. He raised the basket even higher. A taste and memory of your youth, sir. Oh, that's kind of cute. It's a shame that he's probably going to help them getting robbed, you know? That's a bit annoying, man. Like, if I click over here, it does close the book out of nowhere, you know? The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down the basket. And at that moment his finger touched his first berry. The dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin, drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. And for that taste I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth. Oh my god, what the fuck? The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause, though I will admit the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me. Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why have you no purse upon your person? The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing towards the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge at a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. There's a lockbox in the carriage. Well, come down then, and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands. A concession, I assure you, of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Like, he's just gonna rob the guy? What the fuck? What happened to being tender-hearted, man? Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness of Jesper had seen on this man's face had now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it, secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in his vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master, and a curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's backseat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, 2 observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all 4 sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Orindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. "Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box?" Without emotion, the driver replied, "There is no key to that box." Jesper stood up. "Easy enough then." He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when that lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed, given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. "You're cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You've opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed." Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. "What is it?" "That's one." Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. "One what?" he mumbling agenta. "And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person?" The man did not seem intimidated. "1 pace," he paused for effect. 12 more and you will be dead." He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past, but now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of a chance of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do, to be discovered here beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real? No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now, take a dozen paces and see if the life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make the first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling that desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution, and if, by some stroke of luck, the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him, as if he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4. Perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took a 2nd, 3rd, and 4th steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within the logbooks, whose typical function often secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand to let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said out loud, to the horses seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. There's so much more. How much more is there? I like this story though. For what it's worth, this reminds me of a drawing room paintings. Like in drawing room, we've got the kid with the different paces, and we've got the lady with the short paces, and the man with the long paces. Then there's a bunch of horses as well, and they're white horses too, if I remember correctly, right? So in the drawing room, there appears to be a reference to this, you know? But I guess that's also what I get for borrowing a book that cost me, what, like $40? Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, then stepped back to into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of a cave, Miller remembered she was on third watch today, quietly collecting her things and wits. Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful to not wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked towards the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following with her finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts. Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. Is Blackbridge Grotto that same grotto? But we have no bridge, no Black Bridge around. I wonder what that is about. They had been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, the friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy never. From the elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern, as well as a clear view of a bridge that spanned across the canyon. Blackbridge was the link between the Gentrylands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Oris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmlands and bricklayers, but to cavern-housed bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts she felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, subtly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary, gestures quietly forged in the sheer solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but she shook her head at a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later 2 men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long grey coats with black facings? White waistcoats and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Black Guard. Although not an everyday... Oh, so there's a Black Guard and a Red Guard? Interesting. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Blackbridge wasn't an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Blackguard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stones, but both girls redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go! Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing towards the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching the cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a Blackguard attack. That is concerning. Bud elo. It's concerning that they're quite probably like let me just put that also down as like organizations. Subtab. This is the Unholy Hounds. Mentioned in the Curse of Blackbridge, bandit troop that hid in Blackbridge Grotto in a cave near the Black Bridge connecting to Reddington and the mountains. Possibly related to Blackbridge Grotto. Okay, and the other one was there's the Red Guard and the Black Guard. I'm not sure if I should just toss them together, but, you know, for the time being, that's going to be enough. Let's go back to the books section. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She'd expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing her thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain. Yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just the moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from her seat. Utterly confused, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the Unholy Hounds came spilling forth from the earth as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Joffrey Hardslasher led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept towards in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the fair-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Oh no. Jesper. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged from the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns. Honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune, they buried him in the darkness, in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished a gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. Oh, that's so sad. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her, but even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead, louder speech than she had ever spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave, her eyes now open wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. An hour or so later, the screams began, blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. Okay. Let me just quickly note down the names here. Unholy Gods, led by the gang's chieftain, Joffrey Hardslasher. And then Blackguard, military/police, question mark. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard, mentioned in The Curse of Blackbridge. Unholy Hands. Unholy Hands? What? Sorry, what? Already books did I did. You could call them Unholy Gods. Oh yeah, I meant Blackguards. Captain Fodrick Lee is a part of the Blackguard, and the other time I said I meant Unholy Hounds. Oh, that's it? Ah, now they speak. What do you mean outside? Why does he have 3 legs? I mean, I get like the third leg thing, but like, you know. AI. AI was used to create this. He has 3 legs now. Oh, it's his weapon. His musket. Oh, that was pretty dissatisfying. The Curse of Blackbridge. So, Blackbridge Grotto. Eh? I'm gonna go back this way because if we get like a straight path, it would be better to have it here. It didn't matter because we got courtyard. I'll chug that in here for now. And we do get a metal detector. We don't have a we do have a shovel. What does what does that give us in terms of information? I mean, for what it's worth, Blackbridge Grotto appears to be very much related to that. Let's use this key here. Was well worth it. I'll take the hallway here. I could just end the turn here with a storeroom. I'm gonna add the pantry. Get some extra steps here. I'll take the hallway here. I'll take the corridor. I'll take another hallway, I guess. I'll take the courtyard here. Sledgehammer is nice. Could have had an extra key, I guess, had I waited. But it shouldn't matter too much. No station. I think this is a good position to have a nurse station. I'd rather not pass it up, but it's also like... It's gonna give us like 1 step, it's fine entering it for free. But more importantly, we can now refresh our steps if we're ever below 10 steps. Another courtyard. I'm getting so much money. Turnips. But yeah, thanks for the correction run. Alrighty. A torn and discarded scrap of paper. Better write this down. Lucky rabbit's foot and coin purse. Workshop idea. It's the first time the game's like, better write this down, you know? Might be important. Let's put it on workshop. We've got like a thing. I'll just chug it in there. Wonder if that was patched in. I never ever found one of those. Yeah, we're lucky. Yeah, we're lucky. I guess I'll take the commissary. Commissary. Set of gems is super worth it. It's nice. Here you go. Could be luck related too. Yeah, maybe. Extremely luck related. We do need the pump room. Yeah, I think we've confirmed by this that the money that is in here, like we've done 4 wishes since we've pumped this, you know, the first time. By the way, I really thought we could get through this. We've pumped it, we've done 4 wishes, so we know for sure that the money, like the water that is used outside is also in here. And the water in here is, like, we put those coins in here, and they remain. It's risky, but I think I'll go for the courtyard here. Another turnip. We might regret that soon enough when we open up the next door. But now we have, like, you know, we can just go this way instead of going... Oh, we have to go this way anyways. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Instead of... No, it doesn't make a sense. We shouldn't have done this. Shouldn't have done this. This is an unnecessary risk. We might just have to end this run already soon enough. I'll take the hallway. And we'll explore this way. I'll take the hallway closet, I guess. Gain 5. Doesn't really matter. Veranda's nice. I'll take the drawing room, though. Paces, steps, horses. Okay, the horses were black, so it doesn't matter. Like, what? That doesn't matter. But, like, still, beyond that, that's 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4 steps, 5 steps, 6 steps, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Well, I guess if we get rid of the horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, so... Okay, maybe this, maybe these don't have anything to do with it, right? Okay, we can go with a bedroom. Lockpick's good. I'm gonna head through here again. Just see if we can find a way to get across here. Pump room. Doesn't help us really right now. Let's redraw one. Laboratory is good. Yeah, if this had gone this way, you know, I would have taken it. I'll take the laboratory, because we can set up a thing. If we get something with steps, we can get infinite allowance. I shouldn't have done that. There's a chance that we might get an experiment that requires trunks, right? Immediately, whenever you play an archive floor plan, each time you find some trash while digging, set your steps to 40, gain a key for every 2 hallways, and stuff, gain a star. I'm not sure if stars are important right now, because like we get those through runs either way, as long as we get like an observatory and or a planetarium. So with that in mind, you know, gain a key for every 2 hallways. I don't care, we have a lot of keys, you know. Gain a star is fine. Set your steps to 40 each time you find some trash while digging is pretty fine, I think. So the question is, do we do keys, steps, or stars? Let's do steps, because it's going to allow this run to continue. But yeah, nothing to do with the allowance, sadly. I should have used the lockpick. I forgot that we had it. Secret passage. Secret passage. Through the mountain is a secret passage. Let's go with this for now. Yeah, that's the only way we've got also. Yeah, take that money. I wonder what happens if we give a lot of money to this room, you know? Like, will we get something? I don't know. What I'm also wondering about is, like, first of all, like, this space over here, so it's probably, like, I would expect there would be something either below here, or maybe this thing moves up, you know? Also, that right there looks like the thing from the telescope a little bit, as if it was opening up, possibly, you know? But I don't know. What we've got over here is, a load of bullcrap. You know, the different statues. First of all. And we've got, like, the different mosaics. Let's see where number 1 is for the time being. Number 1 is over here. That's Rinna. The Ho Angel. So I'm going to put that into the lore document, into mythology. I'm going to remove the chapel. Images for now. Mila the Maid Angel. There we go. Rinna the Ho Angel. Paragon of Gardening. Then number 2. That's number 5. You get like a straight view of it, and then a nice screenshot right here. And then just heading Baked Angel. Number 3. It's gonna be the Pitchfork Angel. Number 4 is the Chimney Angel. The Smoke Angel. Chimney Angel. Number 5. Mambo, number 5. Is also the Maid Angel? Wait a fucking second. Who do we put down as number 3? Or 2? Who do we had a Maid Angel already. Baked Angel? The Hoe Angel? Pitchfork Angel? Oh, no, we didn't. Never mind. Maid Angel. Jockey Angel. And, I don't know, Queen Angel. This could be Orinda, to be fair. Orinda question mark? But yeah. Is she playing on pistol there? Sorry, I was a bit busy. Who are you referring to? The Chimney Angel. Oh yeah, she could be holding a tool holster. Or a pistol. Pregnant. Pregante. Let's see. Praying dude. Praying queen dude. King dude. Daddy. Forgive me, Daddy, for I have sinned. It's Father. Alright. Bishop McBeardface. Oh yeah, he's definitely McBeardface. Coded. Nice. Terrace. Honestly, let's go with a courtyard here. That's cool. We can't get the garage anymore, though. I don't have a deposit box. Conservatory is great, though. Black Rook. Okay, it is commonplace, which is good. Study. Let's make it thingamajig. We could make this rarer, but I'm not sure if that, like, let's keep it unusual. Because it's also like a bedroom, you know? It's a bedroom and it's a red room. So it triggers from both of those. Very good. We can get its red room effect sheltered, but also benefit from it. You know? Low key, I want to make it more common. Because it's a room that goes to the left, it's not a dead end. So maybe make it standard. What do you guys think about that? Could be cool. Oh, let me just be a little bit of a bitch and, right there. Ignore the Magic Was Talking channel, that one doesn't exist anymore. But, I do YouTube sometimes, and it's funny. Like, I've been enjoying it. But yeah, I've been uploading some videos. I had a video on Nine Kings uploaded yesterday. As well as Seraph's Last Stand. I'll have some videos in the next week or so with possibly some card games. Other roguelikes, a little bit of demos and whatnot. It's going to be interesting. Looking forward to that a bunch. But just figured I need to promote it a little bit more, theoretically. As in just, hey, if you want to have someone yap while you're I don't know, doing things, and I'm not live, you know, there you go, there's more of it. There's even a video over there of me saying ada ada for like an hour. Fun stuff. Making the nurse station commonplace is great. Shading is so weird on that. Standard rooms. I mean, study is fine, but it's another dead end, you know, even if it allows us to do things. So I'm gonna make it unusual, actually. If not even rare. No, we're gonna make it unusual. Redrawing floor plans can be good later on, possibly, though. But it is a dead end, which kind of sucks. Alrighty. Can't lock that up. Ballroom. Conference room. Whenever items would be spread throughout the house, they are placed in this room instead. Let's go with the observatory. Oh, ballroom is nice because we get gems. Let's do infinite gems again. I like this room so much. I like this room so much, much, much. And we have a way to access that if we find a key that goes into the door hole. Into la door hole. Can't open this. I hope it's not a dead end. Weight room is good. Security is also good. Let's go weight room for the time being. Oh, that was last time. The last run. It was the last run where I got this. It was the last run where I turned off the lights. I thought I did it this run. Coin. Key. Come on, give me some trash. Trash make happy. Turnip is alright, but gonna be useful. Less useful in a moment. There we go. 40 steps. Yes. We still have another hole in here to go through. Alrighty. That said, let's go through here again. Wait, why did I not lose half my steps? I should have lost half my steps there. Shouldn't I have? This is great. I'll take this hallway. It's pretty unlikely to get items in these rooms, you know. Oh, but we do also have a lucky rabbit's foot. You lose it on draw, not on entering. Ah, fair. Pump room. Very good. We need that. I want the freezer as well. I want the courtyard. The courtyard doesn't do much for us, actually. Now that I think about it. Pump room, though, is amazing. I'm placing... entering. Yeah. So, with that said... There's the reservoir, and we want to empty it. So, how do we do that? I don't know yet. Actually, no, I do. First of all, can I broken lever like fix any of this? Maybe not. Maybe like something goes in here. Oh, perhaps if we had a workshop, we could shovel and broken lever plus sledgehammer to create like a double shovel type of deal, like here, sort of, you know. We definitely need to put some stuff into the tank over here, but we can't do that because we're missing this piece, you know. I think like it could go. This could go there. What we can do, though, is we can take from the reservoir, which is pump number 2. Right here. Oh, this one's full. That should be fine. Here we go. It's not a lot of water, but it is already something. And then can chug that into the pool. Like, we don't care about the money too much that we gain from the wishing well. It is a way to invest sort of into stuff a little bit. Into the future a bit. But, you know. The thing is as well, like, this tank is full, you know? This one isn't, though. Yeah, theoretically, if we had a way of putting stuff into this tank, it could work. Could pump out the whole reservoir. But we don't have a way of doing that. So instead, let's do it the other way around. Get that water out. Like so. We're just going to fill this up completely. And then we'll try emptying the fountain instead. Just going to empty the fountain. Because the fountain probably has a secret. I think at one point it mentioned fountain entrance or something like that in one of the blueprints down at the reservoir. I think we saw that last stream, right? So we'll empty the pool again and chug it all into the reservoir. The first fountain. Here we go. Not quite it. Luckily this works the same way because only utilizing the second pump and the other one just needs also the fourth pump over there. So we can just fill that up easily. And there's still 5 units of water in the fountain. Obviously. And this can hold 4. And we can chuck 1 unit in there. And then eventually we'll have to find a thing for the pump. And I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this and put it into our to-do list. To-do solved. Drain reservoir. We need to find a lever for the main pump next to the panel. Drain fountain. We've done the drain fountain. Boop. Very nice. Take that. So with that said, we can now go through the fountain theoretically. Let's go over here though first and just check out the last room that we've got. Can't seem to open that. It's fine. Kennel. Ooh, kennel is interesting. Maid's chamber is nice. Kitchen is also nice. I'm gonna go for the maid's chamber because it's also a bedroom and we have a sleeping mask. +5 steps, +1. Mila. I wonder if that is Mila. Like the maid angel is called Mila. That could actually be it. Queen angel, jockey angel, maid angel. Mila the maid angel. Maid chamber. Statuette. I'm just gonna say statuette because it's a small statue, so it probably is the right word, but probably not. It could also be not it, you know. But yeah, bedroom. So we gained 6 steps there. Bunk room is going to give us a lot of steps. There's nothing else in here. It's oh, wait a second. Can this do something? I don't know if it can. I don't think so. Yeah, no. Can I burn a hole through? I just realized the fucking hamster has a bunk bed as well. That is so hilarious. It's very, very cute. I like it. There's a little teepee. Are they called teepees? But it's out of wood, I think. Carved. So, but that's impressive because it's hollow, you know? Oh, is that impressive? I'm not sure. We didn't start the fire. So that was all in here. What we can do is we can go to the commissary. We can go to the commissary. Where is the commissary? Over here. Pool room. Pool room. Hallway. Bedroom. So we go through the weight room. Into. I thought it would always halve your steps. Oh, take my money, will ya? Why don't you take it all, you know? And foundation. Like, we could dig it up. Coins. Because we don't have like too many steps over 40, right? If it gets set to 40, that's fine. Yeah. Experiment successful. I'm not sure if that's a success or not, you know? But, fine, I guess we'll count it as a success. Yeah. There's a chapel. Guess we might as well. So we have another hole in here. Turnip. That's another 6 steps. Conservatory has another thing. We might lose some steps here. This is counted as trash. But over here is another thing. I wouldn't call it trash, to be fair. So, with that in mind, let's go back to the workshop. And put the thing in. Workshop thing. Shovel and metal detector. We can get a metal shovel. A second one. That's definitely got to be luck-based. Yeah. We've got to look at Robert's thing. To be fair, I'm not sure if the maid's chamber works with dig spot items, you know. For reasons I can't say, I don't think my luck was as high as mine. It's because I'm Albanian. We have good luck. Or something, I'm not sure. I used up all my luck in the past. Now I only have game luck. And even that, not so much. Bedroom. Gain steps. Let's see. Hallway. Forgot to type Albanian in the box when you install the game. Yeah. Yeah, so we can't... we're drowning in here. Imagine multiplayer blueprints and then someone pumps that in while the other person is standing in there. I'm not sure if we'll need a key or gems, but it would be smart, probably. To get more steps. I mean, if we go through the courtyard, we might set our stuff to 40 again, though. So let's wait on that real quick. I think we've done all the digging we could do, so yeah, buying steps sounds like a smart idea. Getting a key sounds good as well. Been lurking while you make goulash for Din, but multiplayer blueprints would be insane. But also imagine, like, you share a pool of steps, first of all, and second of all, if one person pumps up the thing while the other person is in the pool, it would just, you know, create issues. I would like to see a blueprints randomizer. I mean, I guess it is a randomizer already, but like, just, imagine, like, a randomizer in the sense that it would change, like, you would find items, you know, but you don't know what they do until you successfully identify them, you know, based on further puzzles, you know, and then like the lucky rabbit paw, you don't know if it's a lucky rabbit paw or not, you know, it just looks like a carrot, you know, the whole time until you figure it out, you know, and stuff like that. I don't know if that's would be funny. The way teammates could so easily screw each other over would be hilarious, but also like, yeah, like multiplayer would be funny as hell, I'd imagine. Eggs. Chrismo burger. There we go. Let's just do that. Get a shitload of steps. We're gonna head through here. And then through here. And then through here. And then through here. Yes. Yes. I saw there's also, Obs, good to see you. How you doing? Goulash is very, very nice. I don't know if we stepped into the nurse station again afterwards to trigger the 5 steps, but it probably would have not been worth it. No, it would have been worth it because we had to go through the courtyard anyway, so we could have stepped in there for 5 extra steps. But it's fine. As it turns out, yes, pumping this did indeed do something. I'm gonna pump it. Good making dinner before stream. How have I always been treating you? We lost the last run because we had really bad luck, but now we just had really good luck, and now we're making progress and are inside of a basement. Ooh. But it doesn't do anything for us. Because we need the key from the antechamber. Wow. Gonna love this. Lol. Yeah, I didn't go into the antechamber because I, you know. Which reminds me, we've unlocked the other basement door, right? I don't need a screenshot of that. We've unlocked the other one. Is that one also locked again? Gotta go back and watch your VOD to see when you went into the basement last stream. We did it last stream. It was fun. So... Wednesday. Actually. Okay, for the sake of trying things out. Like, we gotta know this stuff, you know? We now got the thing. Commissary. So I want to see if the fact that we... Okay, it doesn't matter for this case, because like we've opened it already. Which is fantastic for us. I guess we could have theoretically unpumped this so that we at least get to go a little bit down, but I'm not sure if it would have mattered too much. Because it's still not like fully unpumped, you know? There's nothing else I can do, so I will call it a day here. Garden excavation site of tomorrow. It's because we've got all those hallways. Like we've added 4 extra hallways to tomorrow, 5 extra hallways to tomorrow's thing. What's the other hallway? What's the other tomorrow room that we've had? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Tomorrow, maybe the library? No. I guess the conservatory might count. Code check. Oh, we could have put a item into the code check. I forgot about that. Oh, that was my bad. I just don't find it useful because you don't have that item until you get the code check. And just also not guaranteed, to be absolutely honest. I didn't take a screenshot of the thing. It's always holding some BS item that you don't want, so it stays out of the item pool. Oh, that sounds great as an idea. Day 16, I forgot to chug it into the thing. Into the run history. Forgot to take a screenshot of the finished stream. Pumped the pool full again, but unlocked the fountain entrance. Fountain entrance requires basement key from antechamber. Found 2 recipes for for the workshop. Learned new lore. Nice. Probably should do that with like the deposit key. Like we don't need the deposit key until we find a vault anyway. So if we get a thingy-magic, a code check and a thingy-magic, that would be fine. So here's a question. No, the coins are not in there. So we've already taken those. If we did more wishes, it would add up over time, I guess. Theoretically, for min-maxing purposes, I could have pumped the pool out again and added it to the fountain, made a wish, and then done it again, giving us an extra coin, but like it doesn't matter, I don't think. What do we get? Hovel Tomb. Each time you draft a dead end in your house, spread $5 in the tomb. Some of the fucking tomb. What the fuck? Okay. Outer room. Tomb. And a title. First of all, lots of candles. Second of all, there's Mila. There's the Jockey Angel. There's some money. Each of our journeys come to a conclusion here, Matum. This floor plan is the definitive dead end, or is it? Put that into the notes tab. Not sure if this is going to be important or not, so I'll just follow this along. Can I wake up our neighbors? Since this is going to be my place anyways, right? We might as well wake up Dracula. Wait a minute. What the fuck, man? There's more to do now. What is this about? This is creepy as is, you know. A dig spot, of course, there's a dig spot in the tomb. But this is not where the Reaper statue is, right? No, I mean, it could be, but, like, we haven't seen it yet, you know? Perhaps over this way somewhere? Like, the one from a prediction. We're just having a good time, honey. No pressure. There's another Dick's Father video. What could he be? Yeah, I wonder. What could he be? Well, he's probably in the... Oh, there's a new room. What the fuck, where did this room come from? What is up with you? Open only in the event of my death? Uncle Ub. Lettuce. Tomb. Simon! So here's where it all ends, at least for me. In all of the picturesque places of this grand estate, I chose this dreary, dank dungeon to be laid to rest, and that same dim somber fate fell upon my father, and his father before him, who loved the outdoors even more than myself. They say there is no stronger bond of servitude than tradition, and family tradition thrice as strong. These are chains that seldom bend and never break. And I do wonder what plans and prospects of yours will be sacrificed upon the family font of convention. What biography of your own will you forsake to add another page to your father's memories, or your mother's, or mine? In our youth, we're gifted with dreams and ambitions. At our death, we're left with realities and regrets. I think there's no greater sin than to perpetuate tradition that stagnates growth, that strangles purpose, that suffocates dreams. What point is there to live another's life at the sake of our own? Oh, how I wish to have been buried underneath a great oak, overlooking the plains, the wondrous woods, and the worldly mountains, and the wild holly that surrounds that trunk. A perpetuated a token of sympathy laid across my grave. What dreadful tradition is it that dumped me in a sunless hollow? I mean, look. If you want to get buried somewhere else, just ask, but like do it before you die, you know? And if by morbid example, this dark crypt makes any impression whatsoever on you, if reading this letter within these damp halls plants in you a seed of hope, if these words might grant you a strength to bend, if not break these chains, then would I cherish this tomb more than oak and sycamore and spruce, more than the wondrous woods and worldly mountains. This cold stone room would become the most cherished place in all our domain, would have you raise a shrine upon this spot to commemorate the moment of your liberty. To treat this sepulchre as hallowed ground, to realize a grand gesture can be as effective as they are theatric. And to, in turn, as recompense for the freedom that is granted to you, commit yourself to be buried here. Here, within this mausoleum of dreams, and when the day comes to write your own letter to inspire the next generation that follows in our footsteps. As is tradition, Herbert S. Sinclair. Okay. At least it's pretty flowers. Right, Grandpa? Would it be morbid if I added a picture of this? No, maybe not so much, you know. Add a picture to this to the Persons tab for Herbert. We should check if he's actually in there, you know. Maybe he's a vampire. Maybe he faked his death or something. He's living now with our mother in the other place. But yeah. Either way, this looks like a secret entrance. Oh, it's not so secret. It's very, very open. I don't know what those grids are about. Are they everywhere? They seem to be everywhere. That being the case, let's look real quick at the mythology tab. In the mosaics, they all hold it upwards. What I'm thinking is that theoretically, we've had statues that point upwards and downwards, but also to the sides. Like in the office, there's a statue pointing to the left, you know? Rat cage. I just want him to rest their hands a little bit, you know? It can't be easy to hold up their thing for that long, you know? So this is one of our, like, you know, that's our Gruncult's father, probably. But, like, his grandfather, where's he? That's the question. Unless, of course, this is it. Like, that's the thing. Like, if he's, like, buried in here as well, maybe our Gruncult actually faked his death. Like, they're always gonna check the casket, right? Unless, of course, the tomb has a secret chamber or whatever that we unlock with a distinct combination of these. Like, there's probably, like, some combination that we have to hit. My guess, what could be true is maybe it's like, oh yeah, like the even ones and the uneven ones, you know? Since there's numbers in the cloister. So let's just say... mythology, let's see. Let's just say that the Lina, the Ho Angel, is number 1, and that has to lift up. Progenitor of gardening. Let's see, is it? It's not Pitchfork. So the gardening angel. And then that one's probably a farm angel. That's baking. Have run up, point up. Baking angel down. Pitchfork angel up. Would be a bit too simple if it was that, to be fair, you know? You down, chimney one. Mila, the mate angel. Like, her statue in the mate chamber is also pointing upwards. This is the thing. Jockey angel down. And queen angel up again. Queen angel would be the one in the cloister as well, theoretically. Yeah, nothing happened. I'm sure there would have been a cutscene or a distinct sound or something. Just try this another time. It wouldn't be that easy either. More cooking to be done on the angles. Yeah. On the angels, most definitely. So let's try and get to the antechamber so that we can head inside there. Let's get the hallway here. And potentially also find the break room. We don't find it. We can get the reading room though. It's gonna give us a key. And then the library. Or another hallway. We could get another hallway, but I don't think it matters too much. I'm just gonna grab the library here. And then volume 5, I believe, is the one we haven't gotten. Let me check. Yes. Boiler room is interesting. Great Hall is fantastic. If it has a dig spot, that would be even better, but it doesn't, so that's fine. So that connects over there. These are all locked, so I'm just gonna take the path over yonder from here. Oh, that's cringe. There's the kitchen. Let's add another hallway for the time being. And to the right, walk-in closet has 4 items, but it requires gems. We don't have those. Let's get those. The empty room. Oh, look, it's got a window now. That's cool. I don't know why I'm excited about it. Like, we've seen lots of windows, but this unfinished room, we haven't seen a window yet. It would be cool if a spare room could be upgraded. Let's get the... Oh, I can't get... I don't have any gems yet. I guess I'll take the hallway again, because it's going to give us more places to enter and go from. More variety I'm a big fan of. I'll take the hallway again. There's going to be a lot of hallways, a lot of tomorrow rooms. It's going to be another of tomorrow run. Mail room is not something we've seen in a while. So true. You're right, my guy. Order placed. Fantastic. Simon P. Jones from Dad. First of all, chuck this into lettuce. Because last time we didn't take a picture of it. Letter from Dad. Hey, buddy. How's it going up there? We've read this before, so we're not going to go over it again. Later, alligator. This doesn't mention what our father's name is. I just wanted to make sure, but it doesn't mention anything about our brother. I didn't realize it says dad on the envelope too. Yeah, it does. It's really funny. In a way. Just gonna resize it so that they all fit neatly on one page. And then in notes I can put mailroom note. Regarding Danny Levane. Tomb, dead end. Read that. I was gonna zoom in like a whole bunch and see if I can read it, but no. So we probably, this is what we need the thing for. Because they scribbled there's something scribbled over here, and we need like the glasses, you know? The, not hourglass, magnifying glass. There we go. We need that for that. I'll take the storeroom for now. It's gonna be more money on the... more money in the tomb as well. If we find something like the book shop, for instance, that would be fantastic. Gonna head this way. No, that one's blocked. Fair. Let's do the courtyard. Let's go with the parlor for now. So, the gems are in a box with a statement. This one has no statement. The white box does not have a statement. That is true. This one can't be true or wrong. So this one has to be wrong, and as such... You know, because like one is right, one is wrong. And one of them is either one or the other, right? So I'm thinking, yo, preach. So I'm thinking theoretically, like the blank box, the white box is the one with the gems, right? Nice, okay. Logic checked out. Oh well. I'll go for a chapel here. Means we can theoretically enter through this way as well. I don't know if I want to unlock that. Oh, let's feed the angels while we're here, no? Or have we already looked at them? I mean, we have looked at them. Thought you have pics of them. Yeah, we have a pics of them. The thing is just, I guess theoretically these guys have stuff wielding left or right. Left, 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 right, left, right. So maybe it's just the baker and the jockey have to go down or up, you know? We shall see. That's it. Tools of a trade, the guiding compass, glue, grease, and goods. Workshop contraption is going to be nice. Guide to upgrade discs, a trick for itemized success. Word from the editor, by the editor. Alright, let's put this back into books. Actually, we're not going to take screenshots. Fuck it. I'm not going to read this out loud either. Important to have the right tools to complement your drafting techniques. Repair and spray can free you of that annoying floor plan for up to a week. Oh, damn. Gear wrench. The first item that can adjust the rarity of floor plans in the drafting roll. Although it only works on mechanical rooms, it's a useful tool for customizing your experience. Ornate compass, another luxury item from the showroom, like the most useful drafting tool on this list. Ornate compass allows you to rotate floor plans as you draft them, allowing you to position doors to your advantage. Craft from the depths of resourcefulness and innovation. Contraptions are makeshift creations born from the fusion of two or more distinct tools. There's okay. Battery pack. I haven't found yet. Magnifying glass component in one contraption. Coin purse in one. Lockpick in one. Sledgehammer in one. Shovel, broken lever in 2. Shovel, metal detector, battery pack, and compass are in, 3 and compass 2. The thing is, though, metal detector and shovel already are combining with each other. Broken lever does something with a sledgehammer, I think. It was not entirely sure. And then we've got, a question mark as well. It being the case, we'll take this from drafting strategy and chug it into the workshop thing. The sledgehammer and broken lever is a thing. We know that much. Courtyard, nook. Yeah, we've gotten those already. 16 total discs have been issued. Stringing together adjoining hallways has always been the most straightforward strategy when using a hall pass. Drafting floor plans like tunnel and secret passage are an easy way to set up longer chains of hallways. Adjust the settings in the terminal located in security to make security doors more or less common. If you have found a keycard, it is worth changing these settings to high, and if you haven't, you may want to set them to low. For the endeavoring gardener, a watering can is fundamental, but did you know you can refill this item with water? All you need to do is find a faucet with running water. The kitchen. Most green rooms can only be drafted along the edges of your house, and the secret garden is no exception. You can use this key on any locked door leading to one of these rooms' positions. Okay, that's good to know. We have to go to the secret garden as well to get the west-facing antechamber door, you know? Holly, good to see ya. How you doing? If you come across any fancy ruby socketed candlesticks, you may want to take note in case you can find items that can produce a flame. These specific candlesticks contain mechanical triggers that are tripped when the candle is lit. Okay, we found those, I believe, in the vault and in the tomb. How you doing today, Holly? Good to see ya. What have you been up to? It's been a rough couple of months. I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope you feel better soon. Tools are cool, but they're only as good as the architect who harnesses their capabilities. You finished reading this issue, I want you to open up your menu and look at your inventory. Take a moment to look at each item and contemplate the true potential they all hold. The same potential you see there is the same potential that resides within yourself. For it is not the tools themselves that will sculpt the grand structures and monuments of tomorrow, but the deft hands and brilliant minds of architects like you. Oh. Anyways. Veranda's nice. Greater chance of finding items in green rooms is pretty great. Let's go. Does it trigger on itself? Like, does merely drafting it already trigger something? I wonder. Ah, the great outdoors. That's probably the oak that our father mentioned. And there's a bird bath over there. It's like the West Wing Hall here. Do you want to talk about it? By any chance? Let's use a key here. Let's take another hallway. I don't want to use too many keys here. I'll take the hallway then. Hallway thingy-magic. We're super lucky. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's not really much to talk about. We lost your father-in-law on the 1st of June, and then one of your kittens passed away on the 23rd. Everything has been pretty up in the air since. I'm really sorry to hear about that. My deepest condolences. Obviously don't know much about your father-in-law, but I'm sure he's in a better place. Like, for what it's worth, I've had similar things transpire, like, relatively recently. With my great uncle dying, like passing away, and a good friend, like a not close friend, you know, but a good friend in the blogging community, someone I really looked up to, passing away as well. At the beginning of beginning of July, and then you know, a week after my great uncle died. And it never does get easier. But what I can and will say is that it does get better, you know? I appreciate you, Holly. And if you ever need to talk or vent or need a distraction, I'm here for you. You know. And also, pet deaths. I can't even fathom what it feels like. Honestly, like pets are family, and I mean, I can't fathom. I've had a pet bunny that died sadly. When I was in 3rd grade, and it just. You know, it's a bit different probably for cats in particular because of how much smarter they are and how attached one gets to them and them to us, you know. But I also believe there's a heaven for cats probably. Much love. "42 steps. I'm gonna pass through here. So yeah, my deepest condolences about both of those instances. Okay, this does get rid of the thing, but we can find more items in here, which is going to be nice. We do find, in fact, a metal detector, a shovel, and a sledgehammer all in one go. You know, this is fantastic. We get the lockpicks. Nice. Holy shit. There's a brick. Very good. My favorite food. Eat brick, nerd. Gets curb stomped. Okay, nice. So this is basically dead end. I'm not sure if it counts as a dead end, considering that it's not like it has like different ways. But if we now go back through the hallways and the pantry, we can head into the Great Hall, I guess, and look for the room. We've got 3 keys after all. We do need to get 1 key used up here, so we need to get it within 2 tries, which is a little scary. Oh, wait, we can try we can try lockpicking it first. Or if we find the foyer, you know, we don't need to worry about any of that. It's the element to pursue. Okay, that's opened up as well, so we have a way of passage through that room. Let's look. On that note, if anyone needs a good distraction and some great entertainment, Holly also streams and is a fantastic bean and highly recommend checking out if you haven't yet, especially if you like co-op games and the like. Very, very cool individual. Always manages to bring a smile to my face. I sadly don't get to catch him often, but I am a VOD enjoyer. Especially when I try to sleep, you know, it's a bit rough sometimes. Let's see. So the room over here. Both of them work that way. So, since this one is the small room, this one is a big one. And has the thing. And the other one might have a thing. Oh, magic kids. Yes, yes. I'm here for you. Oop, gem. Oop, shiny. That being the case, we now have opened the right door, right? Yeah, the right door. So what we have to do is we have to first of all get there, and second, like meaning we'll have to get this way, and second of all we need to do it in enough steps. Grab the key and then head out to the fountain to open the basement. You know. And it's going to be a bit of a challenge, possibly, with the very limited steps we've got. 27. Oof. Gay or European. Can I lockpick you? Yes. Nice. Then, if it would turn the other way, that would be nice as well. You'll get a gem. I'm gonna take this because the bedroom is like a free entry, you know. It's just a free room basically, because we pass through here easily. That said, with our lucky paw, we can. Oh, if you find the dog kennel, that would be fantastic. Actually, now I think about it. One. Yeah, if we find the kennel, we wouldn't have to worry about stuff as much, but also because they bring up their boys different and there's charming foreign ports. Workshop, we could work that something out of it, yeah. I think I'll take it. It's also a nice and easy room that just goes ahead. Oh my fucking god. It's a... Provides juice to battery-powered contraptions. Didn't take a screenshot of that. Hold up. Have you... Holly, have you watched Legally Blonde? So, metal detector, shovel, detector shovel, sledgehammer and shovel, nothing. Sledgehammer detector, nothing. Battery pack and sledgehammer and shovel, no. But it does something with that. Pick sound amplifier. That sounds fantastic. Hold up a second. This sounds really, really good. A useful pick sound amplifier. Greater chance of picking high sensitivity locks. Wild. Hold up. Wild. Let's go to the workshop for the time being. Requires a key card. Can we do anything else with it, you know? Okay, Sledgehammer battery pack is something. On a note, Zelch, hello. How you doing? It's been a while. Okay, we got a gem here, which is fantastic. That being the case. Nice. This is phenomenal. Holy shit. I guess we'll take the commissary. Doing okay. Headache, but managing. Got DBD to 100% recently. Installed Mafia 2 to Achievement Hunt. How's you? Oh my god, that's crazy. Doesn't it take ages? Like, what do you have to do? Like, what's the hardest achievement you have to do in Dead by Daylight? And Mafia 2? I think I've played one Mafia game, but I'm not entirely sure which one. No, I didn't. I played The Darkness. But Darkness is very similar to it, but it's not it. It's a different game. I own some Mafia game, though. How's me? I'm pretty good, a bit hungover still. Like, it's gonna pass eventually, later tonight. But yeah, Mercedes has a few. Skilled Huntress is annoying. Oof. Others just grindy. Yeah, that's like what I mean. It's just very much just grindy. Like, in most of my points, I'm only missing one achievement, and it's one that requires me to do 200 daily races or whatever. And it's just, okay, I can do that theoretically. Like, it's if I take 5 a day, for instance, or 10 a day or whatever, I can do it in 20 days, but it's just annoying. Yeah. 500 or 200 or something like that. For me, the two not hardest but longest are 250 hook protection hits and cleansing 100 X's. Survivor is at the mercy of oftenly. Because almost all the killer ones can be brute forced. Survivor is at the mercy oftenly. Yeah. So I don't have a Walking Dead map achievement. Oof. I'll take any bananas I can get. I'll take this hallway. Oh, that is so good. Let's get the kitchen, because there's food for sale here. But also sometimes has things. Bananas. Oh, we could have gotten a chef salad. Chef salad would have been pretty nice, actually, now I think about it. Oof. It's sort of nice, because we could get the dining room. It just opens all the doors, man. Just always opens all the doors. Can redraw once, because we can't pick that up. Locker room does require stuff. I'll take the guest bedroom. Took you 2 months of only playing Survivor after it came out to get the map for some. The opening the exit gate on RPD. What is RPD? Is brutal. And you got that before the map offering changes. Raccoon Police Department. I know what it is. Right. Raccoon City, whatever. The Resident Evil map. Your lack of map offering screws achievement hunting. Played on 9 about 8 times 90. What is 90? About 8 times total. All killer. You can say you got lucky with befriending the Bubba, so you got it. Nice. I try to help people as much as possible. Like, yeah, like take a hit or whatever. Be a friend like that. RPD is Resident Evil. But it is one of two at least. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, the extra steps helped us a lot here. The issue is just we have to find a keycard possibly to get through workshop up there. But the hallway is also like right over here. This could put a wrench in our plan. It needs to lead to the left. Give me my gems. Gems make happy. Are you fucking serious? Both of them? What can we even do now? All 3 doors have the thing. I think we're screwed. We're just screwed, yeah. Sucks. That sucks so much. Like, not having the key card is really fucking annoying. Like, we got a room upgrade that basically makes it so that if we end our turn there, like, if we end the night there, you know. No key card number 2? Does the tomb have a chance of having it? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, I don't see one. You have no idea. We're just desperate. Yeah. The thing is, we can go to the Great Hall and see if we can get other rewards, I guess. In the tomb, we can get a lot of money that could help us with just purchasing things, I guess. But, like, it doesn't help us whatsoever. I haven't seen at least a tomb anywhere. Let's see if we, if this, I'm not sure if discs can come back. Because they bring their boys up different there and in those charming foreign ports. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fuck, there was something on there, but I feel like it would be a waste to go through that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's fine. We can check real quick. It's a sleep mask. Okay, we got our steps. We don't have to worry about steps. Now, we could theoretically go back to the guest bedroom, but I don't think it's worth it, because we would only get, you know, 1 step, 6 out of it. Which is not worth it when it takes 6 steps to get there. That said, hallway, west wing. They're very good to see you. Welcome back. May the grinding go well for you. That's not particularly useful. Guess we'll close up the antechamber again. The last 2 achievements were taking 250 unhook protection hits and cleansing 100 hexes, which both require the killer to play a certain way / use a certain build, which you were not getting for ages. Would that would achievement disabled in full pre-made lobbies? Hmm. No, you're just stubborn to do it solo. Fair. Understandable. Sometimes we like that, you know, sometimes we really want to try something. And that is valid. Look, I've only ever played Killer. Like, I've done a couple games, including in Vixies as well, playing as Survivor, and I'm just not good at it. But also, whenever I play Survivor, I get a crappy killer, so I'd rather just be a good killer, you know? Ones who are nice, you know, and do cool things. We can try the thing I mentioned earlier. Look, it's money. Money. Actually, you're fine. Keycard. Nail. Could get a keycard dug up over here. See, Ornate Fan over here. Wild. That's a normal one, right? Ho Angel, Rinna. Honestly, playing Survivor made me realize just how one-server game feels oftenly when you're one brain cell locked in. You felt like you could buy your team so much time. Yeah, exactly. Like, sometimes you just have them chase you over and over again, you know, and it's... you can do, like, a lot. Like, sometimes, like, just, like, when you have good survivors as a killer, it just feels so frustrating. No, it can't be that, because there's like 7 of them. We don't want to just have to hit 2. I'm gonna end my day. It's fine. I wish we had, I don't know if we had a key card yesterday, but like, I wish we had, like, if we had it, like, just put it in there. Into the thing. We saw like a room. Architect's Manor of Tomorrow. Wow. So using a builder does nothing in its in a chase. Yeah. Learn history. It's day 17. Opened antechamber. Crafted the hyper lockpick. Couldn't get into antechamber. Couldn't get to antechamber because of lack of keycard. But yeah, like sometimes it just feels very one-sided. There's like also lots of survivors that then BMing and whatnot, and it just feels a bit frustrating, you know. So like it's like sometimes that's why I stopped playing like a lot of DBD. I used to play like a lot as killer, but just you know a lot of people are like kind of salty and whatnot. And you're like, you're tunneling on me, no, 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 and I'm like, dude, you keep running into me. What am I supposed to do? Ignore you? Or like, you know, I hook a survivor comes up to me right behind me, you know. I slash them, and then I hook the person, and they're like, "You're camping," and I'm like, "I'm not camping. I literally just put him up there. What do you want me to do? You could wait 20 seconds. I would be not there, you know." Like, dude, take our allowance. We should have taken the trading post, I guess. Yeah, I don't understand what people saying the game is killer-sided. Even tunneling half the time is caused by survivors. Look, if you unhook, I come by and the person just ran and hit, leaving an injured person with a blood trail there. What do you expect? Yeah, exactly. It's just that easy. At least take the pressure after the unhook. It's the minimum you can do. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we got a metal detector and we've got the watering can. Watering can is going to give us some gems. I'm not sure if I clicked on these. But metal detector is going to give us a greater chance of finding keys and money. Money. But yeah, like, it's a bit jarring a lot of the time. Oh, package is ready. Cool. Amateur lockpick kit, magnifying glass, gems. That is phenomenal. And we get marshmallows. We can eat it. Did they ever prove he was the one that stole the Baron's mail? Interesting. My goodness. Goodness gracious. Let's see. Mount Hollystaff. Danny got fired for allegedly stealing the Baron's mail. Apparently, this wasn't proven. Was half-assing his job. Was shipping off packages to Tinsdale. Suspicious as fuck. Didn't keep a gardener's note, gardener's logbook. That's all we know about Denny, really. Lived in Behoville. Yeah. Oh, magnifying glass. Yeah, it's we got that, you know. I was like, dude, yeah. I wonder where else I can use it. I mean, it's all documents, but like, we haven't really found anything beyond that. Get some sleep each night and don't spend your time playing Dirigible blocks. And I thought that was a clue, but it's not. Okay, so this is obviously locked, but also... Oh, wait a second. Reading Nook, den. Let's get the den. Let's get the courtyard. We have a chance of finding a shovel here. We do get a shovel. Coin. More coin. More coin. More coin. Bumble 1 coin. And Bumble founds count. We can get the observatory, I guess. But... could also just get the storeroom. I think I'll take the storeroom. It gives us 2 keys and a gem. And that is super useful. There's nothing else? Nope. Guess I'll use that to get another gem. Let's grab a den here so that we can move on to the right as well. Observatory doesn't go anywhere. Let's take the hallway, I guess. That's one of the hallways gone. Fantastic. Nurse station is a bit... like, I'm not going to take it just yet, you know? We might find it again later. I guess I'll take another hallway, you know? Veranda's great. Sledgehammer. We did find a lockbox before, but I haven't checked. Broken lever? We can find a greenhouse. Or craft something with it. Boiler room. If we find a furnace, we could do something with that. Let's grab the thing. That's not... guess I'll take another. Guess we'll have to use a key here. And we can take the boudoir for some rerolls. This counts as a bedroom, by the way. I just realized. Even though it is no bed. Unfortunate. Planetarium is nice. I would like to get the ballroom, theoretically. Let's reroll once and hope for something that goes to the right. I mean, it goes forward, I guess. Secret passage. Secret passage. Through the mountain. is a secret passage. It leads to a green room. Morning room, terrace. Oh, terrace is good. I'm gonna take the morning room because it has food in it. And also gives us gems. Oh my god, we're gonna be so lucky. Can use another key here. Let's redraw once. Reading nook is good. Three gems is fantastic because some rooms just cost 3 gems, you know. Can take the bedroom. But I want the laboratory for some broken combos, possibly. No rest for the wicked. No food or anything. No gems either. Experiment setup. Continue. Each time you eat an apple, whenever you draft an archive floor plan, it will immediately permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. Set your dice to 2. Gain 3 gold for each red room in your house. I'm not sure if we'll find any apples. Money doesn't matter as much either. Each time you eat an apple, set your dice to 2. Sounds pretty good. Like, we're definitely gonna go with the allowance, you know? Let's do apple. Just on the prospect that it might give us more stuff, you know? An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Lovely. Hallway. Oh. Oof, that is annoying. I'll take the hallway for now. And I'll take the security here. No apple this time around either. Keycard system. Offline mode is set to unlocked, so if we find, for instance, a dark room and we turn off the thing, it will unlock any keycard. Oh fuck. Hello! Hello! Oh my god, it's buggy. Hello! Hello! Argy! Oh, it's a Mr. Argy Roth here, you know. King Raiders, welcome in. I'm Magic Moderator from Germany. We play lots of different games here, lots of indie games, retro. We do first playthroughs. There's a lot of games I've never played before because I never had PlayStation stuff. So we've done Armored Core, for instance, during Valentine's Day because it has a mortar in the name, you know. If you're into art streams, a lot of yapping, different indies, lots of roguelikes and the like, you know. Or if you're into me, hit me up. But first, Raiders. if you ever see Agi and me live at the same time, go check out Agi first, because Agi is lovely. Lovely human being, and everyone from my stream, go check out Agi. One of my favorite streamers, a big inspiration of mine. Also a very, very positive force in the community who spreads a lot of kindness, like that, for instance, with a handcrafted, custom raid message for the people. In this case, compliment raid, Magi. When you get into your game, your passion and enthusiasm really shows, and I just think that's neat. Thank you. I love how excited you are for this game. Yeah, we've been cooking. We've been cooking, you know. How was your stream? You were playing the scary game. It's Sunday, right? Yeah, it is Sunday. Oh, it's midnight already. When did that happen? Love how these are different emails with this. Yeah, I mean, you know, you just gotta add whatever emails you like to your messages, right? Play Dread Out. Right. I remember when I played Dread Out, and I told you that I didn't find it scary, like so much scary, and more so frustrating because of how much backtracking and bugginess there was. And that was more terrifying really to me than the actual scares. But I also didn't make it very far, and I quit after like 2 hours. And you told me that it's understandable. And then I redeemed the roast on your stream like a few days later, and you said something along the lines of me not getting scared by Dread Out as being indicative of me having a dead soul or something like that. I don't know. It was pretty rough. I do remember this shit. Okay, I have such a great memory. I remember, like, everyone go follow Augie. Augie is fantastic. This all did leave my body today. It did? Yeah, I've seen, I think Markiplier play through the game. Was it Markiplier or was it someone else? I've watched someone on YouTube, like a playthrough, play it, and it was genuinely fucked, you know. Like, that game is wild, but also that's just, you know, it's Japanese, right? Japanese horror. Be careful what you say to magic. Yes. I remember the weirdest things. I remember so much of things that people have said to me or have done to me or have done in my vicinity. But sometimes, and then I just misplace my glasses and I have to look through my dark apartment without, like, while very heavily nearsighted, looking for a fucking my black glasses on the dark floor, you know, stuff like that, you know. And I just don't remember where I placed them, you know. So I put on my glasses and then look for my glasses while I'm wearing my glasses, and then I'm just like, oh fuck, what am I doing with my life? I've got them on my face. It's terrible. But yeah, Raiders. We're playing Blueprints. I've got, you know, like, I've stolen the idea from Augie because I had physical notes because I like doing that. I've got this notepad. I have so many notebooks. I have way too many super cute, very adorable notebooks, you know, and I never use them because I feel like, oh, what if I need them for something else? Or do I really want to use it for this stuff, you know? I've gotten this one that I have right here. It says "Be My Valentine" on there, you know, with a dried sunflower in it, that I got from my ex-girlfriend. And I was like, yeah, I'm now going to use it to scribble game notes in there, you know? Like the map for Resident Evil, and because we played that a while ago until I rage quit because it genuinely was too difficult for me. And I started making notes for Blueprints, and then I realized, look, I'm just writing down all these pictures and drawing all these drawings, these paintings, you know, everywhere. And then I fucking change. I'm like, dude, what the hell, man? You know? And I was like 2 pages in, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna need way more notes than this. It's already like, there's not too much stuff in there, space. So I just started a Google Doc, and then I started another Google Doc for lore because you only have 100 tabs in Google Doc. Like, Google, step up your game. I need more note space. And so we've got a lore doc with a timeline and where I find like clues and whatnot and dot down stuff about the books and other things and try to unveil mysteries, and the gameplay notes where I just take other screenshots and like, yeah, do this, do that, and I still have to figure out how to do it. It's weird. Right now we're on day 70, something like that. I don't know. Apparently our luck has been pretty good, but also I have been trying to get to the antechamber. For those of you that know, you know, and get a key so that I can get into a certain entrance in front of the house, because there's a door down there that is locked, and I'm like, well, why? And it just so happens that it sucks, you know? It sucks for me a lot of the time. But we've got lots of questions, and yeah. I also, for what it's worth, apparently it is somewhat likely that I might make it to what many people in the community call the tutorial, which is like a fake out ending of sorts, sort of. Like it looks like it's ending, and many people quit there, but there's more. I know that Agi knows. And since we might make that in, like, during next week, I'll have a viewer badge. I'll use the Twitch event drop badge. That's going to be a thing that you can earn theoretically if you want to. Agi, if you have to take care of yourself, please do that. Everyone check out Agi. Agi is fantastic. There's a lot of first playthroughs. There's a lot of story-driven games. Is also really good at games. I know he doesn't look it, but you know, for whatever reason, like I'm always like confused, like why is Agi good at games? Why is he goated? You know, he does these puzzle games and just understands everything, and then he plays Souls-likes and is just blazing through them. You know, it's wild. I'm just projecting, you know, because I suck. But yeah. I hate the, lol, now you've done the tutorial because it takes hard work getting to that point and would be an absolute valid time to put the game down then. Yeah, definitely. But like also, I get that it's a meme. And so in light of that and the fact that that got spoiled for me a little bit, that there's more when I think there's an end, you know? In light of that, I believe it's going to be nice to just honestly, I just want to test the event badge drop thing that Twitch did, where you create an event and then can have a custom badge on it. I've got, let me show you. It always sounds so smug to me when people say, yeah, like I can see that. It's like with, it's like when people play Dark Souls and there's a thing. Let me just show you, I guess, over here. Oh, fuck it. I'll use display capture, I guess. I've got these badges. One of them is going to be a blue quill, and then there's some white quilts, and this is like the whole thing that I pixeled. The issue is right now that's 30 by 30, and I thought it's fine if it's square, but no, it needs to be 120 by 120 because when you take pixel art and scale it up, it fucks in a bad way. And yeah, so that's going to be nice. Blue quill seems like a funny idea, and because I made the outline over here bluish, it actually reads better. This version over here is very, very difficult to see. You can't see anything, by the way, because I'm doing it this way. But theoretically, I can just do this, and this, and this, and this. There we go. It looks cute. I also just pixeled it in, like, what, half an hour. Let's see, reset transform. Boop, boop. But we've got documents. This is what we are at. We just learned what to do with a magnifying glass, and Danny, like, again, like, spoilers for people who haven't played, but also you've watched Ari do it, you know. Apparently Danny got fired because he allegedly stole the Baron's mail, but apparently that was also not proven. Like, he was I'm pretty sure that he was either part of like the terrorist organization shipping off bombs to Tinsdale, or he was making moonshine or something like that, you know. As a gardener, I feel like that would make sense, you know. It would be kind of funny if we had a distillery. I don't know yet. We'll see. But yeah, here's where we're at. This is day 18. We've gotten close to shit. You know, we found the tomb for the first time. There's a whole thing with angels and whatnot, and I'm trying to figure out all the lore about them. Let me just show you a real quick over there as well. Michael, how are you doing today? So we found Rinna, the Hoe Angel. I learned that it's Rinna from the Gardener's Logbook. The paragon of gardening. But the Hoe Angel is funny. We've got the Baked Angel. We've got the Pitchfork Angel. Gillis, how are you doing as well? Good to see you. Hanging in there. Hope you're doing well. Work was long last night. Like, I just spent so much time at work. We got done around 5 in the morning. Or rather, it was 4:20 in the morning or something like that by the time I was done with work. But I had to wait. It was like, you know, my back was hurting, my legs were hurting. I was walking around so much, you know. And I didn't want to walk for half an hour to get home. So I just waited until my colleague was done with drinking his beer and tallying up the tips and whatnot. And I would just wait until 5 in the morning to take the next bus, you know? So that's not an issue. What was a bit of an issue was I was pretty hungry. I was pretty fucking hungry. A lot of customers, like a lot of guests just ordered drinks from me. I'm like, I'll take them, you know, you weren't paying for them. I drink for free anyways. But, and at some point, which was crazy, you know, I step outside for a smoke, you know, and I see this weird car, like this random-ass car, parked in the wrong direction at the side of the street with their headlights on. You know? I'm like, what is happening? You know, so I look and check, like, is there someone in the car, or did someone forget to turn off the headlights? Which is also, by the way, you are not supposed to have the headlights on, like the front, the far away lights, you know, while inside of the city, right? Because you blind people, especially if you ever parked in the wrong direction, right? And I get close and I see something that just doesn't look like a human, but is also like human shaped, you know? Like person is like moving in the car, but where their face is, there's no face, you know? I'm like, what is happening? This is creepy. So I get closer and then I realize, oh, it's two people fucking in the car. Which is funny. But also I just walked back and I was like, yeah, I'll just not disturb them. It's fine. It's not my thing to do, you know, like it's... they'll realize that, you know, their lights are turned on, you know. It's fine. And so I get back and just talk a little bit with my colleague and whatnot, and this was quite nice, you know. I need to raid and run to get a shower and do some stuff. I'll maybe be back in a bit. Do that. Enjoy your shower. Do something about the smell. I can smell it through the monitor. But yeah, have a fantastic rest of your evening. If you don't make it back, enjoy your stuffs as well. And thanks all for raid. Really appreciate it. Could have raided anyone. No. Decided to raid here instead. And that is pretty lovely. And worst case, we'll be live with this on Wednesday and Monday and next Sunday, most likely. But yeah, I've been working. I've been working these legs a lot. These legs are made for working, and that is what they'll do. That said, where we at? We got the broken lever. We also get super lucky, by the way. You know, like all these items. What the hell? If we get a kitchen, we can refill the watering can for infinite gems. A bedroom is nice. That's a free room. And it might house items. It doesn't house items right now, but it might. I still have to figure out what this is about. We got a shovel. If I find a kennel, it doesn't matter. Because there's only one door. Unless I find the kennel over here, possibly, you know? We've got an experiment where each time we eat an apple, it adds gold to our allowance, but we haven't found any. So, kitchen is nice. Oh, coin. Wait, do you have apples? You don't have apples. They never do. Nice. They never do. Laundry room? I don't think it matters much. Music room also doesn't matter much. We have a broken lever, and we can still find the Great Hall. Meaning we can get either in here or in here with a broken lever and greenhouse. So I guess I'll take the hallway closet. Just in case there's any useful items. That is very, very useful. Very, very useful, in fact. And the reroll, you know, I like the ivory dice. They're useful. Super useful. Do I need money? Do I care about money? Bacon and eggs. Now that I think about it, I should have done that. Should have added the morning pool so that I drafted over this way. And then I could head in there and get infinite gems. Ah, next time. I'll take the club sandwich as well, because that's a good amount of stuff, you know? But yeah, we found this thing. Like the elevator went down there and it was pretty cool, you know, there was a lot of stuff in there. To be found, including a whole reservoir that we have to drain. But to do that, I need to find a way to power the pump, I think. You know, there's a pump in the pump room where I can power the first pump, meaning that I can then drain the reservoir slowly but surely, you know? They bring up their boys different in those charming foreign ports. Do I want many doors here? I think it would be alright, but let's just use a key here. Attic is good, but we don't have the gems for it, which is a bummer. Let's take the spare room here so that it doesn't show up anymore. Yep. Weirdness happening. Never mind. Don't worry about that. It's fine. Just use a key here. Ballroom is good. Ballroom is ballin'. Because it's basically free and we get extra gems there that way. But then again, we can get infinite gems either way, right? With a veranda. We've had the morning room already. But now we have another morning room because of the food, right? Do I want the ballroom? I don't think I care much about the ballroom. I could grab the utility closet. Or the office. To earn and spread money. Let's redraw ones, actually. Aquarium is nice. And it leads that way. I'll take that. Game, don't scare me. Gem and a key is fantastic. And we get a coin. So this links up over this way. We don't want this. We want the observatory, I guess. And we're on 9, so the 10 is the one that was missing, so we have to check in the game dock for boop. Flashbang. Warning came late. Clavis. Yeah, we're not getting anything here, but in the schedule it says that we get the slice and Farmer's Apple. Wait, Farmer's Apple is the one that gives us tastier apples, but not necessarily apples. But perhaps there's a chance that we get it a bit sooner. Like maybe we'll find some apples because of it. Southern Cross and Diamondus Miner. Oh, we're at 9. Rooms with 4 doors are more common today. That is good. And we get a diamond, which is nice. I'm not sure if we've done this before. Because I like collecting these constellations. But it doesn't appear that we've done that before for the other ones that we're missing. So I guess we won't do that. We'll just do it for the unique ones. I guess. Another gem is nice though. Would like to find another key if possible. We have a sledgehammer as well. Master bedroom. 1 step for each room in your house. Oh, that's interesting. I'll take the chapel. Ooh. We got rewarded for our faith or something. Cloister is a little expensive, but I don't think it matters, right? Weight room. I guess I'll take the cloister. Let's see, we get a gem. Go 1, 2, 3, get a gem. Where's the kitchen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Steps. I'll take the cloister. I think it's fine. I don't like losing half my steps. That's a hefty price to pay. Ah. We can't do it multiple times. Well, we don't have infinite then. But we can go to the veranda. I went the wrong way. Well, that's 1 step gone. I have boiler room. And from here we can head. I still have a watering can, right? Yes. It doesn't get used up as a result of that. Do I want to refill it now? I think I want to refill it now. These seem to be the same. But yeah, my memory is weird, you know. I remember good things and bad things, you know, for a long time. It's a lot of useless information as well. Also, we've not found an apple in ages. Like, it's been at least 10 runs since we last have seen an apple. So we want to head up here. And I'll take a banana. A banana, na, na, na. The good thing is that this room over here is a bedroom, so it's a free room. We don't lose any steps by traversing this way. Like, we gain 2, lose 1, and then head into the next room, so we lose another 1. So it doesn't matter, right? It's free. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Minus is 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. Not sure if... No, it's not a net positive. Yeah, because it spends 1 and then spends 1. So this one's just free, basically. Either way. Heading into the aquarium again. We can get stuff over this way. And here. So we want to do that probably. Yeah, we want to do that first, actually. Because we don't have any dice. We could get more dice, you know? That would be pretty lovely. Just water the flowers, you know? Is watering the flowers something in English that people say, you know? Like watering the flower beds. Like instead of going for a wee. That is amazing. We got it. Metal detector smells crazy. This one has nothing in it. Yeah, you would want a plant or whatever garden or whatever garden if you made a mistake changing water in the aquarium. I mean, as in like watering the flowers, as in like a euphemism for going for a wee. The thing is, there's something in here, and that something could be important. Let's, like, we'll have to come back later anyways. And if we go through the den, we can get another room here. Let's go up through the chapel and see if we can go to the left. And then we can try the cloister as well. It's an elderly man's jocular comment there. Definitely. I think it's a dying out as a phrase. I could see that happening, you know. I like a lot of phrases like that there. Like, it's kind of funny, just having a little bit of a euphemism, you know? That, take my money. My queen, the there we go. Sorry. Directionally challenged. All praise the Ho Angel. Which reminds me, by the way. Boop. Boop. All praise be to the Ho Angel. We can hue shift to green to reflect our faith in the Ho Angel right now. Vault is a shitload of money. Break room would give us a staff keycard tomorrow. But that said, we're not guaranteed to make it up north. But still, like, if this run is nothing in a burger, it would mean that we... That's a fucking banana. Give me... where's the apples? Where are the apples at? I want to increase my allowance. Rules for staff. 1 point per consecutive dartboard solved during breaks. Each week point totals reset and weekly leader gets an extended lunch. Oh my god. What? KD, KT, AB. Oh, that is Anne Babbage. Man, the break room is like the the thing that keeps on giving, the gift that keeps on giving. There we go. For bar change, they've got a coffee pot now, which is hilarious, but it's still a bar. Staff contracts are no longer kept on the highest rank. H.S. Sinclair and Anne Babbage are the only two on the estate with network and admin access. This is new. And these two notices we know already. But this is a lie, because it's on red. First of all. Second of all, let me just put this real quick into the break room. No, we're going to put it into people's. Let's see. Characters. In our characters tab, maybe. Let's see. Mount Holly staff. We now know their stuff. G Moy, good to see you. Mount Holly stuff. Right there. We just know that these are stuff. We know who AB is. We don't know the names of all the people though. If there's HP, it could be Hannah Peterson, but this is an HR. We know for what it's worth that amongst the Mount Holly staff, there's Harold. There's probably HR. Who's the valet, the former one. There's Danny Ravain, Christoph, the chauffeur, Bridget, the maid. We've got Robert Nogueula, who's the current groundskeeper, and then there's 3 other people, probably. So with that in mind, we've got RN, that's Robert, that's a new groundskeeper. So we know that H.S. Sinclair and Anne Babbage are not the only two on the estate with network admin access. Which means... let's just put that in here. Into the hints folder. No longer kept on the highest rank. Staff contracts. Staff contracts? Truth? Question mark? Staff contracts are no longer kept on the highest rank. I mean, what does that mean for us, right? What does that mean for us? As in highest rank? Archive? Maybe if we have an archive or office on rank 9, we can get staff contracts, which might lead to, like, the stuff. Swan Song! There you go, the clap work, there you go. So we know Swan Song is a thing. Perhaps in the office. We'll see. Maybe I can access it from another terminal as well. I feel bad for not having tried it before. Let's see. 10. Now we know 6 plus 11 is 17, plus 3 is 20, divided by 2 is also 10. Oh, subtracted by 2 is 18, right. 18. And we've got 4 plus 1 is 5. Minus 4 is 1. Times 4 is 4. And then we've got 1 times what it's just 1. We've got 2 keys, which is very, very useful. That's sad. That's sad. That's sad. We won't make it in the end. Na 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 na. No, no. Dun, dun, dun. What a tease that thing is. Those steps. I wish we could just step over. Rotunda is nice as hell. Music room costs 2. Gives us 2 keys though, which is very, very good. Key to the secret garden. Secret garden key. I'm gonna take... Oh, fuck, I can't take it. So the thing is, if we find... like, we've got the broken lever. If we find... Like, we're not guaranteed to make it all the way to the top right? To the right exit, to the east exit, entry of the antechamber. And as such, I'm thinking of grabbing the archives here, you know? Because if we find, theoretically, the greenhouse, which might be likely, you know, we've been drawing a lot of greens. We've got the broken lever. We've also got a lot of places still to explore down at the bottom, right? The Great Hall, the den as well. But, like, taking the archives would really hamper our ability to do that. So let's just not bank on getting that. And instead just grab the hallway. And hope that we get something that goes to the left. We do, in fact, get something that goes to the left. And it's a drawing room as well, so we can, from here, we can reroll. Which is phenomenal. I'm going to use a special key. I'm going to use the silver key here. And that is fantastic. The dining room right there. And we get some food. Not yet. Hold up. Do we have a boiler room? Yes. We get 30 steps. $69. Nice. Okay. We got that. Fantastic. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Things are looking up. Yes, I mean, we've got 68 fucking steps. You know, we can make it through it easily and get there and stuff in time. That said, we've got an extra room here. Let's use a key here. I should have... I should have checked for the secret garden key if it fits, because it can go probably on the sides, right? That's a bit annoying. I'll take the study for the time being. Wait, have we not been in the study? We have been in the study. I don't know if it's so little time left. Yeah, we've been in the study. Have I not noted down that there's a queen here? It's a black queen. Not out of sight, at least. Yes. We're not. But still. Chess rooms. Black queen. Black queen. Black queen over paradise. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I need to play Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance again sometime. It was such a banger game. Have we ever looked out of this window yet? No? I don't think so. I don't know if I think we've placed it over here. Ball. Ball. We've done that before. Note this one. Again, like, I'm a bit confused about why the images of her ladyship and stuff have been removed from this room in particular, you know? Oh, there's a Black Queen over here as well. I'm like, just in case people don't understand what this means, you know? There's one as well. On the bright side of things, the study is a room that is a dead end. And that means we can't draw that again because we found it already, right? Ending in the break room is going to require a few steps as well. So we could theoretically go to the kitchen to buy steps, but I don't think it's worth it because it costs more steps to get there than it takes to not get there, you know? Let's head over into the aquarium. And from the aquarium, there's a moth in here. Like I love moths, but also, why? Couldn't you be somewhere else instead? We're gonna go through here because it's shorter. We need one of our keys here. I know it's precious, but 2 keys, lovely. This one is the dead end. This one doesn't lead anywhere. So this one is the west-facing one. I'm gonna use a key here. We'll most likely need another one though. No, we don't. Which is good. Rotunda. Do we want to redraw? We don't want to redraw. We get gems here though. Could just take the archives. I'll take the archives. It keeps looking like a bomb. Wait, maybe that's for the pump. For the pump room. Hold up, that could be for the pump room. No apples here. It's another morning room. And dice. Fantastic. That is fantastic. That is very, very good. We also can't climb ladders. Despite being an outdoorsy boy that likes camping, you know? Like, possibly even climbing trees, you know? Climbing a fucking ladder is apparently not in it. I'll take this. Ah, that was unfortunate. We'll get the secret garden another time. I should have not done that. I should have just gone from the left, from here to the left. Not to mention that the secret garden doesn't hold much value for us anyways, right? That's a kennel. We can pet another dog. Pebbles. Pet the dog. What the dog doing? Did we have something in the mailroom? I kind of feel like we did. Like, we did have a lockbox at one point. Either in the den or the store... Not the storeroom. I think it was in the den. Maybe I'm mixing up previous runs, though. The other room that I could be in is the boudoir, I guess, but it's not worth it to go there. Could also be in here. It's not in here. Wouldn't make so much sense, though. So, to get to the break room, we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 steps. There, good to see you. Look at us. Look at us go. Oh, we could make it to the... Oh, we can do it to the terminal another time as well. Like, it doesn't matter. We know the password, right? There. Look at us go. The fucking key that we found. How's it going? How are you doing? What have you been up to? Use special key. Use the secret garden key. No, use the basement key. And... Oh, well, underground. Oh, well. Oh, we need to pump out some of the reservoir to reach the boat, it seems. That said, we can make it from here to the abandoned mine. That's another step taken. Don't scare me like that. A foundation elevator, concealed entrance, cliffside exit, minecart, fountain entrance, tomb entrance, torch chamber, rotating gear to north lever. But we've got some information here. 10, buried floor plan. So I'm going to put this into the documents. We've had maps, I think it is in maps. Yes. So, and in there we've had a second piece of information. So this is 10. Where is 10? Buried floor plan. Is that where we are? North lever is over there. 10 must be somewhere around there. I don't know where 10 would be. The other thing we get is Angel points dreams, possibly. But that's not on here. Angel points dreams. There's probably a note in the 10th location. There's a fucking upgrade disc. Oh, and these guys, if we have fire, if we have a way of lighting these up, is wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did we put anything down at Reservoir as a room? Rumpus room, secret passage. No. Well, to-do list. Let's see. Drain fountain. Light candles in abandoned mine room. We'll have to do that. That said, what is this about? Some bolts. Those look like keys. Let's head further on. I went the wrong way. Oh, that's some extra steps that we've wasted. Abandoned mine. Okay, we can't progress through here, but what we can do is we can take this and move it out of the way. And we're doing that specifically so that we can then take the foundation entrance and go into the room. And that's going to give us more options to move around and whatnot. Going to bed now? Have a good rest of the stream. Soft, have a good one. Appreciate you. Thanks a lot for supporting Argy. And hanging out for so long. But yeah, I hope you have a great rest of the evening. And this over here seems to be a concealed entrance of sorts, maybe? I don't know. We have a sledgehammer. Why don't we use it? This is our estate in the first place, you know? I keep thinking that's crumbling or whatever from the ceiling, but it's not. I reckon that if the thing was a bit shorter, we could... Or if we had a paddle, maybe we could make it across there, you know? Or if we drained the reservoir just a little bit more, you know? Would have been nice. But oh well, it's fine. For the time being, we've basically unlocked a way to get from the foundation elevator and down into the secret passage to the room where we can then use the gears. Possibly better. That said, let's head up for now. Like, from this entrance, we don't care much, I guess. Like, we don't need this area too much. Unless we find, like, a matchstick or whatever. Lighter, whatever it is. Sorry about that. Let's head over to... I feel so slow. Let's head over to the grotto. Because we don't have... We have a laboratory, actually. Yeah, we could have gone through there. Which is also on the way. I'm gonna use a. Are you gonna use the? We're already here, you know. We might as well. We also learned that from the Curse of Blackbridge that this grotto over here might be the place that got caved in, and perhaps this like room. Maybe there's like more behind this door that is where perhaps the buried people lie. You know, including the one with the effigy. Not Jesse, what's his name? Might have been Jesse. What do we get? What do we get? Parlor. Alright. Select a floor plan below to upgrade this room. 3 gems as a prize. 2 wind-up keys or funeral parlor. A prize is equal to red rooms in your house. If you open an empty box in funeral parlor, lose 30 steps. Not gonna lie, this is actually amazing. So the thing is, the parlor with the 2 wind-up keys kind of sucks because like we don't need a second try most of the time. We haven't gotten any wrong so far, and I know they're gonna get more difficult, but still. The free prize is nice. I mean, it's just 1 more gem, I guess. It's a save option, but funeral parlor has synergies with other red rooms. Like if we pick the chapel, for instance, and have this one as well, then that's 3 rooms. 2 red rooms. If we get the aquarium, we can save it for later, you know, to get 3. If we get the gem, the maid chamber, stuff like that, the dark room. Like, it could be nice. But most of the time it's just a downgrade. And for consistency's sake, I think the parlor with the 3 gems is better. Especially because if we draw it early on, we get 3 gems. And that allows us to draft rooms that require 3 gems. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, just it's the safe option, you know. Swan's song. Okay, that's not it either. Fair. What is it that we wanted to do? Right, we wanted to head into the foundation and then later to the break room. To get to the break room from the foundation, we cross a bedroom and then head into hallway, spare room, aquarium, observatory, chapel, break room. It's like doable and whatnot. Yeah, I wish I had gotten through the gone just through the thing. That said, we do have both the laboratory and security on the way to the foundation, meaning we can just try Swan Song as a password on those specifically, you know? Like those rooms in particular, we can just use that on. Which is fantastic. I'm looking forward to that a bunch. Who's a good boy? There's so many cute dogs yesterday. At the work. Log in. Swan Song. Nice! Connecting to network. Remote terminal exit, electronic mail, data transfers, glossary of terms. Let's go stuff. Oh, okay, don't solve all the puzzles yet. I'm gonna get pizza. Do that, Todd. What kind of pizza are you gonna get, you know? Guess I'll wait. Staff services. Punch in, out. Staff announcements. Request schedule change. Special orders. What is special orders? If you would like to get a specific brand of gum or your favorite fruit, the commissary is now taking special orders for all members of the staff. Special order can take 1 to 3 to place special order. Brass compass. Magnifying glass. Metal detector. Running shoes. Shovel. Sleeping mask. Sledgehammer. I think shovel is just the best way to go. Order accepted. Punch in out. Has been temporarily disabled. As of November 4th, all work has been suspended at Mount Holly, and all domestic staff has been placed on extended paid leave in accordance with the instructions left by the old man himself. See Mrs. Baggage for more detail. Okay. Staff announcements. Pepperoni and black olives on a thin crust. Nice. I like a thick crust pizza more, personally, but that's just me. I'm a weirdo. You know, I like how they, like, you know, crisp on the outside and a bit mushy on the inside. Especially if it soaks up. Like, if you fill it, is great, but also if it soaks up some of the sauce and whatnot, that's so good. I don't think anyone else has access to this network this month except you, Simon. So if you're reading this, just know we're all rooting for you. Your friends in faithful service. Aww. That is pretty cool. Look, that's so cute, man. Cutting carbs but still on pizza. Fair, fair. Carbs is like dough and shit, right? Mount Holy Staff. I'll just put it down in there as an announcement because I find it cute. The quest schedule change. Disabled as of November 4. All work has been suspended. Return. It's cool that these useless options are still in here, you know, for immersion. Electronic mail. The permissions of this terminal do not allow for access to the electronic mail account. Currently, this feature can only be accessed via the terminal located in the office. Gotcha. Let's go with remote terminal access. It's possible to connect to other active terminals elsewhere on the estate using RTA, and one offline terminal may be accessed using the Blackbridge protocol. View active terminals. No. Shelter. Carbs are fiber and sugars. Pre-diabetic, so cutting back. Oh, diagnosed pre-diabetic. Oh. I hope you get to successfully cut back. So here's a question, genuine question. What does this mean? Like if I connect this, if I connect it to like to Office using Blackbridge connection, does it mean I can do that once a day and later I can, or is it like permanent and I have to disable it afterwards? Once a day, gotcha. Connecting to Office. If you connect it like a remote terminal to that PC, even if a room hasn't been drawn, it's once per day, not permanent. Gotcha. Run payroll. Spread gold. Return. Swan song. Nice. Once a day, but only on one other computer. Yeah, that's fair. Staff services. Is there a different one here? No. Electronic mail. Wait, what? Data transfers? Not currently available. Glossary of terms. Addition, adjoining, archive floor plan. Ah, okay. To the dismay of board members of the staff, the cabinet has not been in working order for the last several years. Although the game is not currently accessible, it is scheduled to be added in a future patch. Liars. Drafting. Draw. Color. Upgrade. There's something that we haven't encountered. Trunk. Small wooden chest. Okay. Underground. West path. This is from both the garage and the west gate, which is usually kept latched and locked. M to S. Bedroom terminal stars. Several ways to increase the amount of stars. Easiest method, of course, is drafting observatories. Each additional star creates new formations of constellation, which is in turn provide beneficial effects. Neat. Rank. Redraw, red draw, rarity, security locked, permanent. However, a few things are permanent, are usually marked as such. Permanent changes do not reset each day. Network. Each terminal on this state is connected to a local network named Blackbridge. This network allows users to remotely connect to all other active terminals, as well as providing access to staff, service, and other handy features like this glossary. Nice. Reset. Okay, mechanical. The boiler room is mechanical. Utility closet is mechanical. Oh, and laboratory is mechanical. So we do have more than one mechanical room already. Gotcha. E to L. Entry. Certain rooms have an effect that triggers on entry. Gotcha. Glossary of terms. Gold coins. Green room. Locked. Luck. We only need a bit of it. Luck determines the likelihood that you will find additional items in rooms on your estate. Luck can be raised by certain items and rooms marked on a floor plan by a clover. That's all. Data transfers. Did I not connect to that one? Did I mess up earlier? Oh, Swan Song is the terminal of for the staff. Let's take Babbage. Oh my goodness! There's another one. Hello! How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Soma. Oh my. Hold on to your booties. We got you some cuties. We got us some cuties. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Magi. A variety streamer from Germany. We play lots of different games and lots of indie games. We do yapping. We do a lot of art streams. Lately, less so, but that's mostly because we're playing our very first playthrough of Blueprints here. We do a lot of first playthroughs. If you're into that, feel free to strap along and hang out. So, man, I go way back. Hi. How was your stream? What were you up to? Gee, long time no see. Co-working. I hope you were productive. Unicus. I'm sorry to hear that your sub has run out. I'm missing out. How are you enjoying Blueprints? Way too much. I messed up my sleep schedule so bad. I've been doing like 8-hour streams of a game. Like the first time we played it, I accidentally ended up streaming for 11 hours, which was fucking great, you know. It's such a great game. I got a review key for it. Right, I got a review key for this game. You know, opinions on my own and all of that, but I need to write about this, so I intend to write a review on it soon. You know, because I vlog, I write reviews and the like. You know, over here, if you're into that, you know, it's a small blog. It's got like a few thousand. You know, it's like 10,000 views per month. It's not much, but yeah, I do that as a fun time, pastime, independent journalist type of deal. You know. Stuff like that, a little bit, you know, a little bit of that. But, now, Raiders, if you ever see Soma and me live at the same time, I'm gonna check out Soma first. And Soma, how was your stream? How was the co-working? I love that for you. Seen you been live for 5 hours. It's 6, but we're gonna go for another 2. Like, we've got shit to do. Like, we are making headway into the game. You know, there's lots of cool stuff, lots of puzzling and stuff. Have you played Blueprint, Soma? It was awesome. You got more work done than I thought. What were you working on? Was it like real life stuff? Was it stream stuff? I made some cool badges that I'll have starting next week where people can watch the stream and then just get a little badge for my channel, which is cute as fuck because I made some pixel art for the first time in ages. You haven't, but it took you a very long time to understand the pun name. Yeah, same. I watched Augie play a bit, but I kept like joining in late into a stream. And then I would not understand anything, and I would just lurk, you know, and just play games or whatever, or watch over streams. So it's been a great time. It's great if you don't know anything about it. What we're about to do is late into the quote-unquote tutorial, like as in late into what leads to a lot of other mysteries, you know? And so, if you plan on playing the game still, I would recommend that you don't watch. But we can yap a little bit before that, you know? I've been thinking of doing maybe some co-working streams. There's a lot of things that I want to work on, that I just haven't been able to, like whatsoever. And yeah, it's just been a little bit of, fun stuff, you know. It might be nice. Oh gosh, you love co-working streams, allows you to get work done, but it's just like you just play music, right? And then do stuff, and then people do stuff alongside you. Right? Right? Is that how it works? Because I don't know. I've seen people do different things, and I'm like, I don't really understand what are the rules of co-work streaming, you know? So, yeah. But, like, also, most of the stuff that I have to do is, like, art-related, so I might as well just art stream, you know? And I feel like, you know, I would feel bad, like, for, like, not replying to people in chat and whatnot, you know? So, yeah. But also co-working is great in general. Like, I love going to the library, for instance, and then just hanging out with friends. And we would each work, and whenever my focus just slips, I would then proceed to just look at the others who are intently working on their essays and all the papers that I have to write and whatnot. And it's pretty fucking cool, honestly, because, like, it gets a little bit, you know, it's motivating, you know? It's motivating. But yeah, Soma, if you have to take care of yourself, please do that. Appreciate you a lot. You could have also, thanks a lot for the raid. Could have raided anyone, decided to come here instead. Everyone from my stream, go check out Soma. I haven't said that yet. I'm so sorry. Soma is a great person. I love her so much. I've had a friend say that lately. I think people who watch co-working tend to also co-work, so they're not usually as yappy, but they're still lurking. They use a YouTube video to study, so you'll take a break between videos to say hello. Oh, that's fair. So sweet. Thank you so much for a warm welcome always. Yeah, always, always. Now, everyone from my stream, go check out Soma. We've raided into her a few times in the past, now, and is a great person, very, very kind person. Also a very, very pretty person. Like, genuinely one of the prettiest people on Twitch, you know? Like, super hot. If you're into that. It's got one of the prettiest cats ever as well, you know? Like, half the time I'm just there to see the void, you know? No. No, Soma's great, has a very, very fun sense of humor, you know, it's very entertaining to watch as well. Sort of memey, and yeah, best cat vote, yes. Oh, by the way, Tacoma, Soma, that was a skitty. You know, this Pokemon. I love Skitty so much. So much. It triggers on Skitty as well. Also, no cooldown. Anything with cat, kitty, Skitty, Skid, Ineko. Yeah. But you know, Soma plays a lot of different games, lots of some brainy games, a lot of co-op stuff. Also loves Kingdom Hearts, or pretends to at least. I'm not sure yet if Soma actually enjoys Kingdom Hearts, but it has been playing a lot of puzzly mystery games. You know, like I'm not sure if people who play Kingdom Hearts just like Goofy that much, or if it's more so a case of I actually like the game. You love the story. Sure, if you say so. I'm kidding. And yeah, most of the time, like, streams around the same time as me, or like these days much earlier compared to like a few years ago. I remember like a few years ago, I would just watch your streams at like 4 in the morning for me. Like, it would be 4 a.m. I can't sleep. I'm catching a stream. I'm like, oh, yeah, Soma, hello, Soma. I am here awake in Germany, and I am looking forward to watching a stream. And you were playing some game about some Roman civilization at one point. I've seen you play The Witness. I think you played Myst in the past. I've seen you play a Viewfinder, I think. Used to stream so long and so late. Yeah. Yeah, and I would just catch you, you know, it was like the middle of the night, and like, go to sleep. And I'm like, no, you go to sleep. And I'm like, yeah, I'll go to sleep soon as well. But yeah, she's super welcoming. A lot of fun. And if you're into puzzle games, you know, very great. Also sometimes VTubes. Also does the whole Raid Alert does this thing, which is amazing. Rika whoop. Rika. Fun stuff. But yeah, we're playing this game. I've got 2 whole documents for it and whatnot. Also games on Steam if you want to check it out, I guess, you know. And yeah, so please take care of yourself. Much love. Really appreciate you. And in we go. I'm back again. Yeah, I don't know what to do beyond that. We'll just move on. What we could do is... Oh, right. Foundation. Where did all my steps go? I think we've got enough, though, to do all the fun stuff. I'm not sure how much we can do. So the thing is... We go into hallway, security, bedroom, foundation, but like I don't think we can do much at the foundation. Like we can try, but I'm not sure if we can do much there, right? We don't have a pump room, so I can't supply that with a battery to possibly do things. I'm not sure if it's the battery that we need or not, but like, you know, that could be a thing. What else is there to do? Yeah, foundation is a thing. And then from there we could head, theoretically, like depending on how many steps we use. Like we go up, left, and we're there, basically, you know? There's just 2 steps. We'll probably end up with 14 steps. Let's just say we end up with 14 steps after we're done with whatever is in the foundation. We go left, down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can end up in the break room as long as we don't use 12 steps. Which is good, I think. Vashala, good to see you as well. Oh, that's such a great emote. Hi. Let me just give you a shout out as well. Vashala is great. A wonderful voice. One of Squid's favorites. I've done an interview recently with Squid, and Squid named Vashala one of her Oshis, which is nice, you know. But yeah, everyone could check out Vashala. Has been playing Eastward lately, which is such a fantastic game that pays homage to a lot of old school RPGs, including Earthbound, including other classics in the genre, you know? Actually really fun combat and cool characters, very quirky, with an absolutely fantastic soundtrack. Like the song that is called Eastward from the soundtrack of Eastward is absolutely phenomenal, you know? It goes so hard, and the story is kind of sad, but also strange, and also very, very Ghibli-esque, you know, with fun stuff. And there's a farming sim DLC to the game, and, you know, I cried a little when I played it, you know? Okay. But yeah, Vashala, how are you doing today? What have you been up? Oh, right. We spread money across the estate. What have you been up to? So what happens if I go in here? Not a voice actor, but I really enjoy doing an overly dramatic voice for Jasper. Jasper's great. 16 coins. It's not much to, like, it's not really worth. Let's see, log into network. Swan song. Does that work? No. Can I, hold up, if I go log in, Swan song, password accepted. Does that put me into the staff terminal as well, or is it this different? Connecting to network. What does it do? Same as before. Just showing up today. Was up late last night, so I've been playing a couple of games today while lurking in Twitch streams. Fair. Any games that you've been playing lately that you've been enjoying a lot? Vashala, if you're into voice acting funny characters and giving a lot of cool voices to stuff, I highly recommend checking out a game called Aviary Attorney. I think you'd love it, personally speaking, you know? I know it's like Ace Attorney, but with old, you know this, I forgot what they're called. There was like an artist who portrayed a lot of gentry as animals, you know? And like pencil sketches. Very cool stuff. And it's got a lot of that art. And you're kind of like a detective slash attorney, lawyer, whatever. And gathering evidence. What's it called again? Aviary Attorney. Aviary Attorney. Really, really funny. There you go. There's the Steam page. Came out in 2015. It's very fun. I liked it a lot, personally speaking. And I believe there's multiple endings as well. I mean, goes with the bird name. Yes, exactly. It's really fun. It's very silly as well, you know? Like, it takes itself seriously enough, but, like, still not super serious, you know? And, you know, it's sort of like Layton meets Phoenix Wright, you know? I love silly. Yes. It's still relatively let me just show you, I guess. AVR. It's AA, actually. That's funny. Just realized. Wow. Like, that is great. Boop. By Sketchy Logic. It's got this very, very pretty art, you know? Rambington. There's Rawgoyle. There's Falcon. That's us. Sparrowson. You know, it's Falcon and Sparrowson, you know? Yeah, it's lovely. You do like the good mix of serious and silly. Yes. I used to invite people to voice characters in there and give them weird accents or whatever. JJ Falcon, bird brain defense lawyer. Cocorico. Severin Cocoricon. No nonsense bird of justice. Sparrowson. It's just Sparrison, the loud-mouthed lackey, you know? There's a lot of cool characters, you know. I like the fun part, the fun animations they've got as well for them and whatnot. You explore different areas. 19th century Paris. It's very, very cool. And there's lots of different places and animals and, you know, it's, you know, good stuff. Signa, I remember. And yeah, like we beat the game like once in 13 hours, so that was pretty fun. And it's got a fun soundtrack as well. Very, very cool. Yeah, inspired by the 19th century caricaturist J.J. Grandwell. And has music by the legendary Romantic era composer Camille Saint-Saëns. And it promises a most wonderful experience. There's a lot of bird puns in there, you know? There's a lot of bird puns, and it's funny. It goes on sale often, I believe, as well. So, yeah. Like, if that's something that you might be interested in, you know, I'll recommend it, you know? Thank you for the recommendation. Always, always. While we're at it, if you're into something that has also good voicing opportunities, a great soundtrack, and also does action combat, actually, you can look up Omensight. I've written a review on it ages ago. A very, very cool time travel mystery, but with action RPG mechanics. Lots of choices to make and stuff. And another game that I really liked is Beacon Pines, which is sort of a choose-your-own-adventure kind of game. With a little bit of whimsy. And lots of anthropomorphic animals. But it's got also, like, it gets dark, you know? It's kind of like Stranger Things in a way, you know? It's really, really fun. Oh, right, there's spoilers, by the way, for this game. Vishal, I'm not sure if you've played Blueprints, but, you know. Sorry, I had to cough there a little bit. There's spoilers. I've seen people play this, well, it's fine. Okay, well then. You are my fire. So we've unlocked access to this area, which I'm not sure what I can do with that, but we shall see. For the time being, I'm just going to turn this all out. Is this the one you're content to just watch rather than play yourself? That's fair, totally. I've got two documents for like blueprints stuff. If you want to browse my stuff there. Oh my god, I just realized something. That section connects to that section. Not 100% sure if we can do anything here just yet, but we're trying. Right there we did already get whatever was on here, right? Yes. The buried floor plan on 10. But like the thing is, buried floor plan. Where is 10? Catacombs leads to somewhere. I wonder if the catacombs leads to like the tomb, possibly. Foundation elevator, basement. Free leads to the cliffside exit. Oh, that could be the place that is barricaded. Wait, over there's a buried floor plan. In the basement. Let me grab my notes. I'll need to not dot that down. It is good to know. I don't think we can progress here just yet. Ah, I thought I could make it possibly. Can't quite make it here yet. But theoretically, if we turn this the right way, you know. Like so. Then we can reach this from the other side. Reach it from the other side. Reach it from the other side. Yes. And from here, we can do this. And from here, we can turn this around. And we can do that again. Oh my god, I'm so smart. And this leads to a hidden area. This is cool. This is so cool, man. Where even is this? Scripts and Redford Mining Company. Excavation Department. This is from March 5th, 1980. 18. Formal log 608. Essay with an A. 502. After almost 3 years in the tunnels, SNR has informed me that we will be closing up the site in June. It has been a somewhat bittersweet experience working on such a historically significant excavation over the past 30-odd months, yet being unable to share any of that work with the outworld. Maybe one day. Still, there's a significant amount of work that has yet to be done, and it is vitally important that we conclude our efforts in the main cavern and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels next month. Maybe it may be many generations before they are reopened. Let me go over this with... Can we click first? No, it doesn't say next page either or anything. Redford Mining Company. Okay, no secret notes or anything. Enjoy alert, appreciate you. So that means that in the timeline we can add that into after like the sixth era, you know. It's 1918. 3 years. 1960. So first of all, 1916. It's been almost 3 years. 1916. Scripts and Redford Mining Company. Excavation. Starts excavating something underneath the estate. $1918. Let's see. March 5th. Excavation department of S&R. I assume that's Scripps and Radford Mining Company. S&R. Back with the next activities of progress. Yes, we made it to this room because we went through the fountain entrance and basically unlocked the minecart, like moved the minecart away so that we can then access it from the other room. And because of that, like, we got to make a change in how it's rotated so that we could access this room from the other side. And we just learned that the excavation department stopped. Is informed that they're closing, that they're sealing the tunnels. They're closing up the site in June. And I guess that means June. June. Let's see. Tunnels. June. The excavation site is closed. And then I assume that means that in April the tunnels are sealed. Because it says next month. A significant amount of work that has yet to be done, and it's vitally important that we conclude our efforts in the main cavern and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels next week. Okay. Excavation department, foreman log 608. Chug that over that way. And then we've got in notes excavation department, foreman's log 608, found at the reservoir. Keep misspelling excavation. It's like excavation. I'm like, no, that's wrong. Let's see, let me just take a screenshot of this as well for the notes, for the law document. Is there anything else we're missing in this area before we move on? Okay, this leads back here, which is interesting. The thing is, hold up. We go over this way. We can go to whatever that is. can we? We have to turn this. But if we turn that, we can't access, you know? But we can turn it over that way, I think. Yeah. I'm smart. Right, and then we can head over this way again. It has to be one more. There's a lot of back and forth. During that time, we can head over this way. Oh, this is cool. And we can do this. And that brings us to over here. Just where we had these notes. And we know that there's a floor plan buried over this way. We'll have to just figure out how to get there. But for the time being, the underpass. First of all, there's a path there. There's a path here. With a red door. And a sealed tunnel. Since Mount Holly is over that way, that means that we're like Mount Holly is over here. That means that we're over here somewhere, near the morning rooms. Right? Because we look from... Your main entrance is that way. So we're like over here somewhere. There's nothing we can do here. There's a big fat red door in the underpass. Locations. Actually, let's just put that into mysteries. Like hints. And I'll hopefully remember what that means later. But it's a big fat red door. I'm sure I'll figure out that I want to open that. In the past, this is warping around quite a fair bit. Oh my god, the game is stuttering. Why? So this is where the north lever is. And we're in the inner sanctum. So with that said, we have now 13 steps that hopefully will make it all the way. That said, there is a door after 46. We can make it up to the foundation. Hold up. So glad I made it back in time. Nice. Foundation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As long as... Oh, it might be too close, actually. We do have some money, though. We go... I don't think we make it. We have a kitchen somewhere. Hold up. A kitchen and a What's left in the kitchen? Probably some bananas. Bananas. Kitchen is up. Okay, up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We might make it. Primo kitchen location. Yeah. That's it. Hold up a second. I just realized it says something. Oven. Nevaraya? Symbol. These are the different kingdoms. Are each of these doors representative of a kingdom of sorts? Okay, hold up. That's 4, 8. That's a lot of kingdoms. I need to make sure that I don't step back too much. Inner sanctum. North lever. I hope I still have some food in the kitchen. Look, they're all fucking doors. What is different is the symbols. Which I believe this over here is Reddington or Arch areas, and for the other ones, I don't remember. Whenever the audio glitches out like that, I'm like fucking confused. I get scared. Oven. Neverai? Is that a name, possibly? Could be a code as well to the passwords or whatever in the office. I'm not sure yet. Oh, Blackbridge. We'll see. So we can make it theoretically. But that said, here's what I'll do. It's gonna be too late. Hold up a second. So I originally wanted to create a thing. So I've got. Hold up a second. Let me show you. I've originally created these so that you can like get badges when you participate while I'm reaching whatever. But since we have a very honest shot of making it, if I find enough bananas, mind you, this is like a badge that you would be able to earn. But I need to, the thing is, I need to resize them at 120, you know. It's going to be 120 to 120. And if I do that, it's going to look like this, which looks fucking weird. So I'm very, very quickly going to pixel this to be better. Can't use your nearest neighbor resizing. Wait, what? So I'm very, very quickly going to finish these because I couldn't get them finished in time earlier. You can make it not blur the pixel, not sure if Painter does it, but Sprite's telling us. I don't have that. Nearest neighbor resizing. Resizing change. Okay, hold up. Image, resize. The bottom of it under use gamma correction. You can change what it says by cubic to something else. Nearest neighbor. Oh. Oh my god! Thank you. That helps a lot. File. Save as. Crisp. It is super crisp. That feels like cheating. Ink and quill blue. File save. Ink and quill white. I was gonna download some sketchy thing there, but I guess not. Viewer rewards, hold up. We're gonna do this with the emotional music as backdrop. Create a new event. Do I have to be not live for that? Badge rewards. There you go. Room 46. 40. We could have just done a fucking 46. Tutorial blueprints. One. I don't know. Watch time. So the thing is, like, theoretically I could make it separate, but I don't think it matters. I don't think it's necessary. I'm just gonna make them... Look, I'm just gonna do this. We're getting blue here. And I'll just do the same thing again. And you'll get a blue quill. 1 hour. is the minimum. And then we'll go to Sunday. Or let's say Monday. 2 AM, fine. Create event. Ah, it can't be now. Blueprint tutorial badge. Dude, blueprints tutorial badge. Sub. Star icon, copy paste. There we go. Let me just add a fucking. I'll add a black star. I'll add a white star. There we go. For if you want to sub. Nice. And now you should be able to get that as a badge for this channel. It's only on this channel, but you can get it if you watch anytime this week. Oh, sorry, I was stressing about that too much. Like the whole resizing thing. I didn't know that's nearest neighbor is a thing. Like, I love pixel art. I've never used that. Okay, so we're gonna be very, very careful here. And now you basically can either earn the normal one or the one that has a star in the name. I thought originally it would be cool to have a white one and a blue one, but I feel like that's cringe, you know. I'm just gonna do a blue one twice, but one of them has a star on it. So if you can't watch for an hour for the next week, you can also instead sub. Give one sub, but like I'm also like, no, I'm not. It's Twitch greedy. I don't want to fuel the FOMO. So we made it like the minimum, which is an hour. Oh wait, did I use up a step there by accident by stepping in and out? I hope not. I'm gonna kick myself in the ass if I have. We're not gonna be able to unlock the floor plan. Wait, no, we will be able to. So far, no wasted steps. Fantastic. We can go through. We have to go through the foundation, right? A little bit of lag. There's the elevator. I think there's a buried floor thing. This whole room is one room. Okay, fantastic. That makes this so much easier. Somewhere at the edge of glory, there's a floor plan waiting for us. I've got a sledgehammer. Hold up a second. I'll put it in maps. Like over here. It's in a corner. Near a corner. So I think it's this one. Can I move these? How do I get this? Maybe I need to get a contraption. Actually, that could be it. Maybe I need to get a contraption specifically for this, like a sledgehammer. Like if I do battery pack, sledgehammer, shovel. Maybe that's a thing. Yeah, maybe. And then I can open up the, you know? Could turn into a jackhammer. Alternatively, maybe it's not even this right corner. Maybe there's more to this room over that way. In which case, still, I would probably need a jackhammer. Or did we perhaps find the floor plan already? Maybe there was a floor plan here and I just picked it up at some point last time without a fucking hint. That could actually be it. I think you're panicking, spinning, and you're going to miss it. That didn't seem to have used a step. It will sit. It will still be there next time. Just didn't use a step, did it? No. Good. Fuck! That did use a step. I messed up. Pretty badly. Oh, that might cost us. We have 7 coins though, which is useful. Praying for bananas. I'm praying for bananas too. Do you want a banana? Yes. A banana, na, na, na. Prage. Buried floor plan. Is it a gamers never look up angle? Am I blind? Am I missing? I think you've forgotten how to read a map. So maybe blind? Wow. Basement. Ah, it's further ahead. It's on this side. Wait. North of reservoir. Okay. Once one backup lever for each antechamber door has been installed in separate locations for redundancy. However, we have been told that the locations of this reserved system will not be disclosed to the staff. North of reservoir. We know that much. I think it's just over here, and we've seen it already. I got scared for a second. I thought I was stuck. Okay. But we should be at 9 steps. Food gone. Okay, we have enough. Now it's sold out. Lovely bananas, yes. Do you eat them sideways? We might even be able to get back into the break room afterwards. Been told to get them backwards. How so? What the hell? I know there's people who open them up from like the knob, but that's not how you do it. You are supposed to open them up from the other side. Like monkeys do it as well. It's easier. Gotta admit, the sideways banana munch can be pretty satisfying. Not to mention that you don't look like you're sucking dick, you know? Like, some people take issue with that. Yeah, so we know that these guys have a mechanism in them. So if we light that up, we most likely will reveal either something over here or here. Or up there. Maybe something gets lifted down from nothingness. I can't believe that we didn't get any apples. Yet again. Also, this is the drawing room and not where I have to go. You're a stem up peeler. You take a great satisfaction in using that thickness to dig your nail and crack the banana open. That's fair. Eat them with the stem down. I usually peel them before I eat them, you know, but you do you. Yeah, we have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have just enough to end in break room.
There was once a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies.
That reminds me, I had some thoughts
And
earlier.
a red castle made of stone.
Are we finding the uncensored version?
The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow.
Like, I think I know what the stories are about, you know, but I forgot to say it earlier because we got the letter from the... We got the letter earlier from our grandfather that we found in the
He
tomb.
never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. He didn't see the birds.
This is so
or
pretty,
the
man.
changing of the leaves. And he never saw the sights of life's many symphonies. He couldn't see beyond the red shade he was aware. He never caught a glimpse of the world I had to share.
A blue carpet.
But one day the prince saw something new. And if you look closely, you might see it too. The skies parted and the clouds withdrew. The prince had a new favorite color. The color blue.
I can see why I can see why people would think this is the real ending. I'll just turn on the music a little bit because it's a bit loud. Typically when we finish a game, you know, even now seeing it for the fourth time, you still get emotional. Yeah, it's pretty emotional. It's also heavy, you know. I get why it was considered too political. Same here. Wait, does that mean we don't get to go to the break room, so I can't start tomorrow with a fucking key card? God damn it, game! This ending is so rude. Yeah, I wanted to end it. I even made sure that we had enough to end in the break room. Oh, Gordon Van Dyke over there from Raw Fury is super, super cool. And I've interviewed him a while ago, like some years ago, and he gives great hugs. Because he's also like the developer of Kingdom, the original Kingdom. Kingdom Classic, it's known as. Oh, Daniel Mullins. Oh my god. Daniel Mullins worked on his game? That is wild. Speaking of which, we have to play the Hex at some point, you know? For Christopher Manson. He opened many doors for me. Aww. Dogabomb. Usually, like, we talk during the credits about the game and stuff, but I guess we'll do it after the credits now. The game is struggling. Please don't crash on me now. Please, game. Please. You get the door open, but you don't even get to step inside yet. Yet? Meaning we can do it again. Your new home, Mount Holly. So I'm wondering, do we now get to see the staff? And stuff? 6 rooms, 11 tomorrow rooms. Items found. We've got nothing new here. No new rooms. Even though we went to the inner sanctuary. And room 46, you know, that should count. You know, for something. Let me put that into the game doc run history. We've done it in 18 days. Is that fast? Got new lore. One more upgrade. Parlor. Reached room 46. Beat the game. I think that's pretty fast. Nice. Yeah, we got lucky. Found Inner Sanctum. I think that's all, right? Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. So first of all, as for the meaning of the books, like since they mentioned like that it's too political, and since all the countries have like a national color and everything, I can see what the Red Prince is about. The Red Prince is a book about narrow-mindedness, obviously, but the ending was too political in that, in the sense that Mary basically wants to say that if you always only look at the things that you like, that you'll end up missing out on all the great things, like the birds, the sky, you know, the flowers or whatever, you know? And that people find meaning in, like, or you know, their minds get opened, their perspective changes, they improve for the better by looking at other horizons and whatnot. And given that Red seems to be Reddington, you know, is this a town here, we can assume that this country's color is red, which is Fenarius. Fenarius' color is red, meaning that the south, where Mary fled to, is blue, or the south is purple, which is her ladyship's color in her room and everything, you know. But with this being Fenarius and the other one being Archarius up north, there's also a chance that the purple area is Nuance, you know, because it's like the middle thing, you know, between red and blue, you know? So that could be possibly it. I'm going to add that as a theories into the lore doc. Theories. Reddington. This is Fenarius, where we are located. Blue, the south. The enemy. Oh, just the south. And purple being possibly Nuance. Or Eraja, I guess, you know, it would be one of the two. Yeah, Nuance would be very, very fitting if that is, you know, purple being the Nuance, you know, because it's like different shades. Let's exit here real quick. And the other thing is, I'm gonna save and quit here. we're gonna stop playing Blue Points. We're not gonna play it anymore, you know. We're done with the game after all we finish it. Now we're gonna be playing Tunic. It's gonna be very fun. No, what I will say is basically that the bluebird, the swimbird, the darebird, you know, swimbird, I believe, is about conformity and individuality, and that dawned on me earlier. Like I didn't talk about it enough, I guess, but since our grandfather, like our uncle, said that him and his father, you know, were all buried in a tomb, even though he wanted to be buried somewhere like near a great oak and amongst the flowers and in nature, you know, under the open sky and stuff like that, you know, where people could visit him even, you know. He dreaded that, and so he hopes that we find meaning in that and satisfaction in it, well, you know, for how Mary's life had gone so far. Yeah, I believe that it's like Swimbird is in parts on is very much about how the how much unhappiness tradition and conformity brings, you know, and how the life of the Swimbird, the darebird, is turned upside down. They get locked in a cage basically by their the expectations that arise from the way they are born. They're a bird, so they can't swim, they have to fly, you know? And so, just like that, you know, Mary, who had to run because she didn't want to be the heiress to the Sinclair, whatever, the company and everything, and she wanted to be an author and stuff. And similarly, we became the heir. But we like camping, we like puzzling, you know. We do these things because they're expected of us, but we don't necessarily agree with them. We could just be a people pleaser, you know. but it wouldn't bring us happiness. It's like sort of the idea behind Swimbird, I think, you know? And Red Prince is about narrow-mindedness and stuff. It's like, you know, as someone on the left, not to make this too political, like real-life politics, but as someone on the left, I fear that most people on the left are too narrow-minded, you know, just like that, where they only look at the things they like and approve of and all of that, and only surround themselves with people that they agree with. And they live in this kind of echo chamber that doesn't go anywhere, that just doesn't the next day. You know? And they don't go anywhere and nothing ever happens to them. Does it say the next day? It does say the next day. Just rough. The inheritance trophy for reaching room 46. Trophies earned will be permanently added to the trophy room. Got an achievement. Nice. Blueprints Game Dog. Let's do to-do list and solve. What is it? Empty chamber, figured out. Find the door with a moon. Find a way to open the door with a moon. Nice. I'm gonna add that trophy to the dock just to commemorate it. I think that's nice. Is that a new... Wait, hold up. Only open in the event of inheritance. Okay. From Grunkle. And the entrance hall. After inheritance. Dear Baron, welcome to Mount Holly, your home. I still remember the first time I was addressed by my title. I was quite a bit older than you, but it still felt strange, especially after a lifetime of hearing my father addressed daily by that same title. But life is a journey of growth, growing up, growing older, growing wiser, and in your case, growing into the Baron of Reddington. The Baron doesn't have to be a daunting figure. He could be quiet and unassuming, or loud, brash, and boisterous. He could be deceptive or trustworthy, humble or boastful, or any measure of other things, but always clever. When I inherited Mount Holly, I never had to prove myself. They just gave me the keys and left it at that. It felt too easy, too trivial, and very undeserved. I can see that, you know, especially with Grunkle's penchant for puzzles, right? Experience comes with time, but without validation, I spent the better part of my youth questioning myself. And as I grew older, that lack of conviction and aimlessness amplified. I never really had any goals or objectives to strive towards. I never had any dreams to realize. I never set my sights on something beyond the horizon. I never had a room 46 to reach. And now that you have reached your goal and are basking in your well-deserved glory, shiny trophy in hand and showered with accolades and titles, will you be content to stop there? Will you look to the horizon and wonder what dreams lie ahead? Ovin Nevarai, Herbert S. Sinclair. Like, we don't know what those words mean. Ovin Nevarai. Do we want to go for a quickie? Do we want to go for a quickie? I feel like a quickie would be nice. but also it's a bit late, you know. Let's go ahead and go. Like, there's so much more to do, you know. We have a whole permanent edition to go through and find. There's also very obviously the thing in the church and elsewhere, like the tomb and whatnot, that we have to figure out. We have to find one more fire, for instance, as well. We have to figure out what lies behind the red door in the underpass. We have to figure out what lies behind those 8 doors in the inner sanctum, and what Ulven Neralai means. We have to. There's a lot of terminals we have to figure out. There's safes we have to open, rent envelopes to find. We have to get to room 46 again. What else is there? We have to figure out what happened to Mary and other people. I'd like to find out all the lore behind, like, the timeline, first of all. Like, why did they do the whole excavation site? We gotta reach the catacombs. We gotta drain the reservoir. We gotta get the first pump going. We've gotta find the cat. We gotta... find out what the chess pieces are about. We're gonna find like a way out of the estate. There's floor plans to discover and upgrades and shit. You know, chest pieces and stuff. Let's go with a root cellar. But, like, we don't enter. We'll just use that for later. We'll save up on, like, one step. We gotta find out why my game is lagging so fucking much. Which reminds me, let's get rid of the creator badge drops page. It's been running since 228, meaning that you should get it if you get a if you stay around for another 28 minutes. 29 minutes. Or, well, the next week, you know. You just have to watch an hour. Essentially. The whole idea is, like, just... I want something to commemorate the occasion. And when the whole... when the next big... Like, is there... Bron, Todd, anyone else... Is there just, like, a definitive ending? Or is there, like, a... Like, would you say that there's only one occasion that is, like, huge? Like, definitive ending-wise? Or is it, like... There's a, part that is also significant that I can do another drop for, you know? Because I want to just do pixel art, and I want people to get cool badges to customize the experience here. Because, like, I don't know. You can flex a little bit. I was here. I think there are a few significant covers here to be found. Well, that's great. Because I have an idea for, like, you know, you could do like a little red crown, a blue head, a red head. You know, because Mage Hat, you know, my blog logo, I could just do that in red and blue. In fact, my blog logo currently is red because it's Bordeaux. There's several aha moments, yeah. In that case... Let me show you, I guess, my good folder. These are... Hold up. Boop. These are various badges that I can just use for that. Because I don't see, like, what other opportunity there would be to use them. because we don't really use them as sub badges. I guess I could use them as sub badges, but I like having my own stuff made by me. But these were made by Masa OVO. I like Bud. Is a cool person. I haven't been in touch in ages, but like if you want to check her out for yourself, you know, she's done these some ages ago when I hit affiliate in 2020, like early 2020. I started like in November. And I basically commissioned her like to do my badges for me. Because I knew she does art and did her own and stuff like that, and I didn't know how to draw yet. And she made these. And she also made this emote. And that emote. Where I added the pride emote to afterwards. But it's this emote. And this one. Which we also just don't use anymore. But like it turned out pretty fucking great. You know? Back then I used to have like a gem in front. I can delete that because it never turned into anything. I've got this whole thing which is like for bit emotes, and I just did pixel art and wanted to work on it and never did. I have a Dr. Pepper badge that I pixeled at some point. But yeah, either way, what I wanted to say was essentially just I can use like the heads. I had an idea for like a blueprint magi, which is just my character, but like blueprinty. Would be kind of funny to just have like a magi. Do I not have a magi anymore? Oh. Well, ignore that. Okay, we're gonna speedrun this. Wait a minute. The trophies of Mount Holly. Oh, whoa. Reach 46 in dare mode, in curse mode, in 1 day. In under an hour. Buy out the entire showroom. Ace the classroom final exam. Complete the trophy case. Solve a puzzle in room 8 on rank 8. Unlock all 8 realm sigils. That is like what I like. That's the doors in the inner sanctum. Win the drafting strategy sweepstakes. I don't know what that means. Drafting strategy sweepstakes. Oh, probably if we get volume 5, there's going to be something in there. Create all 8 workshop contraptions. We've done 1 so far. Win 40 parlor games. I'm going to do that. It's easy. 40 dartboard puzzles. It's going to be easy. We'll do that. Complete the Mount Holly directory on it. Draft a room in each open slot of your house. Full house trophy. We can do that. Probably at some point. Mount Holly gift shop. It's my first time seeing it. Since dig spots... I mean... It's a new room. We'll take it, but like I want to have a canal. I hope it shows up. 46. Blue tents. Tents fit for a prince. Sturdy construction. Steel stakes and scouting. Rope included. Base size 6x8. 40 inches high. Dew dry finish. Water resistant treatment. Nice. Enjoy a lunch. With the angel. The pizza angel. There's the swim bird. Nice, nice. There's the red prince. And we can get the book as well. Hilarious. I don't know what... Oh, that's the sigil of the mountain. You know? Mount Holly Observer, wish you were here. It's about time you visit Mount Holly. This is so cute. Stay safe on this holiday season. I give up. I'm stumped. Thanks for visiting. Mount Holly Tree. A permanent addition to walk-in closet. It just looks nice. Lunchbox. When you reach rank 5 with Lunchbox, gain half of your dinner steps. A permanent addition to the pool. A pair of trunks is always handy for swimming. Just be sure to bring some keys. Swim trunks. The Rigiblox console edition. Home console edition. Is this... wait. Is this the game that they wanted to add to the arcade so that it's playable, but now playable as a game on the bunk room? Swimbird plushie. Unlocks stair mode. A permanent addition to master bedroom. Blue tents can only be purchased after you have proven your merit as a scout by obtaining 8 trophies in your trophy room. What do they do though? Cursed coffers. A permanent addition to the shrine. None would dare to open it. Oh. Is this where... Wait. This is the box from the story about the Curse of Blackbridge. Probably, you know, like open it and it unlocks stair mode or something. Yeah? Yeah. That's cool. I feel a bit like I wasted a thing. We could have just gotten the canal. Well, there's the parlor. Now upgraded to give us free coins. Like, again, I don't think a second wind-up key was needed. And the other one, honestly, triggers really good. But also, more importantly, we can do like the parlor room after attaining lots of red rooms, you know? Which is nice, but also, yeah. The gems are in a box with a word blue on it. This is blank, and the gems are in a box that is actually blue. Both of... like, this one can't be true. I was very greedy and went for a funeral parlor. Like, it would have been probably nice. And it would have also been on brand, now that I think about it. So I'm, like, a bit bummed that I didn't take it now. But, like, it's... if you get 2 red rooms, which I guess the funeral parlor would count as 1 already, it would already be, like, the same as before. But, like, once you get another, you know, you're cooking, right? I feel like there was no downside, because if a puzzle was too hard, just don't solve it. Yeah. Yeah, it was just, for me, it was just the numerical aspect. Like, sometimes we just don't draft the red rooms, right? And then it's not worth it as much, right? So this is, when it says the gems are in a box with the word blue on it, does it mean this? Does this include it? Because if so, like, if this is true, and if this is true, then this one's false. But, like, as it's a blank statement, it can't be false, right? It's definitely on a box. I mean, that's true, but also what I mean is just, if both of these are true, then this one has to be wrong. I'm not sure if that's how it works, because it has no statement. And no statement can't be wrong or right at the same time, right? How can blank be wrong or right? The thing is just, if this is right, and this is right, and if this is also right, because how can blank be wrong, then all of 3 of them are right, and by the rules we know that there must be at least one false one. So with that said, if this one's wrong, then this one's also wrong, and we've got the same dilemma. As a result, I think it's just in this one. Then this one is right, and this one is wrong. Actually, no, in that case, it's this one. Or this one is wrong, and this one is right, in which case it's also this one. I'm smart. Look, I tricked myself into solving it by accident. There we go. Nearly banked yourself. Yeah, I just figured it out over time. I wonder if we can upgrade this room to do something, you know? Probably, right? It's been taunting us this whole time. I want to find the thing. Let's go with a reading nook for now. We get a key. Beep, 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 beep. And then we get either the hallway or the library. I'm going to go for the library because that's nice. And then over in the library, we can select something. But we've seen all of these already. So I'm hoping to find not another library because we know there's another one in the thing. If we find a sledgehammer, we can open a box here, which is lovely. Showroom is cool. Great hall is great. On that note, if we find the foyer, that would be fantastic. We're heading back. Let's open up this. There's a storeroom. We don't lose out on this if we just, like, you know, we don't lose out on anything because we have a way to get forward using the other thing. It is the little dare bird. Not gonna go for super long, we're just gonna kind of speed through this. Got 8 fucking thingies. I'll take the hallway here as a way of accessing the north. And we'll move this way. Nurse station. Oh, I'm gonna take the pantry. And if there's an apple here, no. In that case, I'll just take the banana. The banana. Coffee is still written wrong, which is weird. That's a mystery I've never solved so far. We can add just the hallway over here. With that said, we can head over here to hopefully access the right. Den doesn't go that way. None of them do. I guess this gives us a gem, which is good. This gives us food. Yeah, we can take that for the time being. And then get the... Oh, we didn't get the morning room one. So I'll just grab this for the time being. It's a bunch of steps we gained. Okay, if we do this, we get items. If we do this, we gain more access to rooms, right? So I think the den is better here. And yeah, like the thing is just, if I explain something, you know, to you or to myself, you're out loud, you know, typically I just find a solution, and that's called rubber-ducking, I believe. It's really funny how that works out. Kennel is fantastic, especially with all the dig spots everywhere. Especially also with the foundation, you know. We can collect money. I still believe the cat is somewhere between the CA rooms and the tea room. That is something we'll have to figure out. We'll pet the doggo. We don't have a shovel in here, but that's fine. There's one room in here, and it's the laboratory. Yes, please. I thought I was a lever for a second. A broken lever already. Wow. Don't think I've ever drafted laboratory here, so that's nice to see. Experiment set up. Continue. Archived. If you while drafting, if you draw a drawing room floor plan, or each time you eat an apple, lose 10 steps and gain 20 gold. Add 3 aquariums to today's draft pool. Permanently add 1. Yes. Let's get that. If you draw a drawing room, start experiment, and we'll leave. If we find a study, for instance, that would be fantastic. Wait a minute. Oh, there you are. Good boy. I'm so excited. Really excited. But I could also see like, oh yeah, I've done it. I've got it. Like, look, it took me, what was it? How many hours? 30 hours? Yeah, like 40 hours to get to this point. And if I wasn't streaming it, and if I didn't find so many cool things to figure out, I probably would have just called it a day there, and I think that's fine. Just, you know. Oh, this one's actually gonna screw us over. If I pick that and enter, I get I lose 2 more. I'm gonna go for the bedroom here because it's a free room, basically. And, like, as in, we don't use any steps. We got a key, that is fantastic. And... Mother. Where are you? Actually, that's not Mother. That is, Orelei. Whatever her name is. Mother. Ooh. I don't wanna die. No, 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 no. Let's head over this way with the passageway. With the passageway. Doo-doo. Do-do-do. That's more allowance. No, 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 no. Wait room is when we... Fine. Like, we could have gotten more allowance. But I actually want to reach the end, you know? Might as well. 4 keys. Let's do this. I find it so funny whenever that happens. Got some steps, and also apples are more delicious. But we never find apples. Do they not become more common when we get that? Like, what the hell, man? You know? Pew. Pew. Security. Oh, hallway. Let's get the hallway for now, because it doesn't cost any gems. We can buy keys, but it would be a dead end. But then again, the hallway path over here could lead up, you know? Let's get this locksmith for now. Lockpicking kit is 10. 3 keys is 12, and a special key. Oh, I nearly bought that. I thought I could get some information there. I can't afford it, shit. Whenever you enter... Let's get the commissary. No. No shovel yet. Don't want to do that yet. Let's Go back to the drawing room. We might brick here. Workshop is good. Let's go to the workshop. Get the purse. Lucky rabbit's foot is what we need. Don't see anything else of importance here. We only have one item this time around. Go to the right. I'll take the hallway. Oof. I'll take another hallway. There's gonna be a lot of hallways tomorrow, by the way. So here's the thing. We haven't found a shovel yet. But we have a relatively high chance of getting a courtyard possibly here. Which would allow us to dig in a lot of spots if we find a shovel in there, you know? If we don't find one, we're kind of fucked. So I'm going to use it here, because we have a relatively high chance of getting a green room. We don't get a green room, which is a bit bad. We don't have enough for the pool either. So I'm going to go with a break room here. But we do get enough for the lock-picking kit. 7. 4. 7. Square? Oh. 16. 1 and 3 is also 16. 9 divided by 9 is 1. Wild. Got a keycard, nice. And we can also end in the break room for the sake of stuff. No shovel here. No shovel, no cry. Looking at the conference room. Because we haven't gotten this yet. Spreading items. Is there any clue here? First of all, reminder, after meeting adjourns, take all conference notes and place them in the office safe. Hold up, first of all. Law document. Notes. Conference room. CR notes in office safe. So we gotta open that. But also, more importantly, safe code 9083. So here's the thing. This is a lie, right? Because it's on red. I thought it's gonna be. I thought that was a red envelope, by the way. But this is a lie due to the fact that it's a... Like, I was actually excited. I thought that was a fucking red envelope just out in the open in this room that we could have drafted so many times, you know? But it wasn't. I'm a bit upset about that. A bit upsetero. That said, this is a lie. So this safe code 9083 shouldn't work. That said, if we, hypothetically speaking, if we were to use it And if it were to work, then that would prove that red is not a lie, right? Especially because in the, hold up, general information tab, I think it's a blue memo or a green memo, I'm not sure. Hold up a fucking second, I see something that I didn't see before. Red memos are lies unless they're written by hand. How many red memos are written by hand? Unless a green memo is a lie in itself. In which case, you know. Imagine if we could use coins as keys, like in coins are key in Isaac. Coins are key. Was it the commissary or the locksmith? I'm not sure what was in the commissary, so I'm gonna double check either way. Shovel. Hold up a second. Shovel is kind of huge. We could get the lockpick, but also I think the shovel brings us more opportunities. This opens the kennel door. We don't have enough for that. There's no point in going to the chapel unless we see a dig spot from here. And I don't want to lose our money. We have like so many things to do. Okay, so here's the thing. Where do we have dig spots? Where does it matter to have dig spots? Dig spots. Dig spots, wow. Hallway doesn't have it, but like in the courtyard we might get enough money to get the lockpicking kit or more keys from the locksmith. In the foundation we could open the foundation. On the way, we can also dig up trash. Because why wouldn't I dig up trash? And down here we've got some more coins. That's 2 extra plus 1. That is the lockpicking kit. Established. We get another key as well, which is fun fucking tastic. And this door didn't open. We did dig 2 holes here. Why did it not open? Developers! What the hell, man? We can try lockpicking it though. Devs. Passageway. Here we go. Using up a lot of steps here, mind you, which is probably not the smartest idea. But I'm just saying, you know, like, we have to do it, you know. It's a red planet. But we can't spin. How terrible. Another statue. Like, we've taken plenty of pictures of that one. In particular. Anything over here noticeable? No. Coin. Wait a minute. I could have bought the lockpicking kit already. We get another coin here? We don't. Like, the next coin we collect will give us more stuff. Also, this room is literally the wrong way. We've gone into the wrong way. We have to enter the den and from there go to the left. We also have to pet the dog. Come here, man. Look, I'm just like you for real. Look. Who's a good boy? Alrighty. Enough petting.
Where did I go wrong?
Oh. Nothing. 3 coins. Fantastic. We just need one more coin and we get a trigger again from a coin purse. Yeah, it's another key that is equally good. Another 3 coins, so we can get another trigger after one more coin. With that in mind. That in mind. Let's head to the hovel again. It's gonna cost us a few steps. But I need gems. I need keys. I need coin. Brick. No sign has been found yet. I just realized. I'm not sure if we've added this note to the hovel page. Hovel regarding Mary. You have a root cell. Oh, this is root cell. Well, never mind. Root cellar. Thank you very much. Nearly would have miscategorized that. I've been super confused about it. Another proc. Fantastic. We get another key. Phenomenal. Another coin. So 2 more for another coin purse. 1 more for another coin purse proc. And yeah. Since this is a root cell, it's like these bottles, those are very much moonshine shaped, you know, like the cartoon ones, you know, the only thing missing is that they've got an XXX on there, you know, like a triple X on there. I wonder, like, was someone, like, I was joking about him making moonshine, but like he could have made moonshine theoretically, you know? Look at all those potatoes. Yeah, it's a lot of vodka. You could make a lot of vodka with that. Plenty of fuel for vodka. Yeah. Okay, so the thing is, if we go up to the kitchen, it doesn't lead. Oh, we can go to the kitchen. Or we can go from the entrance to. We can't go. We can go entrance, courtyard, hallway. Hallway, kitchen, get some food. Go back, den, bedroom, corridor, passageway, drawing room, observatory. And it's safe. No, this is too expensive right now because like we only have one, so we only get 5. So I'd rather just take 6 for 4, you know? There you go. And I want to still keep some money. Just in case. Let's see. Lock picking kit and a special key. Nice. That would lead to let us get the left room. Library. Da, 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 ba, 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 ba. Wait a minute, this shouldn't go this way. Use the lockpick. Fantastic. Ah, fuck. Trophy room is super expensive. At least this leads over to that way, and we can end in the break room theoretically. Yeah. Trophy room is super expensive though. Just in case we don't get the secret garden, I need to use a key over here. Like, that's our best bet. If we don't somehow get the secret garden, we're gonna use that to our advantage. Oh, another key. Nice. This opened up. We get 3 gems. Fantastic. Very, very nice. With that in mind, to the right. And from here all the way to the right. Wait a fucking second. I don't have food. I might not have enough steps. Does this work? It doesn't. I guess I'll take security. We'll have to do this. Oh, sadly. Let's hope that this one goes left. It does indeed go left. Fantastic. As the boudoir. And we can just try 9083. Okay, no. We can just try, like, any save we see, we can just try 9083. Use a special key. Secret garden key. Let's go. Holy shit, this is a long room, man. How does this fit here? Well, that's nice. There's a broken lever here. Who broke it? Coin. The problem is we need steps. That solves. That's the problem. There's a problem solved. But you know, this game succeeds very well in making me feel smart, but also sometimes it succeeds in making me feel dumb, you know? There's like a lot of things where it just does things and it's a bit weird. Uh-huh. 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 That's correct, it's the west side. The occasional dumb makes us smart much sweeter. So, looking that way, that is west, right? Huh? Oh! Those were two arrows pointed in this direction. Wait, no. What? That's 3 arrows. Nice. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm so dumb. We can't enter. We can't enter the antechamber unless we first go down into the sanctuary and unlock the north door. Spreads fruit throughout the house. And for that we need stuff. Wait, no. We've got 8 steps. Guess where the fruit went? The conference room. See, I'm smart again. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm so smart. Look, I had that right as you said that. I had it right as you said that. Like sometimes, again, it makes me feel dumb, and then I feel smart again. Oh my god, we have another room here. Easy peasy, what was I even worried about? That's more than enough, but also we'll take the fruits just in case. Fruits? Is it fruits? Does fruits have a plural? I feel like it does, you know? Don't make me question myself. Why are you guys like that? But like, also, I'm pretty upset that we didn't unlock that door, even though we had the kennel and dug a hole, you know? Oh my god, imagine if a laboratory... Oh my god! I didn't know that that's a thing. I wouldn't have known that we would have gotten the secret garden, even if I knew that had been a thing. But also, like, this is so many apples. And oranges. I would have been 4 extra allowance. That's fine. So now we'll properly complete the tutorial. By the way, let me just ask real quick, did any of you get the badge? 'Cause I'm sure that's supposed to have happened. Yes. Check me out on badge. I didn't see it yet. Nice. Nice. It's not showing up in the chat on screen, but like, that is pretty cool. And I got the one with a star as well. If you want one with a star, you have to pay for it, you know? Oh my god, I just realized I never did the Magic Noir for Vashal. I'm gonna refund them real quick. There we go. You got a fucking badge now, you know? Congrats. That is pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. Blueprint tutorial style. I guess theoretically the elevator could be up there if we entered from like the thing. Did we go to the root cellar and unlock stuff? Yeah, okay. Wait a second. Is this set up exactly how we left it? Because if so, that is so pog, and I don't have to... Oh my god, yes. Let's go. You know, why we have fucking... earlier we were worrying, you know, about this. And now we have 42 hacking steps again, you know? Also, I don't know how to do this. I don't know what to do there, to be absolutely honest. But look. Imagine if we could see Reddington from here, Tinsdale or anything, you know, that would be nice. But now we've got 40 steps, you know. Like, we can go to room 46 and then also end in the break room. Yes. Well, it would be sick looking over that balcony. It's up so high. I know, same. I'm afraid of heights. Like, real bad. Like, there's two things that I'm, like, super afraid of, and it's heights and spiders. Although the spiders have gotten better, you know? I've gotten better in terms of my arachnophobia and whatnot, partially due to exposure therapy. In the form of... I had once placed a tarantula on my hand at a convention that I went to with my very arachnophobic partner at the time, and we thought it would be fine together. It was very interesting, actually, but also... it freaked us both out, and we were so wiped afterwards that we ended up just cuddling and then like spooning and then just sleeping in the same bed. And at some point, I just, you know, I had a nightmare because I had this tarantula in my hand, right? And I noticed that this tarantula is not just, you know, it's dark, it's hairy, and it's soft. So it's just like my beard. And so I woke up from a nightmare. Not so much afraid of heights, but whether you feel like it, you can trust that you're standing on or not, and the balcony is, and a zero maintenance, yes. Oh no, beard spiders. Yes, so I had a dream of beard spiders, which was terrifying. And I woke up, and then I noticed that in front of me was my ex, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't even realize that we fell asleep, you know? And she was having like a very, like, she was shivering, you know, in her sleep and super worried. Like, it was super, like, scared and shit. So, what ended up happening was that I had to... I basically tried comforting her, you know, rubbing her back helped a lot. She was still sleeping. She calmed down after I started rubbing her back. I'm not sure if that's a thing, but I just did it, you know? It was nice. Either way, she had, like, for the next few nights, she had very bad nightmares, which was rough. But she said that now she's not as afraid of spiders because of that. And I, for the next 2 months, had beard spiders in my dreams. Which was terrible. It was a terrible idea. My fear got worse. But then over time, it just got a bit better again because I noticed that all the house spiders are not as disgusting as that, you know? And also, like, in this apartment, for instance, as well, like, there's a one spider that I kind of, like, one house spider that I kind of leave alive. Because spiders have 8 legs, but that one is Steve. And Steve has only 7. Must have lost one, you know? Shit happens. Either way, so, because Steve only has 7 legs, Steve is not a spider, and so I was not afraid of him. And I kept him around. And he's like over here, and I have to clean up cobwebs here and there, you know, shit happens. But, he takes care of fruit flies and other things, like silverfish, you know. I'm like, dude, that's super helpful. Thanks, Steve, you know? Stevie. Yeah. You're on Team Spider. Yeah, I mean, you know, I get it. But also, I fucking hate them. They're super disgusting. There's so many games as well that just have spiders as enemies in them. And I find it jarring because, like, sometimes they just don't add anything to the ambience or the lore or the world building or whatnot, you know? There's a game called Demon Lord Reincarnation, and it's an old school RPG, like dungeon crawler, where you basically have to map out the dungeons yourself and do that, and party-based combat, and it's quite interesting. But, like, in my opinion, very, very, like, it's got, like, this retro aesthetic to it, with first-person 3D dungeon exploration, you know? But then there's, like, the turn-based combat, which uses 2D sprites, and for whatever reason, the spiders are hyper-realistic tarantulas. And I just feel like, you know, oh, they don't do anything. Like, I got scared shitless when I first saw one. That was a huge jump scare for me. I'm like, what the fuck, man? You know? And so, in my head, I'm like, dude, you could have just not done that. You could have also just included an arachnophobia mode or a warning or anything, you know? But he didn't, the developer. And so I said, like, there's no reason why it would need hyper-realistic spider sprites, you know? Tarantula heads up close and whatnot. They trigger my arachnophobia real bad. There's no reason for it. Like, you could just as much have an arachnophobia mode where it replaces that sprite, that is terrible, by the way, with a bear sprite and say, it's a poison bear. Or a wolf and say it's a wolf spider. But it looks just like a wolf, you know? And I'm like, dude, you know, like, it's... like, really not needed that you have hyper-realistic fucking spiders in your thing. Let's go this way. We got so lucky with the blind draft. But also that's a common theme, it seems. I'm going the wrong way. Cool. Anyways. Boy. Game, please. Thank you. Origami Swan. Oh, that's us. Oh my god. Hold up a second. Jones, it says, first of all, and second of all, it's a music note. Why is it a music note? Like, we know that the swan, and there's like the Holly, and the thing from Sinclair, you know, Swan and Sinclair, that thing is like Sinclair and Epson. And is this Jones? Is that like our symbol? I guess so, you know. Music note. Music note, Jones. I'll add it to the motifs. And there's Sinclair. I wonder who that is. Like, that must be Baron Sinclair when he got the estate. Thomas Sinclair. Or Herbert as a youngster. And then there's Epson. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's Herbert and that's Mary right there. Epson. Added that to the list of iconography. Motifs. Motifs is the right word. Grandfather clock. Made it up here. The first key found here on the furthest rank. The second locked tight in the vault of a bank. The third is high up, amongst all the clocks. The fourth down below, beneath all the docks. The fifth key is held by a king on his throne. The sixth in a station, left by one of your own. The seventh is a major, if you draft it quite late. And the last key is waiting behind the last door of 8. I'll add a new tab to documents. Keys. So this is the first key. We can go back and open that door then. So the vault, the third is high up among all the clocks. All the clocks. Either there's a clock tower room, or like it's in the attic, possibly. That's the highest up point we've got. Beneath all the docks, at the reservoir, perhaps. Once we've drained that. Fifth key is held by a king on his throne. Maybe that's a new blueprint that is right next to us. This is in a station left by one of your own. In a station. Station. Is a major if you draft it quite late. Could be music related. And the last key is waiting behind the last door of 8. The sanctum key. Rose and an apple. Why can't I eat the apple? Marigold. I completely missed that. That's one's an Epson. I'll put it down with Epson. And that one's missing. Just quite peculiar. Why would it be missing? I wonder. Like, our mother is Epson though. 8 realms in 8 months. maps. Room 46, world map, 8 realms in 8 months. So, here's the thing. We have a map of the world Murajai Vera Korarika. And then we've got a world with, that's the Ore Sphere, 3rd era, and Orindia, like the Et Sphere, 3rd era, which has Orinda areas, Nuance, Eraja, Arc areas. And in terms of stuff, we know that Nuance is on the, like, over here. And up here is Orinda areas. Or, yeah. And, like, there's Nuance, Orinda areas. This is Eraja. And up here is, what's it called? Arch areas. This has become Fen areas. And then that means that over there is the other continent, which is Morajai. Below it is Vera. And on the left is Korarika. The thing, though, is that there's 8 regions here, but I can't see them mentioned in the Moravian. Unless Moravian is like some, like that's, I don't know, maybe that's just this name of the place. Orindia and Moravian. Yeah, that's like the empire, I guess. The 2 empires. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Two was to the north, right? 3 was over here. 3rd son got the thing to the 4th. 5th. We'll just chug these down, I guess. No, wait. Wait. Does it matter where we place them? I wonder. One. 8 realms, so we do revisit it. We'll have to come back to that. It's related, What else are we missing? Sanctum key. Is this, like, it's marked yellow. I don't know why. Is it permanent? Blue crown. The crown of the blueprints. The former ruby crown of Orinda areas, recently set with freshly cut sapphires. The first time you draw a red room while drafting, you may remove it from today's draft pool. If you do, gain 1 gem and redraw floor plans. That is pretty cool. Yeah, that is pretty cool. That being the case, so we know that this is stolen. Ruby crown of... Wait. We could just have that as a reveal. We'll add it to the reveal section. Ruby crown of Orinda areas was... got stolen by the Sinclairs? and then changed into a blue thing. Blue Prince Cran. I think that's the reveal. They only own if the cats find him before I do that. That's fair. Sorry, I just didn't read that until now. So we didn't get a blueprint here. Wait a minute. I found a thing. The secret room is not as secure as you thought. We have your letters. 8 letters, 8 payments, 100 gold. Instructions to follow. Okay. 8 letters, 8 payments. I'll put this in notes as well. Or maybe not so much. Maybe in letters. Yeah. This is referring to the red envelopes. What is a present in English? Blackmail. In that case, blackmail letter, room 46. I'll put it over there. Instructions to follow. Very interesting. No books or anything either. So... with that in mind, we have one thing to do. And that is head back to the Foundation. Head back all the way to the Inner Sanctum. I'm glad we have so many steps left over. Head back to the Inner Sanctum, where we are going to open one of the doors, hopefully. Unless it doesn't work that way and it doesn't let us do it. In which case, you know, that would suck. Especially because we have to walk all the way over there. Which takes a moment. It takes a hot minute, you know. I wonder what some of these other ones are supposed to do. Given that they don't, like, you know, there's like other switches as well, and we never touched those. Which is interesting. Which one was it? Letters? No. Was it in notes? I think I put it in notes, right? No. Did I put it in... oh, keys, right. Sanctum key. First key found here on the furthest rank. Okay, that's the first key. Will permanently open one door in the Inner Sanctum. Do you wish to use it on this door? Oh, could I have chosen what door I wanted? Oh my god! In that case... I'll put 8 doors in a sanctum. No, actually, hold up. First door. There! Look at me and Bron when we have fancy badges. You don't. Or do you? I'm not sure. Hello. I want cool things. Well, try harder then. Jubilee. Look. So basically what I've done is essentially if you watch the stream for like an hour, or if you get the like if you watch the stream for an hour or if you sub, you get like a badge. That's all. And you can do that for the next week as well. Like up until Monday next week. So there's going to be plenty of chances, like tomorrow, for instance, or Wednesday, or on Sunday. Inner Sanctum. I added that as a thing. So now we've got, under locations, there's Inner Sanctum, and over there we've got the first door tab. Is it a new feature they're testing? No, it's rolled out for everyone. So I'm going to do that for like every playthrough we do. What does this do? What the hell? There's more? Although I think we've seen the symbol with other symbols combined. That's what those settings do. Dude, that's so cool. Is that a new feature? Basically, they rolled that out recently, like a month ago. It seemed like a very, very cool thing to do. And now that we've gotten to this point, I might as well, you know. Bullprop, hello. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? Here comes a bull team full of prop. Bull prop, good to see ya. Thanks for the raid, much appreciated. You were playing some Sims 2? What are we up to today? More of your challenge run? Close your eyes, 65-year-old streaker. Oh, I mean streamer. What the hell? Welcome to Raise. I'm Magic Racer from Germany. We play lots of different games and lots of indie games, roguelikes. We do first playthroughs. We do some retro games. We also do a lot of yapping and art streams and the like. And if you're into that, feel free to strap along and hang out. But Raiders, if you ever see me and Bullprop live over the same time, go check out Bullprop first because Bullprop's lovely. And everyone from my stream, go check out Bullprop. Bullprop is a lovely variety streamer who does play a lot of different games. Lots of Sims, though, you know. Like mostly Sims 4 and Sims 2 at the moment, right? But also has been playing Baldur's Gate, I believe, if I remember correctly, right? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I'm confusing right now stuff. We had this the other day. We got 3 children and 3 families, 2 teenagers. Nice. Full prop, if you have to take care of yourself, please do that. Much appreciated. I really appreciate you like bringing your community over. You could have raided anyone, decided to come here instead, and that is super cool of you. Beyond that, also we're playing Blueprints, and we're past the we're past a certain point. So it's not end game because we're kind of at the halfway mark. But like we've done like a ending, you know, we've seen credits roll, you know? And so if you want to play this game for yourself, which is it's an amazing game, you know, I would recommend that you tread carefully and take care of yourself and make sure that you stay spoiler free because it's great when you don't have spoilers, you know? Towns to City and Let's Build a Zoo as of late for the other games. Ah, that's fair. Towns to City. Let's build a zoo. Nice. Is it like anything like Planet Zoo? I used to play a lot of Zoo Tycoon. I have a physical copy still. I got it for my 12th birthday or something like that. As a kid from a friend that sadly moved away, far away. And it was a bit rough on me. But I played like so much of it. I would always get like dinosaurs and then it is a 2D version. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Yeah, like it when devs try to reimagine like other games into like a sort of like a different format, you know, be it isometric or 2D or whatever, you know, or when they change things up in meaningful ways, you know, it's pretty interesting, like pretty cool. Let me just pour myself a bit to drink. My mouth is dry as hell. I assume, by the way, that these sanctum doors that we are opening, by the way, stay permanent. I reckon, right? Right, chat? Right? Are they permanent? I think they're permanent, right? They better be. Or I'll scream. I'll cry. Yeah, it's a permanent. Nice. That's good. But yeah. That's it. We're heading back into the game. Because, we've got puzzles to solve. We've seen this before, by the way. Like, we've seen this before. I know for a fact that I've seen it before. Like, it's been this stream as well. Like, I'm pretty sure that we've seen it this stream. I've seen... Was it on the ground? Was it in a mining location? Hold up a second. Can you take a picture of it? For one time I don't... Hold up, let me see. Okay, it's not here. Yeah, I don't think I've taken a picture of it. Unless I put it into Inner Sanctum or something. Yeah, maybe I did that. I did not. It was before we took the screenshots for Inner Sanctum, though. More specifically, probably in the mine, right? Let me jog memory by just cycling through it. What do we have as options, you know? That's the mountain. Oh, I know. Hold up. One of them was in the secret garden, and the other one was downstairs in the... Well, I guess we're in the same area. Hold up, we are in the same area. We are in the same area. Hold up, we are in the Inner Sanctum. It's gonna cost a few steps, but it should be fine. We can check. I think one was in the... Not in here. Near the fountain. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Clench your butts, chat. Was not here. Where was it? Fuck. It's on the other side of this room, isn't it? It's on the other side over there. I don't have enough. I just don't have enough. I just don't have enough. I just don't have enough. Why is the one black? Weird. I know it's the thing where it had the... Like, it had the, like, it was, like 3 segments, you know? And it had 2 pairs of 2, and it had 1 pair of 1, I believe. I think it's like the thing, like this, the rectangle that had like 1 corner chipped, you know? But it could have also been something else. Like that thing over there. That's confirmation. Okay, that's the symbol. This seems to adjust the number. So this is right. I should have taken pictures, man. I should have taken pictures. I swear I'm not brute forcing it. It's this, but it's not. It's not. I remember because I said that it looks like keys. It's got like the jagged lines, kind of, you know. Like the thing is, it's gonna just. You want to see? We got a badge now. Nice. Yes, we got a badge now. Honk. Good to see ya. Hold up. There we go. I think it was waves or circles. Probably was circles. Was it circles? Because on the way here we had also a lot of circles, right? I'm gonna play your favorite game now on Twitch. What's that? Was it circles? It was circles. Yeah, so like the one was in the secret garden and the other one was in the other room, like a mining room, kind of, you know. First of all, Morajai box. The Orinda area's variation. Due to the overwhelming amount of artifacts bearing the Orinda area's sigil that were destroyed after the war, Morajai puzzle boxes featuring the infamous black symbol are among the rarest and most valuable collectors can acquire. When black tiles are pressed, the entire row shifts to the right, as if on train rails. Oh, fuck me, man. Black flag. So is this Orinda Arias? The black one? If you like sliding puzzles, I hope so too. Joji!
I am
Oh
your
my.
doom.
Skullman.
Huh?
I too am.
Jojamal25 joined the cult.
Thanks all for gifting a sub to Krillera, of all people, you know, lovely member of the community. It's your first time gifting a sub as well. Congrats, you too are doomed now. And it unlocks a thing. The badges are the same if you watch an hour, and if you, it's called subroulette. Well, let's see who gets it. Right. You could have also just done it for yourself. You could have also just watched for an hour and you would have gotten the same badge, except the one that you get for subbing or gifting a sub is one that has a star next to it. That's just all. I didn't want to make a pay to win or FOMO or whatever, you know? So black flags, Morajai box, the Orinda Arias variation. So I assume black is Orinda Arias. And we know we're in Fen areas, so we are red Fen areas, with the red guard and everything. And it's Orinda, like the statue, right? No? I don't know. Black Bridge Hotel and Spa. 8 realms in 8 months. The objective was simple enough, but in what order, what route, and where to start? Questions like these are the ones I tend to ignore, as planning has never been my strong suit. Well then, no worries gang, the thing about you hate it so free, but I like giving to people. That's fair. Very valid. I have departed, well then, in the true spirit of adventure, I have departed forsaken both map and planet, and as it happens, the road has taken me south. It seems fitting to begin the journey by visiting a fragment of the Old Kingdom, a landmark, as black in the realm as it is in name, and a story I feel closely connected to. Herbert. In care of Anne Babbage, Reddington Fen Arias, 63080. Hotel and Spa. That's Blackbridge right there. From the story, The Curse of Blackbridge. Okay, so it begins in Orinda Arias, it seems. The thing is, though... when black ones are. Now you're a cult member. Yay! Yay! You've beaten the tutorial. You also get the other badge if you want to show that off, you know? Which is exactly the same. Like, part of me wanted to make them feel special, but also I don't want people to spend money. Like, feel pressured into spending money or anything. What is the goal here, actually? Okay, so the yellow one switches with the green one opposite of it, right? Green ones skip to the opposite side. Wait a fucking second. It's because I thought maybe it would work because like it looks then like the symbol, right? The one with a chipped edge. Are you thinking like a pixel artist? Wait, what? Like a pixel artist? Getting the chipped edge out of a free by free grid. Wait. Why does it sometimes teleport over, like swap over with that one, and sometimes it doesn't, you know? Like, sometimes it just doesn't. Do you want a genuine answer? No, I'm like thinking out loud right now, but thanks a lot for asking. Maybe we can return to this later. As well, but I want to open it right now, you know. It's like a whole thing, like with right now I just opened, I want to open it, otherwise, like worst case we have got tomorrow as well. I need to write a post for tomorrow for Bloggers, and I need to also record something. Let's reset for now. I mean, like, for what it's worth, it seems to not do it when it's on the edge, I guess. But, like, it will sometimes switch with it, you know? Unless... maybe we're supposed to not... like, the color is black of the flag, so... for Orinda areas, you know? So... well, but, like, we can't form, like, the chipped thing for with thingamajigs. So with that said, I want to say non-spoilery tip, but I also don't want to say anything. Yeah, like, let me figure it out, please. Let's reset for now. Okay, green just swaps with the other color. It's not that yellow was swapping. It was that green was swapping. And if I press this again, it goes up. Okay, okay. Yellow just moves up the tile. Solve these exactly how you did start to, though. Yeah, yeah. It's just I got a bit confused when suddenly stuff moved differently because I didn't realize that the yellow one just moves up one, you know? So, with that said, we do want to move this up and move you. Up. And then we can swap yellow over. And move that over. And then we can just hit these. Right? Wait, do I have to... Why did that work, but then not work? Swap this over. Move that over. Okay, so maybe this is like the corner? The black corner? Where does the yellow one need to go? Like that worked at first. Maybe it's not the chipped thing that I need to worry about, but rather just getting... Yeah, I think I have to press it when the corner is black to match the color of the flag. And there's 4 corners and there's 4 black squares. So... moving that. We'll move that up. And we'll swap them, and then we'll move this up. And then... So it doesn't let me do it that way. So I guess the idea is... I want to move these in here. Like this? Yay! Allowance token. It's not much, but you know, we got it. So this is for the it's a more agile box. It's like the boxes are called that, but this one's Orinda Areas. So Orinda Areas is black. We can put that down in the document. Orinda Areas black. Fan areas where we are located is red. Blue would be the south, where Mary fled to. Purple would be Nuance or Araja. I would say Nuance, probably. Given that a whole thing with like, oh yeah, it's neither blue nor neither blue nor red, so it's that, you know. Either way. With that said, anything over here? No. What's with the stones? What are they up to? What's with these? I don't understand quite. You know, 3 kings of sorts. No, wait. This is the son, the other son and the daughter who got each a part of the land, the empire. Right? Probably. Right, it would match up with the mythos. With the ethos. That said, more importantly, we gotta make it back to the break room so we can start with a keycard tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean not just the next day, but also tomorrow as in tomorrow. Like Monday, you know? As in, it's nearly 5 a.m. and I'm still fucking live right now. That was really exciting, man. Like, we got finally to room 46. We got to see the credits roll, you know? Huge progress. Yeah, huge progress for sure. Although it feels very, very, like, open right now, you know? I'm not entirely sure where to start, even begin. Like, I guess we'll have to figure out the save codes and where to use them and whatnot. And... so... I mean, we also have to find out this next step. Oh, wait, we got the thing. This done. There's a symbol here at the bottom for Orinda Areas. Let's do that. Let's add that to the locations, you know. Orinda Areas. Black. There you go. Just add that to the locations tab. Just so that I remember. We're gonna be at Foundations. We want to be in the break room, so that's just right next door. Yeah, that's fine. And it's a secret garden. So we've got break room. Fantastic. We don't have anything else that we can open, right? No. We've yet to get a freezer, by the way. Or wherever we've gotten the freezer like 3 times. We've seen it like 3 times, but we haven't picked it once yet because every time we were broke. So, and also we needed our gems and money, you know? It said, if you call it a day in break room, tomorrow you will begin the day with a key card. In which case, I might as well go to the security room And like, is this like the if I change the settings, is it gonna be changed based on tomorrow? It's just or whatever. There's one trunk somewhere that I forgot, but it's fine. Keycard system, like genuine question. Like, feel free to spoil that. Security level medium unlocked. Is that so? I thought we set it to low. Confirm. Community get reset every day, same as everything else that isn't permanent. Gotcha. That makes sense then. So we'll have to use that so that we draft, like, since we start with a keycard, we can save on a lot of keys, by just setting the setting to high. What else can we do? We can go to the chapel. Oh, we can't go to the chapel. We could go to the no, we can't. We don't have enough steps for it. But like, I just wanted to donate all my money, but that requires at least 4 steps. Well, of 8 to get inside and outside. But yeah, we're just gonna call it here. Archaeological Shopping Center of tomorrow. Shopping center because we've got the commissary and the locksmith. Oh, and the Mount Holly gift shop, I guess, so that's 3. And the kitchen. Oh my god, that's 4, I'm just realizing. Yeah. 4 fucking things. We dug a lot of holes as well. 4 shop rooms, 25 excavated dig spots, and 7 tomorrow rooms. Crushing it, buddy. Yes. Yes, we are. Run history. Reached room 46 again. Opened inner sanctum door 1. Orinda areas. What else do we do? Got called it a day in the break room. +1 cards, a key card. Tomorrow. We're still live. Gillis! Not for long. The future. It carries on. Kids with guns. Kids with guns. Kids with guns. Kids with guns. Na 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 na. Na na na. Kids with guns. Kids with guns. Easy does it, easy does it. They've got no place to go home. Good home to don 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 no 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 no. No 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 no. No 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 no. No 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 no. You love that entire album? Nice. Oh no, Blueprints isn't responding. I'm like, oh, please tell me, did it save? Did it save? Does it auto save when you call it a day? Because I'll let it just let it rip, you know. It's fine. We've gotten to day 19. That is pretty fantastic, you know. We'll be playing more of this tomorrow. If you want to browse the game's documentation here in the meantime, the timeline has been updated a little bit. We found out about the excavation thing and Rudolphson and something else, mining company, whatever. You know, you can get all of that over there in those 2 links if you want to. If you want to discuss, I think just save if you call it a day and quit from the menu. Yeah, I mean, as in, oh, you mean that's when we, oh, fuck. Well, you know, the game is not responding right now. You see? It's doing it? Nope. But yeah, if you want to check out the game for yourself over there, available on Steam. I did get a key for it, so I didn't pay for it. But also, chances are a lot of you might own it because of Blueprints being part of Humble Choice a while ago. That said, best enjoyed blind. So sorry about that. Gilas, if you've been here for an hour, you might have unlocked the new badge. Oh, nice, it worked. Okay, now I quit from the main menu. Did the main menu change? The main menu now has a red crown in it. What the hell? No, what I wanted to say was basically there's the documentation. Next week we'll be live with Blueprints on Monday. And Sunday for sure. Maybe also on Wednesday. I thought earlier about Wednesday, but I feel like I've made plans with someone to do something on Wednesday. I don't remember what it was though. So, once I figure that out, it's gonna be fun. Beyond that, we'll be playing some Celestial decks together with Royston on Tuesday. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna be doing some PvP against each other. I'll probably obliterate him. Or so I say, but I am notoriously not great at games, so, who knows? Who knows? And beyond that, I wanted to do more, like, indie game showcases and stuff next week. It's gonna be fun, I reckon. We've been live for 9 fucking hours. Who do we raid? Let's go say hello to Maria. We haven't said hello to Maria in a while. A while ago, I did a charity stream, and Maria was also part of the group that also did charity streams alongside me and other people who were not for Gamers Outreach and rated us when we were playing in Vivo. In Vivo? Lost in Vivo? Yeah, Lost in Vivo. Fantastic game. Very, very good horror game, you know? Is a super cool person, I believe from Japan, like streaming at random times. Typically has been doing a lot of different things from playing, you know, Warframe to like even RuneScape, Resident Evil, Subnautica. Right now is playing some Palworld. It's very, very cool, very fun. Do recommend checking out if you haven't yet. And do recommend checking out, like, in general, like, you know, even if you have checked it out, you know, check it out again, you know. We'll be live again tomorrow. More Blueprints. Looking forward to that a bunch. You can copy message above or below, depending on whether or not my emotes. And you can add other emotes as well if you want to. You know, that's totally fair, totally valid, you know. Thanks a lot to Joji with a gift sub, Bullprop with a raid, and shout out, and Soma with a raid and shout out, and King Agarov with a raid, and Kino with a resub, as well as Argon Vane with a raid as well. We got a lot of fucking raids today, you know? Like, what the hell? It's just, there's so many, you know? If you keep it up, you know, I'll get a big head. So stop it. I had a fantastic time today. Thanks a lot to everyone for hanging out today. Everyone's for lurking and chatting and stuff. I hope those of you that have gotten the badge so far are enjoying the badge. And I plan on doing something like that for all playthroughs, you know, from now on, where we just have a little badge when we get to the end of set games. You'll be able to get this badge by watching for an hour within the next week as well, so don't worry if you've missed it. And yeah, I'll see you next week. I'll post a schedule in the Discord, and also, if you haven't yet, there's the Discord link, also the blog link, and, good stuff's over there. I'm going to be writing every day for the rest of the month, and there's going to be interviews in there that I'll